Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. We are live and alive. Playing some Honkai Star Rail today, of course. Hopping into 2.2. Surely we finished the whole thing in one stream, right? I'm kidding. Chat informed me well ahead of time when I started Penacony that 2.2 was definitely going to have to be split into two parts. We barely fit all of 2.1 in a single 12-hour stream, so definitely not even going to try my chances with 2.2, knowing that it is much longer than the other 2.0 and 2.1 chapters. So we're just going to hop straight into it, pretty much. Don't want to give too many of my thoughts since we had a whole stream for that to recap on 2.1. If you missed that, be sure to check it out. It should be up on YouTube roughly tomorrow, probably. I already have it scheduled and all that, so for stream watchers, VOD watchers, you already know what's up. Yeah, VOD watchers, skip ahead 3 hours. First time watching live, yo, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are gonna hop just straight into 2.2. So actually, for VOD watchers, at the end of 2.2, we still have the audio glitch. At the end of 2.2, at the end of 2.1, they have that weird transition where 2.2 starts as soon as 2.1 ends. It just throws you straight into the cutscene and you can't do much. I even Alt F4 trying to avoid it, but you can't. And so I am going to cut down the VOD and make sure I plug in my reaction to those first two cutscenes. I think it was really just the Acheron talking to the bird, if I'm not mistaken. Acheron talking to the bird and Boot Hill on the Express, and then we get transitioned into the Robin POV, which I'm like, it is Sparkle because she gave the one NPC the button, right? So I will be cutting that in right before we start the story. I'll do a clap. How about that? Which will be in just a moment. Give me my daily rewards. All right, but without further ado, let's just hop right into it. Oh, wait, there's Misha.
Oh, the music here is different from what we have on Penacony, but it's still cool.
Yeah, it's the Herta Space Station soundtrack. I actually can't change it. No matter how hard I try, it just keeps re-looping. Like, I'm pretty sure it's even set to the Penacony music right now, Misha, but it just keeps resetting. I don't know what to do. Do you want to listen to something you're familiar with? How's my taste in music, though? Pretty good, right?
Oh, no. I actually enjoy discovering new things. This music must be from a different world. I feel the blowing snow, the coldness. It feels ancient.
Did his voice glitch out there?
This music must be from a different world. I feel the blowing snow, the coldness. It feels ancient.
Or it was two different takes that they just slapped together, maybe. There's like a cut right there on blowing. Huh. Indeed, Belobog is a world of ice and snow. It's playing the Herta Space Station song right now, though. The Cienjo is indeed an ancient place, but full of vitality. Oh, okay. What? There's no option for Herta Space Station, though.
Relaxing. Classic. And at moments, a bit tense. Aww. If only I could journey to those worlds with everyone and see them for real.
I'm also looking forward to hearing the music of Penacony. We've already been listening to it, though.
If you ever want any recommendations, hey, just let me know.
Will do. Thanks, Misha.
If only I could journey to those worlds with everyone and see them for real.
Poor Misha. A slave to the hotel, truly. What about Luca?
You're here right on time. I was about to give some feedback to the Express crew. The portion sizes on the Express are too small. Things were pretty scarce in the underworld, but the food stall owners were never this stingy.
Maybe you have a big appetite. It's healthier to eat more meals in smaller amounts.
That's a thing? I'm not really used to that. Eating is all about eating your fill. And, it seems like the conductor likes to include these weird vegetables in the lunches. I don't know what they are, but I don't like them. If I didn't have to worry about nutrition, I'd be ordering cosmic fried rice every meal.
Cosmic fried rice? That sounds good. All right, let's get into it. Stop lollygagging. Wait, messages! Scampo! I'll read those later. Alright, let's get on with it. How do I think we just go straight to Penacony and then the POV thing's right here. Bam. Robin! Welcome to my... Whoa! Yeah, I can use, the Firefly plot twist, so she was inside of that fucking thing the whole time.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Did I skip whoa, what is happening? Boot
hell!
System
hours. This grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
What happened with the, Wait, I skipped over something, I think. Did I skip over, some shit? There was like a black screen with some dialogue or something. Oh, I didn't? Oh, okay.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Motherfudger.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Bro, oh my god, I fucking love Boot Hill. He's so Western. Who's Boot Hill? This motherfudger! Shoot the rabbit? That's crazy. 12 hours until the Charmony Festival? That's what I missed, I think, right? Uh-oh.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
My goat.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
What?
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Monkey.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
You're so cool!
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
9mm for a revolver? I know, man is not a true American. What the fuck? Where's the 44?
Recognize this?
Don Hung, that is supposed to be in my prison wallet right now. What the fuck? Why did we leave that on the Express? I'm pretty sure that's still in my inventory.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Motherfudger.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Senjo Lofu's general.
Pom-Pom, no! Pom-Pom swore! I can't believe
Its
it.
presence on board serves as the Senjo Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
God, you're so fucking cool.
And across these sprawling stars, A gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets.
Why is the Herdus
But
space station music playing in the
I've been around
background,
the
bro?
block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
It's whatever you put in the music thing. This is not. I had Penacony music in there. This is not the song. It's not my music player. This is not what I have the car set to. Maybe it fucked up because I Alt F4'd.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
It's not my train. It's the dream train. This is all in a dream, of course.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Oh my god, I love him so much.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
He's so cool!
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a nice lady posing as one of us.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the
Mama.
same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Oh no.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
He says it too, as if like this wasn't even a humanoid. It was a fucking didn't Aha make a fucking worm an emanator at one point? That's like some of the Aha lore.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Y'all think it's Scampo? Scampo, the emanator of elation? That's why he got rid of his mask. As soon as I put on the mask, I become an emanator. Ooh. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
That's such a hard line.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
Max is glazing over Boot Hill. Bro, I thought this motherfucker was gonna be in 2.0. I had to wait through 2.0 and 2.1 just to see this guy, bro. Holy fucking shit. I'm so happy. Bro's about to make a crazy entrance. Surely. I gotta imagine, dude, playing this shit like completely spoiler free without the characters, people probably were going crazy over the fact that like just new characters just kept showing up left and right. Like, what the fuck is going on with this story? You think crazy shit just happened, and then Boot Hill shows up and he's like, hey, I'm here looking for a son of a nice lady. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what that memo keeper said is true.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
His trip reveal came out of nowhere and people were like, what the fuck, I bet.
I don't intend to do anything.
Look at the slash.
That's not up to you.
Who dat?
Did you know?
The bird!
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Oh man, people come to the land of dreams for the first time and they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground, and then will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Caught or cinema? No, caught. Fucking. That's exactly what I did. I looked at the sky and I was like, something ain't right. What is that shit? There's rings in the sky, chat. Chat's like, you're seeing shit.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Who's talking in the background? Is this Gallagher speaking through the other bloodhounds? Be it a reality or a dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Bird!
Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Wait. Sparkle said she'd uphold the bargain that she made with Aventurine if he succeeded in his gamble.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Wait.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Dream Master speaking now. Oh, wait, is this not Gallagher? It's the bird. Go back to the bird. The bird had the symbol of Sunday's halo on its chest, the eye. So I assume he's like the Dream Master is like the head of the families, right? Because that's what Gallagher said to Sunday, was you still answer to your master, the Dream Master, right?
Is this the united as one that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has
Look at it.
long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
How do I know you're not Sparkle Max? Yeah.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Yes.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
What's bro saying? You are confident, but be reminded the family is forgiving but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend to all worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the Eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master.
That's not very many.
Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Wings, bird.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
Where's
I wasn't
Jade?
aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
What?
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss.
Stop yapping! What is bro? You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing! Bro, what are you saying? You're yapping just to yap! Self-Annihilator, not Device IX. This one, I'm fucking losing it, bro. About to hang up. Let me pull up the fucking, where's the old, oh my god. You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing! There was a guy losing it during the Destiny 2, the last expansion, how the hardest raid in Destiny 2 history, right? And there was a guy that was losing it on live stream after he was live for like 48 plus hours trying to do the fourth encounter of that raid that is insanely fucking, the most difficult raid encounter Bungie has ever made, easily. If you know, you know. Fourth encounter, what's the name of that encounter? I forgot. It's something crazy. Verity. Yo, what's up, Bez? Yes, Verity, the Verity encounter. Oh my gosh, that shit was insane. I never want to see another shape again after doing that encounter. Yeah, here it is. Someone was like trying to explain the encounter after they had been in there for over 24 hours, by the way. They're trying to solve this fucking puzzle. The guy's stream, I gotta pull up the stream. That shit's so fucking funny. Look at his stream. The fucking, what he had on stream was so, guy was actually fucking losing it. Look at this shit. Look what was on his stream. Bro was fucking losing it. I am schizo enough to understand. I am making the final shape.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! I don't care what you have to say! You're saying fucking nothing! You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing!
Bro. Average day one experience, dude. Average day one raid experience.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! I don't care what you have to say! You're saying fucking nothing! You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing! You're saying nothing!
That's how I felt this entire fucking Papeshi talking, bro. This Dream Master's just yapping, just a fucking yap, bro. I'm like, what are you saying?
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? You're saying nothing!
Acheron. A befitting name.
Don't call her that.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Oh, she looked at the bird!
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Robin's POV, welcome to my...
Attention!
Whoa!
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Attention, the unusual events that just occurred moments ago were due to technical malfunctions of Clock Studios theme park. The family has prompted to respond to the secure area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries! Except for a golden man.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
Miss Robin!
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey.
Question mark,
What you
it's
just
Sparkle.
mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Sparkle, press the button.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Press the funny button, Sparkle. Do it, do it, do it. Press the funny button.
This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
She's not gonna do it, is she?
Thank you.
Yes!
As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
No, you press it!
Oh, this button is...
Press it.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Press it now!
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin, the fool always rings twice. Hilarious. We're free! Oh, look at all of the Charmony dubs. Oh my goodness. Welcome to my... Whoa!
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
Amazing. The fool always rings twice. Disperse gifts to comfort people. Can we give everyone a button? Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the charm... What? I'm so lost on what the fuck that was supposed to be. Because that death exists in the true dream, but bro didn't even die. The countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family united efforts. This is all thanks to you as the temporary pride of the family. You're the temporary pride of the family. Your every move from now on will affect the very beating heart of Penacony. Beating heart! It is time for you to do what you must, Robin. Would you press the button? Absolutely. Are you fucking kidding me?
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
All right. So now we are in Robin's POV. It is definitely not Robin. The fool always rings twice. Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of her own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. This is all thanks to you. As the temporary pride of the family, your every move from now on will affect the very beating heart of Penacony. It is time to do what you must, Robin. Yeah. Okay. And then we literally just gave the fucking button, the button that can blow up Penacony to this Pepeshi guest here, I think.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
Awesome. And because I haven't shown y'all the POV, I'll probably throw it right before this, but yeah. We'll have the cut and all that. I can't do a clap because I didn't do a clap in the past. We are also getting some lag spikes here in the gameplay. Let me close Google Chrome. Will probably help it out. Alright, disperse gifts to comfort the people.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Interesting. At the end of that cutscene, it starts raining, right? And as Acheron sheaths her sword again, the rain falls, right? And someone in chat, I didn't catch it back then, but I caught it on the VOD when I was rewatching the VOD. Someone mentioned, yeah, it doesn't rain in Penacony, by the way. What does that mean? So she cut through the sky, just a black rain started leaking from the void. That must be just the Nihility Emanator shit, I don't know. Interesting though. Max hates the NPC, confirmed. I can't with you guys.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Oh, this is what Aventurine wanted, right?
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Her voice isn't glitching, huh? As Robin. Interesting.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Bro doubts everyone is shaking my head. Anytime this question mark has shown up, it's almost always Sparkle when my suspicions are Sparkle. Or at least originally I didn't know who the hell it was with Sampo, but Sampo's name showed up like that as well when, before Sampo introduced himself. And then when Robin was talking to Sunday at the end of 2.0, Robin showed up and her name was question marks like this. So I just assume every time it's question marks now that it's definitely Sparkle. Plus the button. But yeah. Even without the button, I'd still suspect that this was Sparkle.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
What?
With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Wait, how many of these buttons does she have? What the fuck?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the...
Robin sharing joy. Wine is made to be drunk and cones exist to be eaten. You have helped the cone fulfill its lifelong mission. We must eat all of them. You begin to wonder whether you will finish up the cones, all the cones in the city one day. You swallow the last cone and let out a burp in satisfaction. There's no need to care about the table manners when enjoying good food. Didn't someone say those the cones are people? Because there was one dialogue that mentioned that like the cones screamed as you ate it.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, are you a fool?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Sparkle trying to get insider information here.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Yes, turn everyone against the IPC. They came here to be dictators.
Of course the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape.
They can't be trusted.
Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Where's Boot Hill?
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Damn right!
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please.
No way.
Open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
How many of these buttons does she fucking have? All HRSR needs for a whole anti-IPC arc to get a 10 out of 10 for Max. You're not wrong. Boothill cutting the sky, causing a huge crack. Yeah, that damn Galaxy Ranger.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Something many people during this story arc seem to be forgetting.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war.
That rhymes.
Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Bro got bars. We're in a dream?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking...
I'm so fucking angry. Alright, where are we going?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Yeah, he was acting like he was crazy, but it was actually just an act.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Oh.
Some people just never listen, do they?
Uh-oh.
It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
You're breaking out of your role, Sparkle! Robin?
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Wait, what the fuck? How? What?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Did she fuck with his memories like Black Swan did? How'd Sparkle do that? Or maybe she was fucking with him via her illusions. I don't know what was going on there.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
Do all the buttons have to be pressed, Sparkle? That's no fair. That means if one person doesn't press the button, Penacony doesn't explode. What the hell?
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Or maybe one of them's the real button. In the meantime, okay, we're back with Firefly.
Where it all began.
Firefly!
You entered the golden hour from this place.
My favorite character.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The land of exiles.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Yay. Wifefly?
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Finally!
As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Yup.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
No way! Are you Firefly's soul? You lied to me. Are you alright? Are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yes, I remember it, and my first reaction was, good thing this is a dream, and everyone was like, no, Max, she actually just died, and I said, that makes no sense, we're in a dream. The fuck does that mean?
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
In its pupils? In the purple eyes? In its ghastly pupils, yeah.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Wait, when did she see the reflections? Okay, the first time we encountered Death, when it grabbed her. Gotcha. Do you remember when we encountered Death, when Black Swan saved us in that strange dreamscape, when I was caught by the meme? I thought it meant when it killed her. Okay, that's why, yes, Silverwolf then gave us the invitations to bring everyone to the Dreams Hotel, okay?
I intended to call upon Death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means.
That's what Sam was talking about with
And then
Acheron,
invite
too.
you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
What was about the script that you couldn't defy? Did she mention? Specifically.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Firefly jelly. I'm just trying to figure out, like, concrete, like, what exactly the specifics of what happened here, because when Acheron, the conversation between Acheron and Sam is really interesting to me, and I went back and forth and listened to it multiple times, and during that conversation, a lot is revealed, though it's still very cryptic. That's why I get so fucking angry about Penacony's story, because everyone talks in fucking riddles, and I'm trying to figure everything out, but it's so hard, because no one gives me a direct fucking answer in their dialogue. Sam says that in Elio's script for Sam, there were specific things that Sam had to follow, but other than that, Sam is granted the privilege of choice until Sam's death, right? That was like a specific thing that I thought was really interesting in their conversation. Sam said until everyone meets the same inevitable end, which I assumed Sam meant death. But until that point for me, I am granted the privilege of choice, is what Sam said, and I thought that was interesting. So why then? So there must have been something specifically in the script that Sam / Firefly disobeyed that led to this. But what the specific part in the script was, I'm not sure. You did Letter from a Strange Woman a while ago, I seem to remember. What? Was that a lore piece we read? Figure it out, forehead. Yeah, we'll keep going. Maybe she mentions it here. It's how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wing of death. The heavy pressure of the concentrated memory miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Where? Did you wake up?
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Okay, so there is like a deeper layer like I was thinking originally. Because like, especially after going into Penacony, I said it seems like it's like a mix of Matrix and Inception. And when we watched the documentary on the making of Penacony, and they even said that their main inspirations were Inception and Matrix, I was like, okay, so there's got to be like levels of this fucking dreamscape. Yeah, so there's a deep level called the Land of Exiles that you go to when you die in the dream, I assume.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence.
And that was Sam. Okay.
Yet I could not reveal my own identity.
Is that went against the script?
So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
That's I don't know why that's such an important thing that Elio included in the script. Maybe it'll make sense later on, but it seems like us knowing that Firefly and Sam were the same person is what the script prevented, maybe, and that's why Death ended up killing Firefly. I think. I could be wrong, but maybe that's what it is. So I don't know why that would be like a big deal though. Like why would Elio prevent that? That has yet to be seen.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream.
The high wall of Lothric.
Causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape.
All of us did?
I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Okay, yeah, I guess we're all down here. Okay. I thought Sam just swooped in and saved us from that, but maybe everyone, this cut of reality literally sent us all deep into the dreamscape.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
The high wall of preservation. Look how fast she talks here.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Her VA is great. I completely understand. I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
And also, the conversation between Acheron and Sam, there's so much shit in there that's important. There was also, Sam said to Acheron that the only thing that they had to do, the Stellaron Hunters, their main goal in Penacony, her and Silverwolf, was making sure that the Astral Express goes after, what's the thing everyone's after? The Watchmaker's Legacy. The Watchmaker's Legacy is something that she had to get the Astral Express to go after themselves, and that was like their main goal. And so I'm assuming this final, I just want to say you're very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done, and then I can prove it to you. This is probably all regarding the Watchmaker's Legacy, I assume.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Why do I gotta close my eyes?
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Why not? What happens if I do it?
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
The one? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memorial crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing with the turbulent, muddy current. Did we just get stabbed by the monster? Did the meme monster just stab us? What the fuck? Innumerable voices resonate through a symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your heart's beating to the same rhythm in silence. And then, more silence. Until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do
Whoa!
this.
Blade! My favorite character. What is this? That's some pretty art.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
My goat.
That is surprising.
What is this conversation?
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Oh, okay, this was during the Japella Rebellion, in the Stellaron Hunter trailer, I'm assuming.
No,
Wait.
it's nothing.
So she can leave the suit normally. I thought she was stuck in the suit constantly. Because she's out, if this is on Japella, she's out of the suit here. I thought the reason Firefly was able to leave Sam's suit was only because we were in the dreamscape. I guess I was wrong in that assumption.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Blade hasn't slept in 20 hours?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same go-
Oops, sorry. He was talking so slow.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Oh. Yeah, I'm assuming that has to do with the thing she was holding. The thing she was holding, when she revealed herself. She had literally like a bug. Like there was like a little like robot firefly she had in her hand. I'm assuming that's how she activates Sam.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
And that's probably exactly what she was going to do when the meme grabbed her. Remember how I said like it seemed like she was going to activate something back in 2.0? The memory zone meme before Black Swan saved us grabs Firefly and her fist clenches up like this, but then she softens her grip. Like she was about to do something and then she gave up. She didn't do it. And I'm assuming she knew she could feel Black Swan's presence or something like that. But she was about to do something, and I'm assuming that's what what Blade just said. You'll activate Sam anytime you like. I'm assuming that's probably what that was. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. There's still some time before the next script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. So she can go back and forth between the Sam and Firefly body, it seems like. Maybe because she talked about how she had a condition. Maybe the condition means that, like, either it's painful or she can't... Her life, the number of years she can live, like, goes down whenever she's in the Firefly body instead of the Sam body. I don't know. It's got to be something to do with that, though. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
It's not a Kamen Rider reference. It's a Power Ranger. Thank you very much.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh, the Japella. Okay, this was before the Japella rebellion happened, I think. They were just putting the pieces in place for the rebellion, I think.
Is that also part of the script?
It will lead us to Kafka. Yeah, because Kafka was, this is literally all the lead up to the Stellaron Hunters trailer. Okay, this is cool.
It's in your script, too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Firefly can't read, Blade. You have to be nice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you, then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Poor dude. Oh my god. You got Star Rail writers, you gotta stop putting death with a capital D in quotation marks. Every time I see that, I just immediately think of the Memory Zone meme. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. And no, they mean the concept of death here for Blade, because Blade, that's all Blade wants, is to die. Poor guy can't die.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
No way!
I'll
Tesla!
Just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
What does that mean exactly? A predetermined end. When they say that, my mind immediately goes to just death. The inescapable predetermined end all living beings have. Death. I assume that's what that means, but I'm not positive.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
The privilege of choice.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
What?
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
What? That's a new piece of very interesting lore. Okay. Screenshot that shit before the fucking what's the Mythos fucking Mythos followers destroy that piece of evidence. After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. Fascinating, okay.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Penacony!
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad
Welt!
to see you're safe and sound.
Grandpa Welt, where are we? Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here too? That voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
What?
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
I'm already losing it, bro. I'm already losing it. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna give commentary. Let's just keep going.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef, is this just a part of the Land of Exiles, or are they the same? Can you expand upon that?
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
God, well, I sure hope so in regards to that last part, because the last 2 lines of dialogue already got me having like 5+ questions, new questions that I haven't had before. So awesome. Let's keep going. I hope you can answer my new questions and my old questions in this new place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
The atmosphere is different than the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family, and they all look like they're mildly dazed. Wait, who looks like they're mildly dazed? The people here?
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
I know that guy. He's got 52 people inside of him. It's crazy.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
And he's 13. Oh my god, I can't believe that man's not elation. He's got 52 people inside of him and he's 13. Explain that shit, Hoyo. It's that man again, always in the right place at the right time, though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. I thought he just killed Sunday last time we saw him in a cutscene. Himiko and March have already made a move. Max, get ready, we're about to set off. All right, hell yeah, let's go.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Oh, wait, up here is where, I've seen videos of people at that Apocalyptic Shadow NPC. Doesn't the lady with the veil, doesn't she usually stand right here? I recognize this area. Huh. Examine those tracks. I know, isn't this is this Bellabog? It kind of, or it reminds me of the Bellabog tracks, the Bellabog station. Interesting. These aren't Bellabog posters, are they? After this part of the story it unlocks, I think. Oh, hell yeah. Me when Max doesn't hit F? What, wait, what did F do? What is that noise? What the fuck? It's creepy. Level 69? Go to the tracks? Oh, wait. My bad. An abandoned railway, the Dreamscape's magnanimity has allowed it to escape the fate of being invaded by overgrowth. Even if that is the case, you can still faintly hear a constant roaring from the other side of the tunnel. It is as if in the next moment an eerie train will slowly pull into the station to take you to a dark world of no return. What? This is so thrilling! You choose to stay without hesitation. Who could resist a mysterious train? Before you realize it, many people seem to have appeared around you. Though you can't see them, you know that they are all passengers waiting for the train. Yes, it's arriving. Let's go! I love public transportation. Okay, the train might have run into some issues on its way here, like a Celeron blocking its way. It won't be long before it can remove the obstacle and swimmingly arrive before you. I will wait and hope. Wait a second. Wait and hope? Wait and hope? Kuhaha? Kuhaha? Only FGO players will know what I'm talking about there. Wait and hope. It's already here. It'd be rude to it's already here. It'd be rude if you left now. You take a deep breath and listen to the passengers' banter. They are saying that that the train has free desserts and it's arriving. The passengers' murmuring buzz fills the entire station. With these imaginary friends accompanying you, you're starting to consider if you should wait for the next one. Patience is a virtue. In a place unfathomably far away, the train is speeding here, loaded with monkeys wearing hats, spiders with shoes, and dancing worms. Oh, hell yeah. The train leaves the mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean paved in velvet and rubies, rushing towards the Dreamscape's next stop. And now, it is the moment of its stop. What is a mirth? Chat. Is that like a word for... Oh, amusement, especially expressed in laughter? What the fuck? We learning words out here. Like joy? Okay. The train leaves their mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean paved in velvet and rubies, rushing towards the Dreamscape's next stop, and now it is the moment of its stop. Nothing happened. Is it because you didn't buy a ticket? It left with those formless spirits, leaving only you in the place. It's probably not your time, you tell yourself. Sometimes it's not necessarily good to have an active imagination. Waiting for Godot? What is Godot? What? What are these words? Yank. Godot. Tweet. Try shaking its claw. Nope, I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken. Tweet. Goodbye, reserved friend. Bye-bye. Godot is a play. Oh. Does it have a train in it? Lore! The Dreamflux Reef Travel Guide. As you all know, this place is unlike the fake and capitalistic territory of the family. In this city, crafted from the primordial dreamscape, there are no restraints from strict laws and no pursuits from the bloodhounds. It welcomes all visitors, offering boundless freedom, however, with the vast breadth of the dreamscape. What other recommended attractions are there beyond major landmarks? Our editorial team has curated this guide exclusively for you. We hope you thoroughly enjoy your time here. Let's go! This primordial dreamscape is the anarchist paradise. The Bolt Grand Hotel. Located in the heart of the commercial district and at the perfect height, the Bolt Grand Hotel offers a prime location that allows guests to admire the impressive skyline above the bustling streets below. The hotel's observation deck at the billboard on top of the buildings was once ranked as a vital spot and local couples must hit. Now that I remember, too, how Firefly talked about after she got impaled by the meme monster and she saw, like, visions of this dreamscape or, like, was sent here temporarily or something like that, the way she spoke was so cryptic, I didn't get a full handle on what she was saying. There was also a note we read one time, or no, it was the movie critic when we were playing as Aventurian, and the movie critic that said he got from Dr. Edward the memory bubble that was called Death, and he talked about how like a monster with multiple eyes stabs you, and then I saw like visions of a dark abandoned city or something like that. This is what he was talking about, or it was like foreshadowing that, right? That's cool. All right. Anyways, wanted to point that out. These are all crossed off. What the hell? The hotel's observation deck at the billboard on top of the building was once ranked as a vital spot that all local couples must hit. This is crossed off. The hotel is currently closed for temporary maintenance due to memorial instability. That's what the family says, right? Note 2, the watchmaker has acquired this hotel, and a special exhibition featuring the beloved Clocky is now open to the public in the first floor of the lobby. That's crossed out. Note 3 is also crossed out. The watchmaker has implemented a new policy providing free accommodation for 1 year to individuals who have been ostracized here by the family and are willing to contribute to maintaining community order, ensuring that no one else is left homeless. That's crossed off. Interesting. So that they call it the land of exiles. So I assume like the family exiles people to this land, but like what happened if this is still a dream? What happens to their real body above then? Is their real body just left in a comatose? Note 4, due to the significant decrease in residents at the Dreamflux Reef and the departure of the watchmaker, the hotel has closed after facing severe challenges in sustaining its operations. We sincerely appreciate your support throughout the years. So that's no more anyways. Huh. It's just the history of it. Carter's Bakery. Don't underestimate the unassuming appearance of one small piece of bread. Master Baker's Carter's craftsmanship even won over the bread hater named Gallagher. What? Gallagher hates bread? To make delicious bread in the dreamscape, the secret ingredients are the chef's joy, affection for the guests, and a touch of familial warmth. If this is your first visit, make sure to arrive early, as the queue can become a truly nightmarish experience. All these notes are crossed out. Okay, note 1 is crossed off. The bakery is currently celebrating its 13th anniversary. 13? And offering its special supreme yummy bread to everyone. 13? That's got to be tied to Gallagher. So they mentioned Gallagher in this note. 13? Wait a second. Oh, it is 30th. It's 30th, not 13th. My bad. Y'all shouldn't have said anything. I would have sat here trying to figure out what the fuck that meant for the next 10 minutes. Note 2, due to the significant decrease in residents, Carter's Bakery has faced challenges. Thankfully, with the financial backing from the watchmaker, Carter's daughter has taken the helm, ensuring that the flavors remain as exceptional as ever. Bro wanted 13. The bakery is currently semi-permanently closed. What the fuck does that mean? It's open sometimes? Memorial Singularity. Ooh, that sounds crazy. Memoria Singularity. The spatial distorted area belonging to Dreamscapes will allow you to observe rare memorial wonders firsthand. If you're an inorganic being, you would not want to miss this stunning amazement. And if you are organic, then you're also sure to be won over by this awe-inspiring spectacle. Its untouched and pure nature will unveil the true essence of the dream. Note 1 is crossed off. You will still find variety of restaurants near the edge of the singularity. Tasty food is the best condiment to breathtaking scenery. Dude, this sounds crazy. Memoria singularity as a concept. Note 2, you will find a restaurant near the singularity. Don't forget to satisfy your hunger while indulging in the breathtaking scenery. Note 3, the previous ones were crossed out. Note 3 is the most recent. You will find a restaurant near the singularity. Please kindly note its opening hours. 4, Crow Toy Mall. Am I saying that right? Crow Toy Mall. Crow or Crowy Toy Mall has all the characters you love, be it Clocky, Brother Hanyu, or the Origami Birds. Officially authorized by the watchmaker, this toy mall will awaken your inner child. There's also Clocky-themed puzzle events and customers who collect all the clues to redeem a ticket at the receptionist desk for the latest Clocky's Big Adventure series movie. Is this an event? This sounds like one of the events. Note 1, due to the recent frequent turbulences in the dreamscape, the watchmaker has procured a large quantity of relief supplies for all affected residents. Please queue up on the first floor to receive them. Note 2, Clocky's Big Adventure Starshipville will release soon, and the mall will host related themed activities related to the new movie. Note 3, due to certain reasons, the mall is now facing significant challenges in sustaining its operations and has decided to close down at the end of the month. All toys in the mall will be donated to neighboring communities. Please visit the distribution points to acquire the toys. Final note in this lore piece. We regret to inform you that this will be the final revision of the guide from our team due to financial pressure, declining subscription numbers, and various other challenges. However, we firmly believe that the Dreamflux Reef will one day flourish even more than it ever did, and when that time comes, let us meet again through words. Salute. Oh yeah, we never went over these, did we? The previous chapter stuff. So nobody's in the big dream. You heard a dream chaser had visited here. Where was this? Where's 13? You heard a dream chaser had visited here. He tried to win it all, but lost everything instead. Countless dream chasers gamble their future for the dream, not knowing that the dream itself is the biggest dealer here. If you knew the bet was guaranteed a loss, would you bet everything like how that emissary did? So this is regarding aventurine, of course. Winning and losing are no fun in and of themselves. Losing money isn't always a real loss. Only the mad ones would do that. Did I hear gamble? What's up, Cobra? Losing money isn't always a real loss. True. I'm gonna go with that one. You think that the risks would equal the benefits. You have a fascinating way of thinking. If you were a worker in the Interastral Peace Corporation instead of the Nameless, then that sharp instinct would surely take you places. Oh no. What have I done? Max becoming his worst nightmare. Yo, Cobra arrived. Do we gamba? Waiting for Godot. Patiently wait for the arrival of the ghost train. Huh. Check the description on the aventurine stand. Wait, oh, do I have to do it on stickers? Don't discuss business with this man or his companion, or you do so at your own risk. Or his companion? Who is that? Dr. Ratio? Yes, Gamba? All right. I have 60 tickets currently left over from the Sunday rolls. Nothing. Oh, we got another one of these, though. I'll take it. And Gallagher, the Galagussi. It's the next one? No, shut up. I have to save for fucking Boot Hill, man. Oilers? Oilers in chat? We got any Oilers?
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Goat. Boilers? Where's that, Natasha one? Here we go. Other people probably have nightmares about this because I heard that this Natasha, I wanted to call it CE, Craft Essence, but that's the FGO term for these. The light cone. This light cone art was like an ad at the beginning of Honkai Star Rail's life cycle, and like it it was like played over and over and over again for some people. Nice to meet you. I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor, yeah. Nice. Well, we have 3 of those now. You hated it? Feeling sick? It was the 13th light cone? No way. Oh, wait, we gotta do the other, we had one more of these to do. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that the great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk the path of the trailblaze. They are not any different from the masses. They are simply opportunists who leaped at money and fame. They too walk the path of the trailblaze, I guess. These other ones are kind of like more nihilistic. I don't really like that. They're just simple opportunists that leaped at the money and fame. No. They're not any different from the masses. I mean, this one kinda. It's kind of pessimistic though. They too walk the path of the trailblaze. I think I'm gonna go with that one. Indeed, the meaning of the trailblaze is far more profound than it initially appears, creating a beautiful dream from scratch, bringing Penacony from abject poverty to an unparalleled prosperity, and finally fading into the stars. They are bona fide nameless. Oh, I like that. Ooh, damn, we have a lot of these. Oh, it's because this is where all the collectible cards go. This one was the Oak family, a leader's secret at work. Never let others know what you are up to. Ooh. That's Sunday's family, right? The Alfalfa, print money, and when there's a need, print money for fun when there isn't. Okay. Great economy. Print money when there's need, and when no one's looking, print money regardless. I love inflation. The Nightingale family, frontline workers always make people feel welcome. Those are the dream weavers, right? Are the Nightingale, I believe. Doesn't have to be perfect. Bloodhound, they're the guards of the place. The core, a good dog always knows who to bite. Ooh. Sorry, I'm taking forever. 12-hour stream. 24-hour stream incoming. The Iris family, outside. These are the performers. The entertainment family, outside. Always present the best side of you. Oh, that kind of goes with Firefly too, because she said she was I don't know if she's actually. I don't think she's actually from the Iris family. That was just a facade she was putting on, right? Or maybe she actually was part of the Iris family temporarily. Not sure. One advertising slogan made a lifetime of money. Mr. Adine. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna read these as much. This guy is creepy. Who just subbed? XRL? I'm so sorry. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Moe as well with the 29-month resub earlier. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what was this, guys? The shade of his tree covers all. Obtain Gopherwood's Planet of Festivities collectible card. Huh. Oh, That's enough for the rewards. Let's go. Why is it? There. Is it done? No more notifications. Jesus. He didn't put the Robin frame up. Certified Robin hater. I can't believe it. Alright, what's our objective here? Small town grotesque. Advance down the narrow alley. Firefly explains to you the deeper reasons behind her various inexplicable behaviors and guides you to dive deeper into a place declared as a nightmare by the family. The primitive memory zone outside the Sweet Dreams Dreamflux Reef. This move also exposes some of the truths behind death. It is... Which fucking death, dude? It is nothing but a tamed mimemic entity that assists specific people who wish to travel between dreams. Closing your eyes is merely a strange invocation used to summon them. Oh, remember the note Sunday was talking about how lighting was really different, and how I was predicting last stream in the transition stream between 2.1 and 2.2 here, where we went over some of the clips that I thought were relevant. There was that note in Sunday's office that talked about how trying to figure out all the cases of people disappearing and what made people disappear. A lot of them had to do with lighting and or vision somehow. A lot of them had to do with a mirror. Some of them had to do with like someone blowing out candles on a birthday cake. Some of them had to do with going down a dimly lit alley. And I predicted that Gallagher, when he kills Sunday, when he summons the meme monster to kill Sunday, he has the lighter, right? And as soon as he closes the lighter, Sunday gets stabbed. And so it does seem like that lighting or closing your eyes is merely a strange invocation used to summon them. Interesting. After a brief moment of discomfort, you realize that you have arrived at an abandoned old town. Once you have spoken with everyone and prepared yourself, alight and begin your adventure at this abandoned station. All right. Dead. All right, Firefly, what's up?
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
No worries. It sounds like it was part of the script. You had no choice, or when you tried to, you died, so... Okay, maybe we get context here. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
So when she says confrontation, she means the fight. Like Sam and the Astral Express had to fight, and that's why when she tried to break the confrontation, Death came in and killed her? Is that... I'm assuming that's how it... That's my interpretation. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. Okay.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly.
That part I got.
And not Sam.
Yeah. Babe, can we please have normal sex one time? No, transform into Sam. That's a meme I've shared a couple times in my Discord. It's so fucking funny. It's alright, I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept. It's alright, I didn't take it personally. I get it.
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
The helmet stays on, yeah, fucking Destiny reference with Saint 14, my goat. Hang on, I'm grabbing the meme for y'all. They have a version of this with both, I think the artist did it for both, the male and female MC, but here. Babe, can we please just have normal sex tonight? No, turn yourself into Sam. And this is, if I'm not mistaken, the original version of this was, Beast Boy and Raven. That's so fucking funny. All right, Elio gave me one, and what did I ask? I asked the question, do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy? Firefly says, Elio only gave me one instruction, allow the Astral Express to pursue the grand legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing and to you. And I imagine that's part of Elio's greater plan for the end.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Or is the Watchmaker's legacy just a fucking Stellaron? Because Penacony definitely has a Stellaron on it, because we know that the prison break happened specifically because a Stellaron like started to erode on the planet Penacony, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think there was an old lore tab or a lore page we read somewhere that said the prison break on the planet Penacony was able to happen, or the prison break was able to happen, and Hanunu, brother Hanunu, my goat, was able to lead a rebellion mainly because the Stellaron started fucking with shit on the planet of festivities, or not, that was before it was the planet of festivities, on the planet of Penacony, back when it was a penal colony. So there should be a Stellaron here, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, it's yet to reveal itself. But I imagine that might be linked to, if Elio's scripts always revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons, but with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. I wonder if this is all just a lie, and it like the Watchmaker's legacy actually is a Stellaron, but we'll see. So what exactly is Sam? I think I can already guess. Sam and Firefly, I assume, used to be part of that Glamoth Empire, maybe.
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about?
Yep.
Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
No way!
A Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech.
Oh, wait, a Friarfly? Not Firefly? Friarfly?
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech.
Firefly. Okay, that's how it's spelled. Huh.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Give me context on how you're able to appear like this now and how you were able to in the memory with Blade. You don't? Okay, fuck it. Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria.
Nuh-uh.
A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Hey, yo, Grandpa Welt.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath.
Well, you have a fucking black hole in your cane. What do you mean?
If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Oh, really? Interesting. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. I assume that's what the dome was that was coming down, right? That we saw in the cutscene. I talked about how, or when I first saw that, I thought it was like, that was the dreamscape bubble that we were in, and Acheron had just slashed it so we could actually see the outside. I don't think that was the case. It was the dome that Aventurine was creating out of like gold, literally contained Acheron's slash to just like the inside. Crazy.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Did Acheron leave the dream too? I'm not sure. Are we gonna see her again? Don't feel burdened by this. Even without the Stellaron inside of you, Aventurine still would have found methods to accomplish his goal. Yeah, he was lying. He was bluffing. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. Given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. Because Acheron, when she was talking to the bird, when we got the cutscene where Acheron was like threatening the bird, they were like, "You must leave." Like they were like threatening Acheron, and Acheron what did Acheron's response? I can't remember what her response was, but her response was like, "I could kill you all right now, but I won't. I'll spare you." And she says something along the lines of like, I can't remember what her exact dialogue was. It was something along the lines like, "I will leave, but not because you're telling me to." What are your thoughts on Gallagher? He got 52 people in him, that's all I know.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information.
Mikhail, yeah.
The former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
We still don't know what I don't know if Mikhail is connected to the Astral Express members that we're looking for. Legs no work, leg work, leg work. What were the other ones? Tier list, lasagna. Yeah, legwork, tier list, lasagna. That's not their actual names. I came up with that like pre-Penacony, and we've just been joking about it ever since. Legs no work? Yeah. I think his name is Legwork, but I just as a joke, legs no work? Legs no work? Tier list, lasagna. And I'm assuming Mikhail might, I don't know. But well, they said Mikhail, oh my god, the timeline for Penacony is so fucking confusing, especially with the information we have to go on. Gallagher said something along the lines of the original watchmaker should be dead, but someone or something has assumed the mantle of the watchmaker, and I would assume that could be one of the Astral Express members. That would make sense to me. If one of because the Astral Express members came along after Penacony was already established too, right? So if the original watchmaker might have died, the Astral Express members might have came along and they took over for the watchmaker maybe. That would be my guess. That would make sense to me in terms of why the fuck we haven't found them yet, right? Because we've found no traces of these 3 Astral Express crew members that we're looking for. No trace of them whatsoever. So that would make sense to me, actually. Who collaborated with the family to construct Penacony we're familiar with today and had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. Yeah, the family and the watchmaker going head to head.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because he's not actually, I've already put that in place. When we were outside of the Clock Studios theme park, when Gallagher brought us there, he pointed out that a bunch of the Bloodhounds were like all over the place getting ready for Aventurine, right? All of them were around the Clock Studios theme park, and Gallagher made a note when we arrived. He was like, wow, I've never seen this many of them in one area before. Let's go talk over here. Like, straight up avoiding the Bloodhounds. And then on top of that, before when we were looking for Gallagher in 2.1, Gallagher points out that, or no, we were talking to the some Bloodhound members trying to find Gallagher, and they were like, Gallagher? I've never heard of a Gallagher. Who are you talking about? And so with those two things in mind, those two pieces of evidence, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Gallagher's not even part of the Bloodhound family. or if he is, the family, like, makes sure that, like, the other Bloodhounds don't know who the fuck he is, like, for the most part. And so, yeah, he's an interesting character. And the fact that he's made up of, like, 52 different family members for them, I think they're family members, right? Leads me to believe that Gallagher himself, like, isn't even a real person. He's some kind of, like, manifestation of, like, Dream Memoria or some shit like that is, like, maybe doing the Watchmaker's bidding, perhaps? I don't know. He's a weird character that I can't really understand. Same with Misha. Misha as well. I don't know what Misha is. I think someone in chat said that, this might be a spoiler too, but I saw it, so if I got spoiled, I got spoiled. Someone was saying that, like, Misha themselves could have been like a dream apparition or a dream, what's the word for, like, a piece? Like, he was a fragment of the Watchmaker or something like that, and I could see that as well. But he was going after, in the dream, it seemed like Misha was chasing after Mikhail, so I don't know what was going on there in 2.0 when we got teleported into the dream initially with Firefly by Sparkle. We heard Misha's voice, and Misha was, like, having a panic attack, like, chasing after Mikhail, and Mikhail seemed to be leaving. And because Gallagher said that he was an adoptive son of the Watchmaker, Mikhail, aka the Watchmaker, had, like, a bunch of children that I assume were adoptive, and it seemed like Misha and Gallagher were both adoptive children, maybe. Trying to get to the bottom of what exactly was going down there, though. That was the theory in 2.0, 2.1. Okay, that Misha was some kind of, like, fragment of the Watchmaker. It would make sense to me, and with what we've seen so far. Is he changing the sub? Okay, where were we? Sorry. Keep getting sidetracked.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the Watchmaker?
Because he's specifically tied to these murders, I think, especially with what we saw at the end of 2.1 and how he murdered Sunday.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew?
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Wait, when was that? Before we found you? Oh, like Firefly came to get us and already revealed her identity to Welton and all of them post 2.1, is that what he's saying?
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl?
Molten Knight?
For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Bro is a mecha fan. What does he think about Vita from Honkai Impact 3? I just got her in Honkai. I'm playing through Honkai Impact 3 currently, and I got Vita specifically because I played her trial, saw her ult animation, and was like, what the fuck? That shit's badass! Immediately rolled her. Yeah, she's dope. All right, let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
We know what you think of her. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, I think we're good. Yo, birdie, what's that bird doing in the trash? Boo-hoo, why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in this trash bag. Tweet. This trash bag is mine! Boo-hoo, I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Tweet. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Tweet. Wait, do we get an actual trash bag? Oh no, we get fleeting happiness. If we actually would have gotten a trash bag for that, that would have been hilarious. Wait, investigate. Miss Billboard is gracefully laid in the embrace of Mr. Shelf, and they have lost themselves in each other's hard, unyielding bodies and are blocking your path ahead. What? Over here is Sir Trashbag. He has bid farewell to the warmth of this trash can to protect Miss Billboard. Oh, what the fuck? All right, let's keep going. What's the map look like? Whoa. Dreamflux Reef. All right. Muddled Vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
What?
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
She going crazy, chat. Darn it. Those were darn good products, and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine. As long as our people are still around, we can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us twofold. I can see how. I wonder how much of the original Penacony story is like still in the Penacony we got to, because I remember didn't the writer in the documentary for the making of Penacony say how they originally had Penacony when they were, there's a guy dancing over there. Penacony originally was going to have like in the clock, like they were still going to have the map be like different clock districts. Can I pull up the actual map here? Yeah, this was, I think, always going to be a thing, but they were going to have the different sections on the clock that you visited. Some of them were going to be like much more rich, and it would go from like the poorest district to the richest district is essentially how it would be. And they talked about how like the people in charge were able to like literally manipulate time in a way to continue being like the richest class essentially in the society that they built here. But they talked about how they ended up straying away from that concept because they thought that it was far too similar to Belobog. And but I wonder how much of that is still in the main story here, because that's kind of the vibe I'm getting with this district, or this lower layer dream that we're in currently. Just food for thought.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
The center of the land of the exiles. Trash can. TV. What the? I thought the trash can was speaking for a sec. There's a guy in there. What did he say? Let's just do the speech bubble again. Oh man. TV. The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so that they could watch Clocky and the Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What are these kids doing here, causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. What? If I recall, he said the trash can is bigger than his home or something like that. Damn.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
Oh, yeah. Yo! Yank. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark tweet? Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, tweet. You feel the difference in light, tweet? Not much. It was darker after you left. I'm different than those birdies that only know how to build nests, tweet. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Roseville's pitch black darkness into a light show, tweet. Roseville. Life, a flight of stairs that you can't climb. I want to go back.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back.
What?
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
There's a clock and 2 tall towers. All right, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. You finally come, young warrior. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Tweet. Guess what? You can see it. Too giant. That was close. I almost gave you the answer away. Tweet. The towers? I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Tweet. 2 towers? Question. Shh, chat. I wasn't gonna say it. Are these supposed to be like locations of other treasure chests or something? You can sit on the couch? Oh, what? Did I miss that? Just a couch? The sofa suddenly catches your attention for some unknown reason, like spotting a star on a rainy night. But why? It's obviously just a plain old sofa with flashy spiral spray system or an awesome compound transforming setting, unless it's a sofa that you can sit on! Sit on me, sit on me, sit on me, the sofa calls out to you. Then don't mind if I do. You hastily plop yourself on the soda, all your troubles dissipating away like a smoke in an instant. If only you could keep sitting here. Momentarily, something whispers in your ear. It's time to go. Me when Jade, bro. Happy Vagrant. Let's go treasure hunting.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
Friend? Friend?
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
A friend. I hear a chest. And lore.
Is that all?
Stowaway, a study on the everyday lives of stowaways. This book aims to shift the public perception of stowaways from mere condemnation to a brief and focused look on their daily lives. The author seeks to foster cross-group communication in order to find new solutions to enduring issue of stowaways spanning several Ember eras. Note, this report solely investigates organic beings and Intellitrons who entered the Synesthesia dreamscape through neighboring starships without applying for proper authorization from the Reverie Hotel. Interesting that's how they... I wondered how they got in to the dream. And I wonder if that's the same way like Silverwolf and Firefly did. Like they didn't even go through the hotel, they just hacked their way in. Chapter 1. Even stowaways have to work. Stowaways from impoverished galaxies often exhaust their savings to board ships that can conduct interstellar warps. They rest in bare-bone, rudimentary cabins, evading the family's oversight to sneak into the dreamscape. Contrary to popular perception, unemployed stowaways represent only a tiny proportion of the starships. Faced with the pressures of survival, most stowaways strive to find employment in Penacony. While the job-seeking process is typically difficult for these marginalized individuals, sustaining a daily existence in the thriving dreamscape can be achieved through simple labor. Meanwhile, unemployed stowaways have their own alternative means of survival, often teaching others in their smaller groups something akin to begging. They employ a variety... Often teaching others in their smaller groups something akin... Oh, okay. Teaching others like how to... Something akin to begging. Okay. I was confused. I thought it meant... teaching others like a skill, and that was their way of... I was like, isn't that just a fucking job? But no, it's something akin to begging. Gotcha. They employ a variety of techniques to beg for alfalfa credits from visitors in the Penacony dreamscapes and use the money earned to cover their expenses in reality. Rumor suggests that a revered stowaway known as the Great Sage... Didn't I hear that phrase, or wasn't there something I just read earlier this stream that said something about a sage, Great Sage? known as maybe it was one of the stickers. Rumors suggest a revered stowaway known as the Great Sage befriended the legendary watchmaker through a simple means of begging, thus ascended the social ladder. However, this is likely a sales pitch used by human smugglers to attract potential stowaways. Some stowaways struggle to adapt to the dreamscape society and continue working in reality, such as in the interstellar deliveries or repair services for passing starships. However, the meager income from low-paying realities often falls short of supporting their indulgence in Penacony. Consequently, these stowaways occasionally resort to criminal activities such as extortion or blackmailing guests. Yep. According to the laws established by the Oak family, stowaways are strictly prohibited in Penacony as they often face dire consequences when apprehended by the hounds. However, compared to the family's pursuit, the damage caused to their brain and psyche by counterfeit dream pools is often even more alarming. Prolonged exposure to high concentrations of unprocessed memoria can result in severe physical and mental degradation, with many stowaways succumbing to debilitating psychological disorders in their later years. I have covertly inspected the stowaway ships, but unfortunately by the time I arrived, a prominent special guest had already left the ship. Rumors suggest that these enigmatic stowaways possess substantial financial resources, using dream pools no less opulent than those in the Platinum Suite. Some may choose to stow away for concealing their identities from the family, as even the most notorious criminals in the cosmos can easily alter their appearance and find refuge within the dreamscape in Penacony. That's why it's against the rules in the family to pose as someone else or not identify as yourself in the dream, right? Some stowaways go through great lengths to just catch a glimpse of the dreamscape in Penacony and then depart on a small vessel afterwards. During a private conversation, the captain of a stowaway starship informed me that these stowaways comprise the majority of their clients, as diving into the dreamscape in this manner proves much more cost-effective than covering an exorbitant rates charged by the Reverie Hotel. As I pen down these words, I find myself marveling at the allure of Penacony. For several Amber eras, most people have been willing to give up everything just to visit this splendorous dream of harmony. Huh. Hacker Man. That's cool. I love the world building in notes like this that have a lot of similarities between real life and the sci-fi fiction, the science fiction of Honkai Star Rail. Hey, yo, kid. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Bro. Okay. Did this change at all? No, I don't think so.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's kind of spooky. The only way is up! Ho-ho! Big clocka. Boo, did I scare you, Tweet? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here, Tweet? You're a ghost? Boo, wrong guess. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Tweet. Your reaction was fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Tweet. Clocky doesn't eat birds. Does he eat other things? The giant Clocky here is the street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. The citizens see it cleaning and maintaining this statue as a part of their lives. The giant Clocky must see this as a part of its life too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Terrifying. It's a common plot in movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in a glorious battle. Oh no. Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky, but the skies of the Dreamflux Reef are obscured by lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration for the beauty of the dreams? Or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place. Okay, that's it. Him pointing up in this like long, narrow, I see, wait, am I looking through a floor up there? I see a chest and look at that. I see a chest and an anchor, a bonfire anchor. You see that? At the very top of the screen there, there's a chest and a fucking teleportation anchor. What the fuck? I think I'm looking through the clipped floor or some shit. Clocky and Captain, what did it say? Captain Revolt? Part 1, Chapter 1. As the first light of dawn breaks through, Clocky is awakened by the sound of clanging metal. Groggily, he opens his eyes and draws the curtains, his mind still heavy with sleep. Outside, a flurry of origami birds scrambles in the air, and a shower of stones cascades down from the sky like rain. Tweet, Clocky, Clocky, you're finally awake. Come out, come out. We need your help with something important. Tick-tock! But if I step outside, these stones will definitely smash my head! Shiro, nope, you silly. These stones are us repairing the houses. You're my dear friend, Clocky. My stones will only smash Boss Stone's head. Boss Stone, the very mention of the name brings a sudden clarity to Clocky's sleepy mind. The stones used to construct Dreamville are actually the most precious gems in the world. Origami birds carefully collected them from the desert and forest to construct the town, the home of their friends, piece by piece. That's why Boss Stone constantly brings lots of baddies here to rob the birds of those precious gems and wreak havoc on the town. Clocky step out of the door cautiously. Didn't when we were reading about the train, or the thing about the train station earlier said something about gems too. I wonder if that's actually relating to the actual construction of Penacony somehow. Because didn't the train station said it was departing through a city of gems or something like that? That's why Boss Stone constantly brings lots of baddies here to rob the birds and their precious stones and wreak havoc on the town. Clocky steps out of the door cautiously, just as the origami bird said, and all the stones fall around the house, avoiding his dial. Tick-tock! The clever and brave Clocky is coming, my friends! I can resolve any trouble that comes our way! Oh, clever Clocky, the stones in Dreamville have almost run out, and if we don't find more stones soon, we'll have to live in dilapidated houses. Clocky realizes the gravity of the situation. Living in crumbling dwellings would mean rain can soak into his dial, and he would definitely rust, but the birds are struggling to find more stones when they are flying high already. How is Clocky supposed to get these stones? This is really interesting, because I wonder if the dream we're in currently, if this is supposed to be like the original dreamscape. I wonder if like in the cartoon, in the Clocky cartoon, Boss Stone being like the villain coming in and like robbing all the place of stones and riches. I wonder if he's supposed to represent the family somehow, as like that maybe the family came in and like took all of the gems or whatever made up whatever was important to make up the original dreamscape, and like built their own dream on top of the original Watchmaker's dream. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. How is Clocky supposed to find these stones? I know a place, Clocky. The one who speaks is Captain Revolver. I love him. Who is Captain Revolver? I know of a place. Wait, what does Clocky ask? But the birds are struggling to find more stones when they are flying so high already. How is Clocky supposed to find more stones? I know a place, Clocky. The one who speaks is Captain Revolver, Clocky's dear friend and an old crew member of the Compass. Have we seen this who is Captain Revolver? I want to see his design. This courageous and formidable hero has helped Clocky out of trouble countless times, with a head shaped like a giant revolver with an old cowboy hat sitting on it. Oh my god, I love it. He always instilled fear in the hearts of baddies. Revolver, it's Boot Hill? Remember the caves in the forest? Those dark tunnels connect to countless towns and forests. Tick-tock! I get you, Captain! The caves hold countless treasures and innumerable dangers, but with Captain Revolver leading the way, Clocky feels no fear. The captain's aim is always true, and with a single shot, he can vanquish any foe. Together, they will find a new forest, bringing back stones, and Dreamville will become even more beautiful. However, a new challenge soon emerges, causing Clocky's hour hand to twitch in frustration. Tick-tock! But the caves are too dark! How are we supposed to find our way through? Don't worry, Clocky. The tunnels are home to many luminous butterflies. They're all my friends. Time waits for no one. Let's embark on an adventure right now, just like the old days. Yeah, let's go! Captain Revolver, known for his fiery temperament, leads the way into brisk strides. That's why he's always leading the group with a few origami birds trailing behind him. These clever helpers know exactly which stones will be suitable for the town. The still drowsy Clocky walks at a leisurely pace, bringing up the rear of the group. This is how our intrepid band of adventurers embark on their journey. Where's Boot Hill? Oh, is this the... Okay, I thought it was saying investigate the TV. Alright, was that it? The Clocky story will be easier to comprehend after finishing 2.2. Better save that for afterwards. Well, I gotta read all the notes. What do you mean? We have to read the lore now and make this a 12-hour stream. All right, small tone. Did I read this already? Wait for the elevator to arrive. Firefly explains to you the deeper reasons behind her various inexplicable behaviors and guides you to dive deeper into the place declared as a nightmare by the family, the primitive memory zone outside of the Sweet Dream Dreamflex Reef. This move also exposes some of the truths behind death. It is nothing but a yeah, we read that. Closing your eyes. I think we read that already. Okay. You won't understand it though? Then why do they put the notes? Why do they put the notes leading up to the finale? That makes no sense. Well, it should clearly meant to be read in the book where you found it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But why leave the note for me there if I'm not supposed to read it now? I definitely understand and agree that I'll be able to comprehend it by the end, but I like trying to... The whole reason I make these like long ass streams is to be able to put the pieces together before we get there.
This size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Yeah, wait, is there a chest on the left? This is what I was looking at. I was looking through the fucking ceiling. Whoa, chat! It's the rings! They're real!
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
That's a fucking screenshot. Look how pretty that is. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Oh, he missed it? Did I miss it? I saw it say something about investigate when you were on your way up, but I kind of initially thought that was just gonna look at the Clocky statue again. Should I go back down and try to hit it again?
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
What did she say? When I first saw it, it's a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes?
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
They're all exiles. It's like the land of, or you said it was the land of exiles. It's like the land of misfits in Rudolph.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
I forgot how much Firefly pauses when speaking. I know, I've clicked past her dialogue a few times because I think she's done speaking. The architectural designs are quite similar, works of the same hand perhaps. Hard to speculate on the connection. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
I'm overthinking everything, Welt.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Who's she? Oh, Himiko?
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
All right, don't get yourself killed. I'm sorry.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Welt! Turn around! Look! It's Misha talking to nothing because you can't see Clocky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Wait, you can see him?
He's right over there.
Who?
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Perfect for me. And
what the
legal for me to stay in.
Bro, what? Oh, this fucking game. Wait, can I go back down? Oh, I can. Is Peanuts, is the thing you said I missed, the thing that said investigate when I was going up the elevator? Because I did notice that. Is it still there? What was that? Where's Splendor? What was that? There was a thing on the wall. Where Splendor meets Sorrow, find Clocky traces in the elevator shaft? What? Okay, well, I'll try to get a better view of it when I go up. It's a Clocky, was it like a Clocky graffiti? Welt has the child's imagination. Yeah, because Clocky said, the only people who can see me are that of innocent creatures that have a childlike imagination. It was so funny. All right, go slow. Chat, analyze. What is that? All I saw was an arrow. Was it just a Clocky arrow, like pointing up? I honestly couldn't even see what the fuck that was. It's a graffiti of some sort. It was a sparkle bomb. You've doomed the dreamscape. Wait, where's the chest? I literally saw this chest through the ground. Remember? That's funny. I'm giving myself a tour. The dreamscape hasn't been a peaceful place lately. The family is in chaos and the watchmaker is gone. If the IPC takes this opportunity to seize this place, times ahead will be tough for us here. What are you thinking about all that? What are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like it's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you can drown yourself with a good drink? Oh boy. Me every time I get political in real life. I'm like, I don't want to bring down the mood, but I can't stop thinking about it. Note. Penacony Flight Guide. Warning, we have received numerous complaints regarding the authenticity of this content, which is suspected to have been entirely fabricated by a history fictionologist. Oh boy, chat. And the account responsible has thus been suspended. Please do not click any links or believe the content presented here. As it is known to all, the Memoria in Penacony is highly flexible. The family has harnessed this unique characteristic to transform the once desolate prison into the renowned 12 Hours. The dream-weaving technology has always been a secret, closely guarded by the 5 major lineages. Dream chasers may find it difficult to manipulate Memoria in the dreamscape, as it is a technique mastered only by the memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection. You may have heard locals or hotel attendants mention this idea when entering the dreamscape for the first time. But the truth is, this statement acts as a lock imposed on the dream chasers. The family subtly gaslights all visiting guests by suggesting to them that the rules in the dreamscape mirror those of reality, leading to the perceived and eventual inability to freely manipulate Memoria, despite being initially capable of doing so. This allows the family to monopolize dream-weaving technology and charge additional exorbitant fees to unique experiences. I think this is true, chat. Today, I'll guide you through the first step of unlocking your mind, Learn how to fly. First and foremost, oh no. First and foremost, it's crucial to grasp that the dreamscape is entirely different from reality, and the laws of physics, including death, don't apply. Wait, isn't that the first thing we asked when we dropped down in the dreamscape? Robin and Sparkle are telling us that like things are more like reality here, and we're like, wait, this isn't a dream, so I can't fly? And they're like, no, and please don't try. Don't apply. So you won't fall when you're in the sky. Repeat this mantra in your mind until you truly believe it. However, due to the deeply ingrained perception of gravity and the family's constraints, freeing your mind can be quite a challenge. To overcome this, I recommend visiting the Polymorph Pawn Shop. Click this link for more details. To temporarily block your memories related to gravity and acrophobia, is that fear of heights? Just remember to retrieve them before leaving Penacony. Now that the notion of falling is forgotten, it's time to defy gravity. Based on our past experiences, it's advisable to find a takeoff platform with a free fall duration of over 8 seconds, calculating using the officially provided gravitational accelerated factors for a comfortable flight. You can choose to hold an umbrella or wear a cloak to control your movement. Keep in mind that cool colored umbrellas and warm colored cloaks yield the best results. Yo! Thank you for the raid. Taylor, appreciate it. Drink Coke. Free your mind. How was your stream? For a comfortable flight, you can choose to hold an umbrella or wear a cloak to control your movement. Keep in mind that cool colored umbrellas and warm colored cloaks yield the best results. For customers who don't have a trichromatic vision, please consult the merchant regarding color standards when making your purchase. Me when I have to catch the rainbow. Playing Half-Life 2 and I suck. Half-Life 2, I still haven't played it myself. I want to though. The Half-Life series I've only heard good things about though. And I know I really want to try that, what was the VR one called? Half-Life Alyx. I really want to play eventually, but I wanted to play the, as far as I understand, I think Half-Life Alyx takes place in between 1 and 2, if I'm not mistaken. And so I wanted to play 1 and 2 to actually be able to comprehend it fully. It's a classic, yeah. I gotta play it at some point. Trichromatic vision is normal vision. Mono and Dutro is color blindness. Gotcha. Huh. Follow my blog to uncover the hidden secrets and lore of Penacony. In an upcoming update, I'll introduce you to the second step in jailbreaking the Locke see-through vision, who is the mysterious butterflyer hidden within the upper echelons of the 5 major lineages since the creation of Penacony, and how did these major lineages gradually gain control over the entire dreamscape? Use your see-through vision to uncover the truth. The Baba, he says butterflyer hidden within the upper echelons of the families. Is that a thing, chat? Remember the ticker that mentioned a balaclava or whatever? What did they call? What's the Russian name for butterfly? It was a balaclava or something like that. Gotta go to bed, but I hope you have a good night. Thank you, Taylor. Have a good night yourself, and thank you again for the raid. Kappa. What's the Russian name for butterfly? Babochaka? Bro. My ass is not figuring that shit out. What's this? Lost Diary. Yo. Oh, is this part of the one we don't have yet? It is, isn't it? It's part of this one. Okay. Am I enjoying the quest so far? I think so. We haven't really done anything yet. Oh, look! An exploited worker! We must free him. Who exactly am I? Tick-tock! You found me, the demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. Evil ticker? Wait. Tick-tock! I am the well fire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Oh no, chat. Don't laugh at me. I'm learning. All right, one more. Oh no, this isn't even the last one. Fuck me. There we go. 12 hours. Let's go. Oh fuck. Okay, I assume that's got to stay like that. It's probably gonna have to go this way. I don't know why else this red one would be here. Wait, that should work right there. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're good. God, I hate streaming these fucking puzzle games. Chat makes fun of me. TikTok, if only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo!
Looks good.
Ooh. Oh, that's cute. Wait, yank it. Congrats, you're the first one who's discovered my work. I personally went ahead and added these strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? Not really, it was unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with this design. I'm going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of the other birds. Tweet. Look, there's Elio in the background. Speaking of the cat. What the? Chat? Bast. What is totally normal? Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming from all over the dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to... You're a bass! Because you know I'm all about that bass. About that bass. No trouble. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all the Dream Flux Fortress. All our staff are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home an instrument of their choice and have it play in your home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. Wait, you actually buy? No problem, pick what you like. Ain't no way. I'll take your whole stock. What the fuck is this? Broken Strings Roar. When used, the ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more damage. Yes, gimme. What was the lore on it? Go ahead, flash your sharp knives, cut my feeble heartstrings, nail me to my coffin and bury me. Rock and roll will never die. I will return with a song and become the roar in the lowest depths of your nightmares. You can kill the guitar, but you can never bury the roar of fury. Soundless satisfaction when you use all allies' basic attack deals. Yeah. People might be more inclined to please others than themselves. However, my dear friend, I still hope you can play a song for yourself, a song unbeknownst to all and unheard by another's ear, then laugh out loud as the audience as well as the performer. Life is like a grand I cannot pronounce that. Soliloquy? I can't wait to not be able to play this music because of the bug going on right now. What is this? Steaming manhole cover? The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. The protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. What? Oh my god. Read the description for the Chip of Nihility? Wait, what is the Chip of Nihility? Soliloquy is when an actor gives a speech just to the audience. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. The chip of nihility is a material that you probably have a lot of. Is it here? Well, what, you're gonna have to help me out. It looks like a coin. Wait, where are the... Okay, it'd be in here, right? He said material, like upgrade material. It's a blue rarity. And it looks like a coin. Oh, here it is. Hard chip of nihility. Tier 3 synthesis material. A chip made of iron that seems to possess the power of nihility. It may have been a coin that people used to buy things, but apparently, as the engravings on it fade away, its value went with them. I don't know what I'm writing between these quotation marks. What's the point of this item description? My life is meaningless. So is this piece of flavor text. That is pretty good. Is it supposed, you know, the joke about like how so many games, like video games, certain video games like Destiny, for example, had this problem for a long time, and they dumbed it down recently to get rid of a lot of the bloating of like currencies, but like games, especially live service games, like the longer they're around, or like MMOs, for example, they'll keep bringing out new currency because like when a currency is around for so often, the inflation, the actual in-game currency inflation for the people that have played the game since day one gets so large to where like they have to, they can't make new things just more expensive, because then the new players coming in don't have a fucking chance to like be able to buy the new things, whereas the players that have been around for so long have such an excess amount of this currency that they can get through it with ease, and they can just buy the shit, the in-game shit, as soon as it comes out. With in-game currency. And so what happens in that regard is game developers, to get around that, is like every new like yearly update, they'll come out with like a new currency, and then later on the in-game currencies will become so much to the point where you're like, I have like 80 different currencies and I'm stacked on all of it because I'm a day one player. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do with all this? So like Destiny, for example, like got rid of a lot of their older currencies recently, like legendary shards and shit like that, because of that problem. And so I wonder if that coin description there was like making fun of in-game currencies for that reason. Inflation in games ain't no way. Clocky and Captain Revolver Part 2. Yo, Part 2 of this. Chapter 2. Hey, long time no see, Captain Revolver. Tell me more about your adventures on the sea. Whoa, you must be Clocky, right? Glad to meet you. Origami birds, I heard you've eaten up all the fruits belonging to Miss Fruity Tree. You won't eat us, right? Just as they step into the tunnel, the butterflies start to chat incessantly. Their delicate wings flutter and flap, illuminating the path ahead into blinking lights. Clocky cannot help but marvel at how lovely these new friends are. The complicated tunnels resemble a giant labyrinth. Even the butterflies only dare to live at the entrance. But with Captain Revolver taking the lead, they have found the courage to venture deeper. Tick-tock! How spacious it is in here. If only Dreamville could be as grand. Once we discover a new forest, not even 100 tunnels like this can compare to our town. As a town as large as 100 tunnels like this, that would be massive. Clocky cannot even imagine what it would look like. Tick-tock! Captain, are you afraid when exploring such tunnels? Haha, this kind of danger is just a walk in the park. It doesn't hold a candle to our adventure in the Amethyst Forest. Back then, you jumped into Piano Spiderweb, and Mere Princess was so scared. Tick-tock! Piano Spider is a true gentleman. I still remember the cake he gave us before we left. Piano Spider and Mere Princess, I feel like, are important characters, maybe. The mention of a new story from Clocky piques the origami birds' curiosity, and they clamor for Clocky to tell them more stories. Clocky promises to share his stories one by one once they return to Dreamville, as he has too many to recount at the moment. Even with the assistance of their butterfly friends, traversing such treacherous tunnels required immense bravery. However, as everyone witnessed Captain Revolver and Clocky's banters, their fears subside. That is precisely what Captain Revolver intended. He is more than just a hot-tempered pistol. His mind is sharp and resourceful. Whenever his companions feel uneasy to encounter difficulties, he will find a way to cheer them up. Under his leadership, the silent tunnel has turned into a place filled with laughter and joy, going from a place of terror to a locale full of fun. However, the perils within the tunnels remain undeterred by their bravery. Soon, a sense of unease begins to creep up on the butterflies. Captain, we just heard a buzzing sound. It wasn't like the fluttering of butterflies or the chirping of birds. The tunnels are home to a myriad of creatures, some friendly, but most are not. Since their friends often make sounds like whoa, tweet, or tick-tock, Captain Revolver realizes that the creatures lurking in the darkness are definitely fearsome villains. Keep it down, everyone. We need to make haste. Captain Revolver's words carry authority, and even the mischievous Clocky covers his clock hands on his nose to minimize the noise. As the team advances deeper and deeper, the tunnels grow quieter. Everyone tries to be as silent as possible and focus on the road ahead, their ears having only the faint sound of butterfly wings fluttering. Captain Revolver, shielding his friends, leads the way with extreme caution. However, in the lightless dark, the horrors eventually quietly close in, silently, greedily, swiftly. Monka. Aren't games supposed to be an escape match? Whoa, what the fuck is this guy doing? Hacker Man. Kirk? Captain Kirk? No way! Hey stranger, are you here to buy some balloons? I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen a shop owner come back. Tweet. The shop owner is on vacation. The shop is closed forever. Are you saying he doesn't need to work anymore? Isn't that something only Boss Stone does? Tweet. Hey yo. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask Dr. Blues if he can make a balloon. Tweet. VOD watchers skipped 3 hours. I know. More lore. Chapter 2, living in a 2 cubic meter cabin. While some stowaways choose to give up buying consumables in reality to extend their stay in the dreamscape, a survey revealed that 85% of respondents still choose to pay for their robot cleaning services on the ship to keep their rooms clean, as the putrid scent in the room in reality would otherwise severely degrade their experiences in the dream. The cleaning robot on the ship is an outdated IPC model from 2152 AE with a history longer than the stowaway ship itself. Despite its age, the robot remains functional and diligently attends the sanitation of 107 compartments in one half of the ship, emitting a melodic hum that praises Klepoth as it moves. That's mad funny. The affordability of its service has even led some stowaways to develop a sense of faith in preservation. Naturally, it also handles the task of cleaning up deceased tenants or those who could no longer pay, but stowaways have long grown accustomed to this. Damn. The most popular food among stowaways is the Instant Vita Serum, which solely relies on IPC shipping routes for transportation, originally created by a botanical botanist, an intelligent plant from Sexgull system during the Border Star Trade War when resources were scarce. I remember reading up on that somewhere too, the Border Star Trade War. I think it was simulated universe lore. The IPC has since acquired the rights for this product. This nutrient fluid has the advantages of affordability and the fact that drinking it probably won't kill you, I guess, and it was extensively used during the relief effort in the wars. However, it was eventually banned due to potential safety concerns regarding oh my god. Physiological harm. Oh my god, nailed it. Physiological harm, leading to the exposure of the production factory. Bodily harm, yeah. Merchants that had stockpiled large amounts of the nutrient fluid during the war were forced to leave in disappointment, taking with them enough nutrient fluids that could last two planets for 3 amber eras. Holy shit. That was when an affordable life support product emerged through the cosmos. In certain cosmic segmenta, a bottle of nutrient fluid may be worth less than the excrement of a local creature. Experienced stowaways collect empty cans to sell the alloy to the captain at discounted prices. However, they discreetly keep this knowledge from rookies, as that would lead to receiving hush money from the captain. By the way, does this stuff have a shelf life? Well, drinking it probably won't kill you, I guess. Due to the prolonged exposure to low-gravity environments, organic stowaways face additional health risks compared to the inorganic ones. Common ailments include osteoporosis. I have osteoporosis. And endocrine disorders. Holy shit. The cost of daily cabin environmental conditioning amount to 10,000 credits a day, remaining unaffordable for the majority of stowaways. In the face of these challenges, stowaways who have not yet had a mental collapse due to the effects of high concentrations of memoria ultimately resort to expensive body modifications to gain some extra hours of sleep each day. Look at me now. All I need to do is dive into the dreamscape. If only I could never have to wake up. During an interview with a stowaway named Beta, it came to my attention that he only had 1/10 of his head left and an inorganic shell weighing about 29 kilograms. After learning about my identity, he kept cursing the captain for deducing the money earned from selling his organic body parts. He insisted on gifting me with the last bottle of his much-cherished nutrient solution, as he can only rely on the subpar batteries for his survival. Well, drinking it probably won't kill you, I guess. While writing this section at the Reverie Hotel, an inorganic guest approached me and requested the bottle of nutrient solution. He then invited me to his miniature garden, where he poured the nutrient solution in one of the flowers, causing it to come to life and greet me. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Does that mean that I wonder if what's the word for like an object? The inanimate objects. The inanimate objects that have been coming to life and speaking to us, just like the base, and in the golden hour there were even like a bench or like a pile of newspapers was like talking to me at one point, which was really weird. I wonder if those inanimate objects are the stowaways that are like connecting somehow. Yikes. It would make sense because it did say that the stowaways take on a form that is not their own when entering. I thought that meant to not be detected by the family. It said that they do that to not be detected by the family. They change their form when going into the dream, but I thought that meant they impersonate someone else, but maybe they just turn into an inanimate object. That would make sense too. Huh. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. This must be this is the Harmony, the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of Harmony. Oh, because it was originally food invented by a plant person for plant people. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense too. Oh, is that what the clocky graffiti was earlier? It kind of looks like it might have been the same thing. What's under the red text? I think that's Star Rail language. On the wall's limited space, the striking paints clash for supremacy like some kind of rainbow gang war. A strange aroma penetrates your nostrils, your sense of 50% beautiful dreams, 30% horror, and 20% thrill of something burning. What? The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers in the stories. The manhole cover of erudition. So wise. Balloon. Drawing a balloon is true art. One slip of the pen and it will glide across the surface, leading children to imagine all sorts of things. Bro, what? Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that? Is that the singularity? Yo, whoa. Why did no one point that out earlier? Burning, mixers, ice? The snacks are real nice. Why is this lore so hidden back here? Death of the Crow. Pause. Pause, champ. Death of the Crow. Wait a second. Once upon a midnight dreary, while you pondered, weak and weary, over many quaint and curious volume of forgotten dreams, while you nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at your chamber door. Rappa? 'Tis some visitor, you muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this, and nothing more. Ah, do you distinctly remember the dew-dozed window pane, and dying baby dove laid like a shadow upon the floor? Eagerly you had wished the story to meet a happy and Dying baby dove laid like a shadow upon the floor. Eagerly you had wished the story to meet a happy end. Eagerly you had wished no birds would plummet their demise to bewail. Some soared like shining stars, bound for the sky, while others found only demise, in dust they lie. Deep into the darkness peering, long you stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. Worms have stained sateen, and flames consumed doves with broken wings. A flame-bathed raven greeted you, its voice rasp that sings. Sweet dreams are no paradise of mine, you whispered and sighed. When I cast my eyes around, darkness there and nothing more. This ebony bird begulfing your sad fancy into smiling. The echoes of ghosts bringing no salvation to light. People repent their hearts sincere, only due to them seeking greater gains. Drink this blessed potion from the Great One, erasing your painful memories. As harmony's tune changed, you hear a dirge played amidst the dancing ashes. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Nevermore? Edgar Allan Poe? Oh, this is a reference to that. I forgot, dude. I have not thought about that Edgar Allan Poe fucking Raven, the Raven fucking poem or whatever it was in so long. Nevermore is the soundtrack for the Sam fight, isn't it? The unbroken stillness remained silently, mocking it. Any reply to so aptly spoken, but the raven still begulfing all my fancy into smiling. This and more I sat divining, scrying the source of the world's pain. Your heart grew resolute, no longer held back by confusion and doubt. Liar, you declared, the Great One is blind to worldly sorrow, merely this and nothing more. You ascend the stage, you stole the authority, you strive for divinity, you raise the dim curtain, and your self-directed farce skillfully honed. Your heart overthrew with pureness, while the shadows of the puppets cast grim shadows in their play. Your soul embraced compassion, daring to forge a scale that will never sway. Behold your proclaimment, the utopia of absolute bliss, yet the dream shattered, nevermore. That is the Sam boss fight theme? Okay. The velvet nest fell, the golden bed withered away, but the bird remained perched, as did you, come what may. The gods who once bestowed upon you love's sweet hue withdrew their favor, leaving your paradise askew. What was the name of what did they call the bird too? The Dream Master, I think, right? Because you have the Watchmaker and the Dream Master were like head to head, and Gallagher answers to the Watchmaker, whereas the family, and especially Sunday in particular, answer to the Dream Master, who is the bird. I wonder if this is this has to be some weird backstory with the Dream Master, maybe. The gods who once bestowed upon you love's sweet hue withdrew their favor, leaving your paradise askew. Liberated from the shadow of young dove's demise, your soul will take flight, merely this and nothing more. Your old dreams are as dead as soil, barren of hope and bereft. Yet, how can a noble soul wither and fade, left adrift? I shall await your arrival with open arms and boundless hope. Here lie the truest dreams, where infinite possibilities lope. Here all your ambitions shall be fulfilled and set aflame, the past forever transformed and nevermore. Yours most sincerely, Cecile Sims. No idea who that is. Okay. Dude, that shit's crazy back there. Look at all the buildings are kind of like, going into it too. Just like the golden hour kind of looked like that towards the stadium or whatever.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
What are you doing in there? Is the sauna time over? Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam, but I feel my body getting woozy. Your wings get wet? Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made of actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Have I looked up? Oh, yeah, I did see that it's the fucking ring. Or that's what the rings looked like, right? Is that supposed to be like golden hour? Like, are we, is this the other side? Like, are we on the ring right now? And am I looking at golden hour? Is it the upside down? Because I don't see like an end to it. Oh, I'm so fucking confused on the structure of this fucking place. There's a bird up there.
Beginning to understand.
The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks passersby as it selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be the legendary 7 manhole cover, the manhole of abundance? How many are we? I think I'm only missing like 2 more manhole covers, right?
I remember when this place was all...
I remember. Hey, yo. It's, what was, the guy that always slept in the underground of Bellabog that Sea-Dog VA voiced? Melon. Bird. Peak, yeah.
Is that all?
Oh, I already passed through here, didn't I? Vagrant number 1? Yeah. Oh, there's a space anchor here. Okay, sweet. Ooh. What are you doing back here? Okay, hang on. So, here, let me get up on this. Look at that. Well, that's crazy. Why did no one point this out when we first came here, dude? Oh, she's singing the song. Cozy. Can I get a peepo cozy? Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. Fate! You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlight ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Whoa! Look up! Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through a great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, the melody rings out again for a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. Oh, another one. Fate mention number 150. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning. This is the manhole of the hunt. Holy shit, dude. Percy Jackson! I see something shiny.
Wonder what's inside?
Memoria black hole.
Charmony Dove, you know.
So is that where all the Memoria, is that the Memoria leak right there that they talked about? Holy shit, dude. In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here. Myriad wondrous ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Slumber Town. You see how the building up there is turning, though? Like, look at that, right? And now let's go back to Golden Hour. Like, over here. And I swear the building's, like, turned towards the stadium in the middle. The,
It's still early.
Oh, did I go to the wrong fucking... I meant to go to this one.
Checked off the list.
I really love
Oh, maybe they didn't turn towards it. They are kind of bending, though, right there. You can see the buildings bending. Schizo moment. Yeah, and you can see the rings in the sky. I don't know what the fuck the rings are, though. Like, is that the other side that we went to? Are we on the rings? I don't know, dude.
Before my eyes.
You can see, like, stars in front of it, though. Like, there's, like, an artificial sky that's there, but we're, like, seeing past it. Especially, like, the clouds right there I pointed out before. The clouds on the left side, or to the left of my character there, have, like, a cosmos inside of it. Almost like it's, like, they're trying to cover up the city hidden behind. From the train, you can see the city in the real world. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to see whatever... People told me that, too. I don't think you're supposed to be able to see it yet. Where I'm at in the story. Because, like, right now, look. There's nothing there. Nothing. Where are we in the story? Still at the beginning of 2.2. I haven't done shit yet. It's just bugged. Oh, is it because of the fucking the radio? It might be because of the 2.4 quest is wanting me to listen to the radio, maybe. I haven't activated that yet. Also, if we go to Dream's Edge. It's here, isn't it? You can't see any of that shit from here because that's Golden Hour right there. We're on the other side of Golden Hour and none of that shit is here. Like, this is a full-on dream that we're in right here. Like, you can't see none of that shit in the sky. And we're on, like, the, we're past the what's it called? What is that? I want to call it the stadium, the fucking choir place. We're like past that because that's Golden Hour over there. The Golden Theater. Yeah, theater was the word I was looking for. So pretty. Huh. All right, let's get going. Chat, you guys keep distracting me. What's wrong with you?
It's still early.
Wait, we still have one more vent to find.
I remember when this place was all...
Wait, where was I? Over that way.
Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
We have one more vent to find. Where's the last vent? How do I can't grab it.
I'm just a wallflower.
Signpost. A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts 18 tokens. You squint your eyes and notice the line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling. The entire stop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it's connected, and the ride to the next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. Wow, a new guest. You need to get tickets for me if you're going to the next stop. Tweet. Let's see. Ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Tweet. It looks like it's broken. You can pretend to not have seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. Tweet. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back into the great tree and take a nap. All right. To Slumber Town? To the rooftop. Whee! Whoa! Where are we, chat? Permanent boarding pass. Permanent boarding pass. Ride the spheroid to the mysterious station at the Dreamflux Reef. Am I doing LB7? Yes, at some point. I've said so, you haven't heard it obviously, or you wouldn't be asking the question. But I've said several times that I like to wait like a week for the main story quests or the main stories in Fate Grand Order to give my viewers like a week or so to be able to finish the story themselves, so they don't feel spoiled to come out and hang out in the stream. Boogie. Look at the light behind me, immerse yourself in the pulsing tempo and follow the beat of the boogie. I don't know how to dance. What an old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy and sorrow, Tweet. Forget it. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna go find a birdie that gets my humor, Tweet. TikTok, I'm in a bad mood. TikTok, got it. I've got it. It's all fake, my friend. This is all a farce. The dream is false, and you are false. I'm false. It's literally me, dude. TikTok, we're all just part of an artificial dream. Even my troubles are manufactured. Lay everything down and descend into the bottomless black hole with me. The truth lies in annihilation. Wait a second. TikTok, even if it's all true, the false world still has many beautiful things. Choosing to go down the path of destruction is never the right way to escape suffering. I must continue tempering myself. There you go, buddy.
Looks good.
We fixed him. Always in sync with time. Oh, fuck. How many of those have I done now? Fix 15 dream tickers. Let's go. Ooh. Nameless hero. Wait a second. Is this legs no work and tier list? Possibly lasagna? Look, they have the nameless hero and they have the badges on them. And wait, this guy's got a revolver. Is this the revolver guy in the Clocky story, perhaps, chat? Wait a second. Lasagna and tier list. Once a band of adventurers forged paths through the swords and flames of war, leaving behind a grand trail blaze. The erudite ones constructed a sailing ship with their pen and paper, venturing into the enigmatic sea and succumbing to the abyss of the unknown. Fearless rangers illuminated their path with the flames of gunfire, and together with the moths rushing to flames, met their demise in the boundless empty sky. Nameless heroes become forgotten tombstones while their courageous legends endure. Countless anonymous names are lost in the fleeting river of time, yet some voices are destined to echo through the desert of time and never fade away. Huh. What the fuck? What's going on in there? Yo, this guy's sleeping. Sorry. Grayson, Black Wolfhound. All right, let's get out of here. Yo, there's a chest down there. Tier list and lasagna is wild.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, this is what I was just looking at, huh? Yeah, we were right up there. Absorb emotions, the emotional appeal. What a beautiful space-time distortion. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a psychological point of view, a beautiful end that they must traverse is a crisis to reach, more likely to provide them with more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of this space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with a remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see. Thank you. My understanding of organic beings is increasing considerably. The calm gear. Oh, there's Misha. Wait, we can't talk to him just yet. We've actually done a full circle. Okay, this is on top of the elevator. Hey, yo. Hop. Jump high. Yo, we can jump, chat. Hello. How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Tweet. Do you see those two clockies? That's the result of the hard work of the birdies. He's quite something, Tweet. Not sure when he'll be back, though. It's magnificent. Tweet, compared to the whole Dreamville, this is just a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this Roseville will make you fall in love with the town, Tweet. Huh. So the birds are like the Dreamweavers, and they referred to this area as Dreamville. Yo, what the fuck is that? Y'all see that? What's with that flying balloon and it's spinning around? How do I get to that? What the fuck? Shoot it? With what? With March? Oh, what are these? What? Wait, there's like memorials here. What the fuck is this? These are like memorials. You can't inspect them all. What if this was tier list, legs no work, and lasagna, and yeah, tier list, legs no work, lasagna. There's 3. I figured out the puzzle, chat. Memorials to the nameless heroes. I'm cooking. Let Max cook. You know this granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment and then weeping the next. Scary. She's probably sad. She's probably thinking of someone. If she's missing someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day. Goodbye. I'm returning to the Great Tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too. Tweet, tweet. Let him cook, chat. Where's the last... Oh, I was about to say, where's the last vent? There it is, I think. Surely I get an achievement for finding all 7. Hot steam bursts from under the manhole cover, lashing into the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of all 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. Let's fucking go. Anyway, it's cool. Find 7 special manhole covers in the Dreamflux Reef. Let's fucking go. Nelson, archivist.
I'm about to leave the dreamscape forever.
Oh, sweet. There was another space hole anchor down here. There's another ticker. What's this one? Lost Diary, Soldier.
Looks good.
TV. All these televisions are broken from age, except one that is still playing an episode of Clocky that was aired years ago on repeat.
Are you really leaving?
Investigate. Some people say that the dreams of glory overly idealize the role that the family played in history, that many of the storylines are completely fabricated. Of course, it's just a small number of people. Very small. All right, I think we're finally ready, chat. Sorry, anytime we go to a new area, I immediately want to fucking just explore everything that it has to offer. Break free from the shackles of the guardrails and take in the beautiful vistas of the city. Make sure you share this advice with all your friends that are scared of heights. All right, our objective: confirm the situation with Misha. As the door opens, a cold and uninspiring plaza comes into view, along with 2 skyscrapers that had long passed their glory days. Just as you decide to split up, a familiar figure catches you and Welt's attention. What could the bellboy of the reverie be doing in the nightmare? Sensing something was amiss, you decide to go and speak with him, lest you lose sleep at night over this inexplicable phenomenon. Are those the... Okay, these are the 2 skyscrapers they were talking about with the 2 clockies on them. Gotcha. Misha!
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Look, he's got the... And you have a... I notice you have a nameless ticket on you as well. It's a different color than ours, though. Ours are yellow. Or red, sorry. They're gold and red. Misha's is gold, and instead of red, it's purple, which is interesting.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
We met in a dream?
Oh. And who might this be?
Welt can see Clocky? We're not crazy, chat. Thank God. We're not schizoing.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you 2 get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Wait, who's Sleepy?
Yep.
Is that the sage?
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting
Who's Sleepy? Sleepy the sage? Sleepy sounds like a sage.
How did you 2 get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Huh.
Used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the 2 dreamscapes.
Is that the monster, then? Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the 2 dreamscapes. That's what the monster does, as far as we know.
This Sleepy.
Yeah.
Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many
It is the
eyes,
monster.
But
Okay.
it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay. This description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death.
Don't say that!
A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Go fucking schizo every time they fucking say death in quotation marks like that.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
We have death, but also death, and death. But also that other death. And sometimes it's the other death, but as long as you understand it's death, that's all that's really important, you know? Get the bird! Yeah, there's a bird in the background.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
He took Sunday, okay. Right? That's what he's getting at. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed because he had this, what did they call him? What did they call it? Sleepy, right? Am I blind? Where the fuck? Sleepy, yeah.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme.
Sleepy. Okay. That's the name of the fucking death monster, I guess. Gallagher sicked fucking Sleepy onto Sunday and took him to interrogate him or some shit, I guess.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for.
Sleepy must have been taught by Kirei since it knows how to do donuts so well. Oh no.
Is it Miss Robin?
Who did Kirei did that to someone in Stay Night as well, right? Because it happened in FGO, but when was the time it happened in Stay Night? Because that was a move that Kirei used in Stay Night, right? I'm forgetting. Who does Kirei make a donut out of in Stay Night? That happens at one point. Because he uses the same move in FGO. It's supposed to be like a reference, I think. Doesn't he? Or am I misremembering? The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for.
Is it Rin's dad? No, he stabs Rin's dad with the sword, doesn't he? I'm remembering the... Like, I'm pretty sure he uses his fucking physical hand, just like he does in FGO at one point. Like, in Stay Night, at some point, he uses his physical hand to fucking, like, straight up impale someone. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought that's what happened, but maybe not.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
It might have been Zokin or the, or no, he kills or he gets rid of the servant by, I think he pins him to the wall, right, and then goes up really quick and kills Zokin. But I'm trying to remember how, I don't know. I'm moving on. I'm pretty sure I remember specifically there was someone he killed by literally making his hand like that and straight up just impaling them, going right through their fucking chest like that. But maybe I'm misremembering, I don't know. All right, what are we talking about here? If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she's willing to meet with outside guests. What is Robin still doing here? If it's not too much trouble, also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them? We're looking for March and Himiko. I also wanted to mention, so Robin is down here and she's willing to meet with outside guests. So why is Robin here? Why has Robin not gone back? And why is Sparkle, like, Sparkle is posing as Robin in the above world. I have to guess, like, I'm trying to put together the pieces of what the fuck's happening there. Robin's voice was all distorted when we first talked to her when we came to Penacony, right? I have a feeling like something, because of practice, I think they did talk about, in some of the notes we read, it talked about how Robin's voice had like gone out from practicing, if I'm not mistaken. I think that they didn't want Robin to go up on stage and sing with the fucked up voice because people would either notice it was bad, or if she used the distorted version she had, like people would notice something was wrong. And so I think, because my theory was that a family member hired Sparkle, it would make sense if they hired Sparkle to play the role of Robin up on stage, so that the Charmony Festival, they make a big deal about how the Charmony Festival has to be this like iconic thing in Penacony and like nothing can go wrong. I also don't know how much my theory holds up with just because we know that the Charmony Festival is going to be shooting Robin's voice all over the galaxy. The IPC radio mentioned how they're going to be shooting the Charmony Festival music all over the galaxy, and I was like, ugh, I don't know if they have plans to like extend the harmonies the harmony juice hypnotism or whatever through the song throughout the galaxy. I don't know. But going back a peg, if something happened to Robin's voice while practicing and her voice went hoarse, it would make sense that they might have wanted to get rid of Robin temporarily and bring in a temporary Robin to be able to perform in the Charmony Festival to keep up their facade, or they have to be perfect. I don't know. I can't find the words to explain what I'm trying to say right now, but they have this this facade that they want to throw on to make sure everything's perfect, like nothing can go wrong in the dream. And so they brought in a family member, might have brought in Sparkle, and Sunday obviously knows about this because of the cutscene at the end of 2.0, but he disagrees with it. Like, he wants Robin to be there, and he had been investigating the death of his sister, right? And the family members were telling him, like, stop investigating it. Like, we're fine. We can investigate it after the Charmony Festival is over, is what they kept making a big deal out of, right? And so Sunday is obviously going against whoever decided that shit. Sparkle's just being Sparkle. Well, she mentions at the end of the Black Swan questline that she was hired by someone, right? And so she was. My theory is that she was hired by someone in the family, and I don't think it's Sunday specifically because of how he talks to her at the end of the 2.0 storyline. We get that cutscene where Robin's pretending, or Sparkle's pretending to be Robin, and Sunday's like, "Knock that off when you're around me. Robin, your brother has been going mad looking for you," and he's just, yeah, she's just chilling here, yeah. So. From On My Mind, I only remember Lancer and Da Vinci. When was the Lancer portion? When did that happen? Did he do that to Ku at one point? Oh, he did do it to Ku, didn't he? At the end of UBW? Is that what you're referring to? Natako? I think that had to have been the one I was thinking of, because does he go straight through Lancer like that too when he kills him? Or it wasn't just him telling him to kill himself? I can't remember exactly how that scene went down. Ku did it to himself, but then it didn't work. I don't know. I swear he stabbed someone like that in the Stay Night, in one of the Stay Night adaptations. I just can't remember where. Maybe I'm going crazy and I'm just thinking, or I'm just imagining it. It's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions, a woman with red hair. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow.
Grace? Wait. Grace from ZZZ's here to visit the children, and her children are the giant construction robots? No way. What's he saying here? Rest assured, it's a small place. If this is your first time, I'll be your guide to help you find your companions, and we can visit Robin together. She's gone to Miss Grace's to visit the children. Robin, I'm assuming? We won't be leaving anytime soon. Who's Grace?
Follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such...
Please don't tell me that Misha's about to give us a guide of this whole area, and I actually just gave myself a tour before we got the tour again. I'm gonna lose my mind if that's what happens. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Who fucking knows, man? The mastermind behind the murder cases, probably Gallagher? I don't fucking know.
Such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
I don't think there even is necessarily a mastermind. It sounds like it's Gallagher and Sunday going at each other because they're both answering to different masters. It's really the watchmaker and the dream master like going at each other, and like the rest of everyone else is just the pawns on the chessboard, maybe. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning about. Visitor from the Oak family, who is that referring to? That's Sunday, right? That has to be Sunday. The visitor from the Oak family. Yeah, it has to be Sunday. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right there. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang. He was with Misha at that time. They like to hang together, it seems.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yes.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
You like mecha and anime. Well, you are absolutely still young at heart. Yo! Daily login, everybody! Let's go. This calls for a daily multi. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, where are we going? Follow Misha and explore Dreamflux Reef. Oh my god. Follow Misha and explore Dreamflux Reef. Misha claims Dreamflux Reef to be his home. If that is the case, you can only imagine how bad the treatment must have been at the Reverie, although that cute and naive Misha has not taken that to heart. In fact, seeing that you are in trouble, he offers to lead you on a search for your lost companions and give you a tour of the desolate town along the way. Oh no. Not only that, you may have even have a chance to meet an old friend, Robin. Before this is over, you need to regroup with March 7th and Himiko. There's no time to lose. Better hurry after Misha. Great. I'm getting a tour after the tour. Awesome.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef...
I thought you knew this was going to happen? No. I definitely didn't. We joked about that just because that's what happened with fucking Firefly. Why do they do, like, oh, never mind. Fuck me. Why is that a thing? Let me explore on my own time and have the story just get straight to the fucking point. Fuck. I guess I'll just expect it from now on. A black hole? No, an acerration disk formed from the consolidated memoria. Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria? I think the whole place was. I think this is the leak they talked. Didn't they say how the look at that? Isn't that cool how the blurred image looks like the blurred image there behind the text here looks a lot like how the real life black hole picture was taken. Let me pull up the real life image of a black hole. The only real image we have of a black hole looks just like that, and that's kind of funny. here. This is the only real image of a black hole we have from NASA. Like any other picture of a black hole you've ever seen before, is just like the concept. It's a concept image that we've drawn up, that scientists draw up of like what it's supposed to look like. But this is the only image I believe that we have of an actual black hole, is like something like this. And it's so zoomed in, and I believe it's infrared. If I'm not mistaken, it's like infrared or a specific type of lighting in the camera, and that's why it's like super red like that, because it's light that we can't actually perceive. But interesting. Acerration disk? What even is that? The radiation is called the Hawking radiation, I believe. It's crazy. So it's a radiation lens filter is what it's picking up. But I just wanted to point out, you see how that's like the blurred image of the black hole, right? And in game, that's kind of what it looks like in the background there. A similar background. Thought that was cool. You took the pit, Cobra? That's awesome. Welt just said acerration disk. Yeah, I don't. What even is that? Should I Google it? Acerration disk is the disk of the stuff falling in. So the event horizon, or is that different? Oh, it accelerates. Gotcha. As it goes in. Gotcha.
Unstable Memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Miss Kami? Is that a Honkai Impact 3 character? I'm kidding. Whoa! Wait, who's she? Hi.
Look! There she is!
Oh. Is she a family member? Is that why she's got the halo?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
That's kind of like what Acheron was talking about as well. My analogy of understanding what she was talking about, though, was the fact that the contradictions within capitalism will just devour itself. But it seems like the contradictions here are more so about this area and the above area maybe not being stable enough, and it's just all gonna collapse into the fucking Memoria black hole here.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Monka. What are you doing here? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
You can see all the bending of the buildings, too. I wonder if that's what the bending of the buildings is above ground, too. Oh, dude, the climax of this shit is gonna be so cool. Fuck. You can see all the buildings behind us, right, that I mentioned are, like, bending towards the black hole, and then up in the golden hour towards the golden theater, there's a bunch of buildings that are, like, bending downwards, too, and I bet that's that's right above the black hole. Or the memorial hole, whatever you want to call it.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently...
The people with the halos are Halovians, the same species as Sunday and Robin. Why do they have wings and she doesn't then? What the heck? Just only some of them have the wings on their head or something? Or are they a variation of the species? There's a lot of talk about holes right now. The scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. The other side!
Changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
It's the NPC nerf.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally attained accurate results.
Wait, say that again. Madame Rosalina? Madame Lasagna. Chat. Am I cooking or what? Am I cooking? Madame Rosalina, that's lasagna. Constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've obtained an accurate result. Hang on! Tell me about this, Madame.
10 system
No,
hours,
stop!
The Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Why does Bailu have a tail, but Dan Heng doesn't? Because she has the, I could answer that. That's because, she has the fucking, the extension of the permanence, you actually want me to recite the entire lore of the quintuples and the quintet? And how that all went down? And how at the end, Bailu was born by splitting Dan Heng's fucking, immortality long power, and half of it he kept and half of it went into his friend, and that became Bailu? That's how that all went down. The horns are also water. He does have a tail, but it's like just like the horns, it's a mirage or whatever. It's not actually there. Whole Honkai Star Rail recap now. Notes. Yeah, their cat friend with the purple hair, it is just a theory. We don't have like concrete evidence, but the popular fan theory is that the cat girl with the purple hair that was in the quintet died, and Dan Heng and Blade tried to bring her back together with the corpse or the skin of the immortal beast that they slew that was a emanator of it was an emanator of abundance. Someone in chat's gonna know the name of it if you wanted to look it up yourself. But the emanator of abundance that they slayed in that war, their purple-haired cat girlfriend, or Foxian girl, it wasn't a cat girl, Foxian girl, died, and they tried to bring her back to life with the flesh of the abundance emanator, while also using Dan Heng's own Long the Permanence immortality power that he had as the I don't know what they called him, the whatever role he was in the Vidyadhara. Gave up that, and Blade was there helping him. We don't know the details of what went down, but something very bad happened. Blade ended up becoming an immortal, which was like the one thing he hated. He joined the Xianzhou Lafu and the Hunt, specifically to hunt down denizens of the abundance. So he hated immortality, and he became the very thing he hated, which is why a part of the reason why he hates Dan Heng now. He was given immortality. Dan Heng lost half of his powers, and the other half went into this monstrosity that birthed in the process. And we believe that Bailu was the product of the aftermath of all that, which is why she shares purple hair, just like the purple-haired Foxian girl that was in the quintet. And she also had similar names. I forgot the names, but the name is like a mix of by something, and then what were the names, chat? The name of the Foxian girl, and then Dan Heng's old name was like a combination of that is Bailu, if I'm not mistaken. Did I just extend the stream for half an hour? You can't ask Max lore questions. Bai Heng was her name, and then Dan Feng was his old name, and they created Bailu, essentially, is the theory. Dan Feng and Bai Heng made Bailu, is the theory. Yeah. By combining the whatever the fuck went down, all according to plan. Yeah, definitely according to plan. They wanted to revive their friend, and they bad shit happened. Okay, the place is falling apart.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
That sounds cool.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Yes,
She'll
that's
probably
it.
realize she's wrong soon enough.
Yeah, Don Feng plus Bai Hung made Don Hung and Bai Lu. Yeah, that's the fan theory. Has Full Metal Alchemist taught us nothing? Yeah. Equal exchange, come on. So she's schizoing out right now? Yeah, wait, Misha says it's all good?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who
Yes!
is Madame Rosalina?
The Madame Rizzler, Madame Lasagna. Tell me more.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
Nerd. Can I get a nerd in chat?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Nice save, Welt.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
So she's gone. That was a nameless, right?
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely.
Oh, she's
If only
gone.
Madame
Never mind, she
Rosalina
died.
had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
She says it's in Golden Hour too. The Golden Theater itself has some weird blue stuff emanating from it. I wonder if it's the theater.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Well, come on, dude. Are you serious right now? You fucking with me? It was one of the... Who? Dude, who? Oh, fuck. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
What?
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
So the nameless did come during the... Oh wait, passed away during the prison war. So then the nameless visited when Penacony was still a prison? I thought that they visited like long after. The timeline is so confusing for Penacony. I've been trying to piece it all together, but I had a feeling like the Watchmaker... I had a feeling like the Watchmaker would have been one of the original prisoners that was with Brother Hanunu, and they transformed Penacony into a land of dreams before the family came in, right? But then after the family came in, the Watchmaker would have passed away before that, but the new person that had come in that Gallagher mentioned that the Watchmaker passed away, but someone new came in that took over the title of Watchmaker. I figured that person that took over the title had to have been one of the nameless, or it would make sense if it was, but the timeline is so wonky, I don't know anymore.
Perhaps.
I am 13, thank you.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Cats and birds are natural enemies. Even you say that. What a cruel karma. Oh, cat, where are thou, cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Tweet, tweet, farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. What the fuck?
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Okay. This is I gotta remember to come back to this place to do polls. This feels like a lucky place to do polls right here. This is where, surely this is where I do my Boot Hill polls.
Wonder what's inside.
I can't grab this bird. Boot who? My goat.
Let me go!
Sparkle?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Mid-hill? What the fuck, Cobra? Okay, I don't think that's anything new.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
That's not a human, that's a Pepeshi.
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two.
I think you meant organic being, March.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Revenge for all the times you called my queen mid-yavi. You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef!
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
What?
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams? Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What? What? Whoa, wait, that's new. What the fuck is that? Deception's Crown restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weakness and takes increased break damage. Break? This time, the state will be dispelled after being weakness broken. Well, there it goes.
Naughty child. Nap time. Relax. Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why he said you're talking to someone invisible, he says, and they're coming. I don't understand.
Out.
What?
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh, okay. Bro's dead.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
No way! March, please stop with the pom-pom dialogue. Or not,
This
not
rate, the
Pom Pom.
family will be done for.
Fucking,
Done for.
what's the little character's name from Genshin? Paimon. Fucking Paimon. Paimon-ass dialogue. I still feel like something is missing. I've got so many emotions boiling that it feels like an aftermath of a neutron bomb. I just can't express it properly. Can we pack it up for the day? Freedom! Being truly unrestrained. This is the ultimate form of art that I pursue. Let all constraints imposed by the family be given onto the Antimatter Legion. So, is anyone listening to me? When can we pack it up? Anarchy! Yeah, that's what when we first came down here, that's what I said. I was like, it sounds like a little bit of a anarchist society, or maybe it started out that way. It doesn't sound like it's that way anymore. It sounds like they had businesses here, and then the businesses crumbled, and they gave into currency and business and all that, and then it kind of crumbled upon itself because they didn't have enough what's the word? Wasn't sustainable enough. Jesse, fast food restaurant owner. Yo.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Ooh, they're playing a circle pool table? Did they make these? We've seen a couple of these, I know, and I'm just pointing it out now, but it's kind of a weird shape for a pool table. It works, I guess, I think. I don't know. Clouda? Interstellar Cowgirl? Hey, yo. When are we getting a cowgirl character? Female Boot Hill, when? Alright, Jesse, what's up? Find Aunt Jessie? You were able to reunite with March 7th safely. However, before you can go in search of Himiko, you will need to find a local to look after this poor soul that was scared unconscious by the pink spirit of the Dreamflux Reef. This Aunt Jessie that March 7th mentioned sounds like a solid candidate.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends.
Boob Hill?
For
I
the
can't.
man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Asdana's the star system, right?
Do such things often happen here?
Or is that the name of the planet of Penacony? One or the other.
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
In bold letters, Sweet Dream collapse.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Robin?
That must be Robin.
Yep.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
Wait. How did... Okay, never mind. We still never found out how the fuck Sampo went between the overworld and the underworld of Belobog, right? Like, that was never... that was never detailed to us. It was just like, probably some fool shenanigans. And now I have a similar question for Firefly. How did Firefly go back and forth between this version of the dream and the golden hour version of the dream or whatever? It's because he's Sampo Kaski. Magic. You'll find out later. Okay, I hope so. All right, Cobra, you're gonna head to bed. Make sure not to pull without me. All right, I won't. Unless someone donates jades or gems or whatever, then I have to pull right away without you. The doggy? Oh, the meme? How the fuck do you just die again? Life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death.
We some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
What? We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family even arrived. Yeah, okay. Different areas throughout the solar system where the memoria is just leaking out so they can create their own little dreamscapes all over the star system. Gotcha.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
It's the original dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle
Search for Himeko. Now that the brief episode of the Spirit of the Dreamflux Reef has been put aside for now, you can finally go in search of Himeko. You must miss her, right? Right?
At this rate, the family.
Yo, there's Himeko!
Done for.
Who's she talking to?
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Hey, yo, is that a dude with a beard? Wait, it's grown-up Yan King!
So that's how it is.
Yan King!
Never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow
Micah.
Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Watchmaker? Wait, that's not. I was thinking of Mikhail. Micah.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
Bro looks like he's from Treasure Planet, bro.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper. Yorick?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What the fuck was that back and forth? It's so awkward. So, a guardian of sorts. Were you talking to me, Yang? Was it the three that... I wonder if it was the 3 tombstones that I pointed out to. I bet those tombstones are the Nameless. I don't know why else there'd be only 3. Bro is just old. Oh, he can't see Misha. Oh. Yeah, because Misha points that out. Micah talks, and then Misha talks, and Welt says a guardian of sorts, and Micah... Okay. Only me and Welt can see Misha, huh? What the fuck? Misha's like Clocky then.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Your appearance in this land doesn't seem to surprise him in the slightest. He says that he would be able to take you to get a deeper understanding of Dreamflex Reef, but you must travel alongside a certain special guest. If you are not mistaken, this guest is most likely Miss Robin. Okay.
I remember when this place was all...
So I'm thinking that the tombstones he's referring to... Okay, I can pass them real quick. The only thing I would assume the tombstones are that he doesn't take very good care of them. These things are fucking... The names are like rusted off. But I assume these 3 tombstones here have to be the nameless, and these are maybe what he takes care of. They're like less of tombstones and more like memorials, but it's the only thing I thought of. Robin!
She is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Welcome to my... Whoa!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflex Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
What? The shattered dream is not worth clinging to?
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary...
Child
he's
labor?
been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their
The
own
rings are
strength.
real! Bro. Outer ring... I still want like a visual representation of like what the full of Penacony looks like. Nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings, but in this dream they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, they're still relying on their own strength. That's what I was talking about with like in regards to like Firefly too. Even though I talked about how even though I would never want to stay in a dream, especially if I knew it was a dream, in regards to like Acheron's questions at the beginning, it doesn't mean I don't see like the value in them. It's just not something I would want to stay in forever. But if I was someone that had that was impaired in real life or something, like someone that was a paraplegic or someone that had some kind of condition to where they couldn't move or walk or get around freely, like a person who was born without those conditions, I could definitely see why they would want to stay in the dream permanently. Goes back to that philosophy.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Yep.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Grace the goat with that saying right there. I'm gonna screenshot that too.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's a bar, bro. What the fuck?
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Aww.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
That's kind of what I talked about with the, I think in one of my transition streams, in one of my cooking streams, I talked about how like my philosophy on the whole, would you want to stay in a dream forever too, was about like how you find significance in dreams, but you have to return to reality at some point. But that's not to say that the dreams are meaningless. But especially if we're not even talking about like a specifically like fall asleep type of dream, if we're talking about dreams as in your goals or ambitions, like your dreams are how you live. Your dreams are how you view a better future. Your dreams are how you create your own goals and everything in real life. And so it's not to say that they're meaningless. It's just to say that like to stay in a dream forever is to escape reality, and that's what I specifically disagree with. It's not to say that the dreams themselves are meaningless or have no use in reality itself.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
Robin!
I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
You gotta talk to your brother ASAP.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Her voice is fixed? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Amori and Asdana.
Someone had a fucking vendetta against you. Maybe that fucking bird, the heads of the family, because like Sunday was freaking out about it and everyone else in the family was telling him to drop it. They were all like, your sister might be dead, but drop it, dude. Figure it out after that. We have the Charmony festival coming up. Your goals, your vision should be set on the Charmony festival. Figure out what happened to your sister afterwards. So I wonder if the Dream Master, the bird, had something to do with her voice.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
Yeah, he panicked and tortured a peacock, man. IPC, we'll forget about that one.
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
The hypocrisy. What's going on here? While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Oh. Were they like colonizing the rest of the planet or something? I still don't know what the fuck Penacony looks like from the outside. I don't know if we're on a space station or an actual planet, but when we arrived at the hotel initially at the start of 2.0, it looked like it was just a giant space station. Like, I saw no planet there. But, if whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, the family said, shut up, but her brother was willing to respond. The boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. We are on Penacony.
Later, I discovered the secret.
Is that what the construction zone was doing? Yeah, they were expanding the dream, huh? Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that There are hidden secrets beneath the surfaces of Penacony, so follow the clues in the Oak family's dossiers. I found my way here. What? The secret letters from the IPC ambassador. So was, does that mean Aventurine was trying to contact Robin? Is that what that means? Which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath Penacony's okay.
Secret letters from the IPC ambassador. Which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Which death?
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Ain't no way.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
It's forgettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor or traitors abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weakness to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. Don't tell me destruction's somehow connected to this shit too. Like Cienjo. It was really destruction the whole time.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
No way!
A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Oh, interesting. That's why she can't sing?
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Order.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone.
It's order, because it was absorbed by
Unless
harmony.
a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Oh shit! I'm so interested in how order is going to play into it all, because it has to play into it because of the lore. There's no way. I said this even before going into Penacony. The lore page on the order, is it Ina the Order, is so interesting, and especially like the last paragraph, how it talks about there are still followers of the harmony that wish to do the Order's bidding, even though the Order was absorbed by harmony, right? Ooh, that shit's interesting. I can't wait to see how that's gonna play out.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions.
That's cool. Is that referencing the Fantalia intervening, like destruction? That's what I was just talking about. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been way too long to miss something. Okay, so she's hinting at she doesn't think that there's any external intervention coming in here, like Fantalia. So it most likely is like I think it's the order, like followers of the order within the family, like trying to reinstate order instead of harmony.
Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. 11 system hours until the Charmony Why does it go so fast?
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Birdie.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Not the bird. There was a note we read that was talking about this bird, I think, as well, right? I think I could have swore there was a note we read before that talked about a Charmony bird. Maybe it was one of or no, it was I think it was Robin and Sunday. It was a note between Robin and Sunday in his office that we found that mentioned a Charmony bird they found when they were little. This is what it was referencing.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Uh-oh.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Kind voice. And the way he speaks to the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. It's like kind of order-like, if you ask me.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I don't know who this is, this kind voice, but I wonder if it's the fucking the Dream Master guy, the Raven.
I do, but I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Why is this guy talking about evolution, man? That's all a myth. Everyone knows God created birds. There's no such thing as evolution.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
One day after dinner. Wait, interesting. I mean, the whole thing, this is all as fucking deep and philosophical for the actual character arcs, I'm assuming. So you mean birds, Robin says, so you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through determination? Whereas the kind, yeah, someone in chat said, is this a kind voice? I don't think, I don't think about, that's what I'm hearing right now. This kind voice here is talking about how it's not that they find a way through determination, it's that they have no other choice. They do it as a means of survival, but Robin's seeing it as they find a way to fly through sheer determination. And I'm sure the other kid, Sunday, is going to respond as that more having a more nuanced view on it.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Damn, bro. How old is he?
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because...
Never thought to check how the other voices sound? Oh, maybe it does sound kind in the other languages, huh? Yeah. God created birds? Yeah, they're all government drones. State-regulated drones. For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because...
I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Uh-oh. Foreshadowing.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood?
It is him!
There's one...
Okay, Mr. Gopherwood is definitely... We have the card that says Gopherwood on it, and it's a man that has the wings coming off his neck like Robin and Sunday, but he's got black hair, the wings are black as well, and he's got a raven on his fucking shoulder. That is who this is. Okay.
One thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Wait, did he say son?
And what might that be, my son?
Gopherwood is their father? I'm just joking around.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives...
He said stuff about himself to Acheron. Yeah, I did not rewatch that Acheron scene where he was talking to Acheron and dude, they talked so much in that scene. That's where I was losing it, if y'all remember. I was like, you're saying nothing. Why is he still yapping? I did not understand anything he was saying. I was getting so fucking angry. I should have rewatched that. Maybe we'll do it afterwards. I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives...
Should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher? Oh, wait, they're here. What? They're literally right where we just were.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Like, literally, like, not even 10 steps to your right.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Well, you didn't, Gallagher. It was Sleepy, I think, right?
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Oh, shit. Gallagher's trying to get allies from within the family, maybe. Okay.
Choice?
Choice! Blaze your own path!
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
My fictionology. What does he mean by fictionology? Does that mean the facade he's putting on of the 52 people? I assume. I don't know what he means by you see through my fictionology.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
His smile's gone. The cat smile's gone.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
your sister.
The sense of justice inside of you.
Justice, ambition. Why is that? What? Why is ambition above justice like that?
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
What the fuck is happening?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
He's a member of the Enigmata. I think they have some kind of power like Memo Keepers and can manipulate the dream since they can make lives come true at a certain point. Okay. I don't understand that fully, but we'll keep going. I understand what you mean. I just can't put a finger on what exactly Gallagher's done that makes him say that.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Oh, wait, what? I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right? And the crew, too. Oh, the Astral Express crew. There are too many people that you owe an explanation to, yeah. But I honestly don't want the explanation from Gallagher. I'm gonna be dead ass. Man's a fictionologist. I can't believe a thing he's fucking saying. He'll have a one sentence of truth after telling me, like, 2 books worth of stories that make no fucking sense.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Where's Sparkle? He never lies. Moments later. Oh, look, this is... Oh!
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
I cooked. I cooked. Tell me I cooked, chat. Tell me I cooked. Tell me I cooked.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
And the last one is legs work. Or ligma work. Ligma.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Where's Hanunu?
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Yeah.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria? Bro. Micah is straight up the fucking, what's that movie where the dude goes into the black hole? Interstellar? Micah's the dad from, or the same role as the dad from Interstellar.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Those are the, okay, those are the 2 that were on the card that we picked up then, right? Because there was the girl with the short black hair, and then there was the guy with the gunslinger behind, and the title of the card was The Nameless Heroes. Those were the Nameless. That's, Tiernan and, Rosalina, right? That had to have been those 2, okay.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
They were wiped out by the Swarm. Okay, we gotta go back to that note that talked about the, you know how the note talked about 7 families and 2 of them died off and there were only 5 families left, that had to have been the fate of one of the families then. We got to go back and read the nursery rhyme that talked about the 7 families. There was a prison and a hound led them out of the prison. That was Hanunu and the revolution they had on Penacony when it was a prison. One of the families, it seems like, so that's how Tiernan went out. Tiernan picked up the path of the Trailblaze again and led the Lampmoth family, like lamps to a moth, wait a second, family to explore beyond the system only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Micah's Matthew McConaughey confirmed. All right.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
The third one? That's Ligma.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
Oh, that motherfucker's still alive.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Gallagher, is it you?
Robin.
Wait, Misha! Wait, it's Misha. Misha's got the nameless tag. Galaligmager? Oh, fuck. Speedy Hams. Have a spheroid match. Yo, 90 stellar. Is this the halfway point, chat? Is this where we end stream? This is the halfway point of 2.2, isn't it? Man is just spitballing at this point. The quarter waypoint? Oh, boy. Next he's gonna say Sunday is the watchmaker. Nuh-uh. Where's Wait, where do I go? Oh, it's books. It's a bookshelf. Here we go. Penacony. What was the name of the? Do y'all remember the name of the nursery rhyme one? Here's a couple things I wanted to point. Gopher Wood. This is him. This is the guy that I think he's the Dream Master. He has to be, because I don't know why else the crow would be there. I think this is the Dream Master. Especially the voice was the kind voice in the memory we were just listening to. The voice sounded eerily similar. It's been a while since I watched that scene between Acheron and the bird, but he sounded eerily similar to this guy. We have discovered the Lord's disciple in the mortal world, a majestic tree providing shelter to the vulnerable fledglings. He scatters seeds of mercy to the wind, infusing it with warmth. His songs to the rain carries the creed of harmony, and the laws follow the water to form streams. The jealous thundering light reduces his body to ashes, yet his immortal soul in the dust appears the sorrows of the clouds. That's why he takes on the form of the bird now. Fresh buds arise from the mud and soil, and the saint of the mortal realm still cares for the poor children. Then they agree to the expectations and allow a sweet reverie. He looks like every evil priest in media to ever exist. Kirei? Yorikobe Shonen. And then here's the nameless. See, this has to be, what are their names? Tiernan and Lasagna. That has to be these two. This is Tiernan and this is Lasagna. What's her name? Rosalina. Rosalina and Tiernan. Yorikobe Sunday. Fuck, what was the name of the... So I wonder if the Clocky and Captain Revolver then was the story about Tiernan leading the family out of Penacony, because that's how he went out, right? I guess we got to get the last of this story, 3 out of 3, and we'll find out how they end, maybe. Odes of Harmony? Is this it? No? No one knows the name of it? Fuck, dude. Oh, nursery rhyme. Was this it? A strange nursery rhyme popular in Penacony? This is it. I remember it was a nursery rhyme. Okay. Catch a bunch of bad children and lock them in a cage. Forced into cruel labor, they toil without a wage. This is the story of the prison planet, Penacony. It's a penal colony. A big hound breaks the cage bars as cannons set them free. Butterflies and marigolds eat fruit from the great tree. Inside a nest they built, their own haven, banded together, a family of 7. There's the butterflies again. The butterflies seem to be a reoccurring theme in Penacony's history as well, because they were in the Clocky story too. So this is after they break through. See, family of 7. There's currently 5 families in Penacony, but there were originally 7, so I wanted to find out what happened to the other 2. In the house are 7 people living in a poor village, stone-walled by an overlord, food and drink cruelly pillaged. Withered trees will bear no fruit, and the plants need fertilizer. Fruits fell spoiled onto the ground, splash juice upon white mica. This mica? The family ate one of their own, and now there's 6 inside the home. So that might have been a family before the lamps to a moth one. I don't know. The lamp moth. In the house, there hid 6 people now, 6 families, camping in a ruined yard. Unresponsive sleeps the hound. So unresponsive sleeps the hound, meaning the bloodhound family were maybe looking, not paying attention. A broken mirror harms the bird. Flowers cannot flutter, dead trees cannot be straighter. The butterfly left home only to meet throngs of cicada. That's definitely the lamps to a moth. The moth as in butterflies, right? Okay. The lamps as in the lamp moth family is the butterfly in this interpretation, and the cicada is the swarm. So the butterfly left home only to meet throngs of cicada. The big bug scoffed down the little bug. Now there are 5 left inside the home. Yep. Okay. So now we understand what happened to one of the families. We have to the other one that I don't understand yet. This last family is it says cannibalism in the story, but I'm sure that's not exactly how it went down. The stonewalled by an overlord, food and drink cruelly pillaged, withered trees bear no fruit. Fruits fell spoiled to the ground, splashed juice upon white mica. The family ate one of their own. Now there's 6 inside the home. So what happened to this family? We got to find out. In the house, there slept 5 people now, lying all day at home. An angel came to visit one night, singing triumphant poems. Melodic as a dream of plenty both eat and wear. Everything is fixed now. Closing eyes, they have no fear. Whatever you do, do not awaken. Forget those days of past mistaken. I'm assuming this angel that came to visit is maybe Harmony. What's Harmony's name? The goddess? But I assume the angel that came to visit is maybe Harmony, singing triumphant poems. Sheepei, yes, that's her name. Everything is fixed now, or that's their name. They. Everything is fixed now. Closing eyes, they have no fear. Whatever you do, do not awaken. Forget those days of past mistaken. Okay. Trying to understand more of that poem. Yo, shout out to the friends. All right. Ask Gallagher about the situation. Let's make sure we talk to everyone first. The Public Enemy. You originally thought you would just be meeting with the Express crew, but the group have now amassed in massive. Gallagher, Micah, Misha, Firefly, Robin, Sunday, and it seems that the person who led to the creation of this lively scene was precisely the seemingly indifferent Gallagher himself. If this isn't just because he's lonely and wants to spend some time with everyone, then he must be secretly formulating some sort of shocking conspiracy. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to bear you any ill will. Perhaps you will be able to grasp the full picture of your surrounding situation peacefully.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Aww.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Micah.
I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Huh.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Misha, are you real?
Huh. The atmosphere...
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the deal with Misha is. Misha's... I definitely agree with what people were saying, though. The popular fan theory of y'all said 2.0 and 2.1 was that because... I'm sure other people spotted the... the badge. The Trailblaze badge, and there's even I have this right here. I don't want to read the thing, might spoil it, but this art at least definitely depicts the badge being given by someone to Misha. The Trailblaze badge. And we gotta find out the story behind it. I'm assuming that's gotta be one of the nameless, right? Giving that badge to Misha. Huh? Misha must be an aspect, like y'all were saying, a fragment or an aspect of the Watchmaker, perhaps?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
The truth? Firefly sounds so proud of herself when she says that.
I brought Gallagher here.
Me! I did it!
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Fuck. Misha's so cute. Misha was playable and on the banner in 2.0. Nothing you read or heard from his profile could be considered a spoiler because of it's older than his patch. Even what about when did the light cone come out, though? The Misha light cone, was that a 2.0 thing as well? Anyone know when Misha's light cone, this one, came out? Okay, cool. If the light cone was 2.0, I'll give it a read then. A weathered past, a sworn duty to defend a home, a dream to blaze a trail across the world. These were entrusted to the unworldly youth by a pair of rough, calloused hands. It's because it's break effect to work on his mechanics. Soon we'll be able to go to a larger world. The boy happily accepted his inheritance, guarded by youth. He could not yet feel the weight borne by the object's significance. Of course, before that time comes, however, guard this place well, Misha. He thus engraved that promise deep inside his heart, holding on to it forever and always. Huh. I wonder if the reason why the other characters can't see Misha is he's like, I don't know. He's similar to Clocky in a way for sure, but he's not part of the story like the birds, Hanunu and Clocky are. Huh. I was thinking maybe Misha used to be alive and now Misha's like some sort of ghost that exists within the Memoria or some shit. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm talking to everyone, right? We ready to go? Where's Himiko and Welt? What? They're not around, are they? I guess not. Huh? All right, Gallagher, I think we're ready to start the next quarter of 2.2. Misha is the hurt bird from their childhood confirmed.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Oh, I didn't even mention March. Whoops. Sorry, March. I was like, where's Himiko and Welt? And March also wasn't there to talk to. I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? Yeah.
That sounds sensible enough. since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Marches the pink specter.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Please tell me we get our answers to everything here, Gallagher. What's going on with the Watchmaker? I think Gallagher said he doesn't even know, right? He himself is trying to find out what's going on with the Watchmaker, because he said the Watchmaker should be dead, but someone else has taken up his name, right? I think that's what he said. But for all he know, the person that took up the Watchmaker's name could be an organization of sorts. Like, he doesn't even know if it's a single person or like an organization, but someone has taken up the mantle of the Watchmaker. If the Watchmaker is indeed dead. But now I'm thinking it could be the last Nameless, but that they'd have to had existed for so long, because they were around at the beginning of Penacony. Now it seems like, back when it was a prison, which would have been Amber eras ago. But we also know it's possible to survive in the dream by manipulating the Memoria, right? For long ass periods of time, your soul can exist in the Memoria. So maybe this who's the last person? Because it was Tiernan was the cowboy guy who died to the swarm. Rosalina, it would have been Legs, right? What's his name? Is it Legwork or Leg? Leg guy? Yeah, that's the last guy. So if he's alive, they better have a good explanation for why the fuck he's still alive, because that makes no sense to me. It would have had to have been through the Memoria, like some of the side quests we did, where he, like the Oppenheimer guy who survived in the Memoria by like literally putting his own consciousness inside memory itself. It would have been some weird shit like that. The wonders of modern medicine. The siblings already know what they need. Yeah, now we want. So what are my questions? I want to know what the fuck is going on with the Watchmaker. What is the Watchmaker's legacy? I think my leading theory at the moment is that it's the Stellaron. I think the Stellaron that was back it sounded like the Stellaron appeared back when Penacony was a prison planet, and that's part of the reason why they were able to break free and have their own little revolution to gain control of the prison planet and overthrow the IPC. I think the Stellaron might have had something to do with that. So it's possible, I think, that the Watchmaker's legacy might be the Stellaron. If it's not, I have no fucking clue. You're gonna have to help me out here, Gallagher. What are the other questions I want answered? What's going on with the family? What's going on with the Order? Because I assume that there's family members within the family that want to overthrow Harmony and reenact the Order, because the Order's lore card talks at the very bottom how the Order was not an emanator. The Order was an eon that was absorbed by Harmony because their philosophies were so similar, and Harmony was stronger, so Harmony absorbed Ina, the Order. However, the Order lore card page specifically says at the bottom of it that there are still some members of Harmony that were forced to go onto the path of Harmony, specifically because because it was absorbed. The Order was absorbed by Harmony. However, they still prefer the Order, and they're willing to do things to try to overthrow Harmony to reenact the Order, I think, right? It said something akin to that. And so it would not, I've been cooking this whole time saying that there's gotta be, whether it's Sunday or other, it sounds like it's not Sunday now. It might be the dream maker guy or whatever his name was, the crow. The Gopherwood. Such a goofy ass name. Gopherwood might be the Order. I don't know. We'll see. Monday? I trust Gallagher to answer everything. Yeah, surely he answers everything right here. I was just trying to give what questions do I still have? I think those are the main big ones at this point. Who hired Sparkle as well? Because Sparkle said she was hired by someone. What's going on with Black Swan and this other memo keeper? Where is this other memo keeper? maybe we're gonna get that right now because some of y'all said that the Apocalyptic Shadow NPC that I've seen, y'all said I should be able to gain access to Apocalyptic Shadow and that NPC at the end of this area. So maybe we're gonna meet her right now. I assume, no one tell me, but I assume she's another Memo Keeper just because of her character design, but I'm not sure. And at the end of the Black Swan and Sparkle companion quest, it was either Black Swan or Sparkle mentioned. I think it was Black Swan said, "I am not the only Memo Keeper who has come to Penacony. I bet this other person, this other NPC might be the other Memo Keeper, but I could be wrong." All right. Anyways, wanted to get my big questions out of the way. Let's see what Gallagher answers here. Surely at least one of them.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
I don't know how, dude, I have a love-hate relationship with Gallagher's character. I love him and I hate him at the same time, man. Fucking, the way this man tells stories, I want to fucking blow my brains out, but oh, his character design is so sick and he's so cool.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
March's face, someone zoom in on March's face there. It's fucking cute.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true.
Almost.
Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy.
Wait, in combat, he's like, let's mix it up, which you think is referring to mixing drinks, but it's him being a history fictologist. Did you say mix it up, as in mixing drinks, as in mocktails mixers ice? The snacks are real nice. Sorry. Thank you for understanding. Now let's get to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up the battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, stirring up the ruckus here on Penacony. You had your own Holy Grail war. This shit was, I thought this shit was going to be way more interesting going into Penacony, man. I thought it was actually going to be like a Fate Holy Grail war, and it ended up, it kind of seemed like it was going to be by the end of like 2.0 especially, but 2.1 definitely made me think otherwise.
See, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Brain rot, brain rot, brain rot, go!
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Please tell me that's the Watchmaker's legacy. Was I on it?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
That's where you're wrong, Welty boy. We're in a dream, aren't we? The reality of Penacony could be much darker, and there might be... oh my god, you know how cool it would be to have like a big reveal where the dream itself fades away and we get to see what the real reality looks like, and there's just fucking... What are the followers of destruction called that are attracted to the Stellaron? What are they called? The Annihilation? No, not the Annihilation Gang were those guys that got off-screen. What's that faction called? Antimatter Legion. Yes, thank you. Like the dream, it would be so cool to have a scene where like the dream fades away and we all wake up and we get to see the reality of Penacony, and there's just those corrosion, the Stellaron corrosion fucking, what are they called? The rocks pointing through the earth, and there's just fucking Antimatter Legion everywhere, but they're being held back by like some kind of barricade that the family built up. Oh, that'd be crazy, dude.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
It means the reality is much darker than it seems. The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our legs again!
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Speak straight to me, please, for fucking God's sake. Stop with the fucking riddles. What does that mean? If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of dreams is like filling the wild ocean with earth to make an island. Okay?
to achieve this feat without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata. The only way is to use a Stellaron.
Wait, what? What is he talking? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I'm just stupid. Someone please help me understand. What the fuck does he talk about? The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. The dreams we're in, the dreamscape. If you think of a memory zone as the sea, creating the land of dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make a land. To achieve this feat without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. Wait, like the Harmony couldn't do that? That's what I thought was happening. Fuck me. What?
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
No, bro, why do you have to speak in riddles? I'm gonna lose my mind.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay, so what I originally said, you just had to make a fucking riddle first. Okay, dope. That's literally what I originally said.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Yes, the reality. What is the... please... yeah.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison.
Yep.
They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
So the Stellaron so was I right in assuming that the Stellaron was the reason that they were able to do the prison break in the first place? That's what I assumed. That the Stellaron showed up back when Penacony was a prison planet, and the destruction and the chaos that the Stellaron brought with it made it so that they were able to liberate themselves because the guards were probably busy with it, is what I assumed.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war.
During the war?
The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power.
Okay.
And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Uh-oh. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family, is that their name? The Montour family? Is that the 7th family that we're trying to figure out what happened to them?
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Montour's system is just another system that the family took over? Okay, but so it's not a family name. The family came here from a nearby Montour system. That's basically how the Penacony relic set phrased it. I think that's where we read it, yeah. Other planet, family of harmony, a representative from the family. Oh my god, dude. After this shit, after I finish 2.2, we are so going to have to watch a couple different videos detailing the timeline of Penacony, because my understanding of where certain events happened is so fucking mixed up.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Fucking Gatia, bro.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. That's what all the dreamscape, or what are they called? The dreamscape troop or whatever? They're fueled by negative emotions, right? Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. I'm in that prison right now. What's up, UA? 2.2, yeah, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and we're only a quarter of the way through. 2.2 is what I'm being told.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
Grip?
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use.
That's what Sleepy is? At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in the chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Wait, so you're actually... just keep going. Stop with the questions. Don't matter. I'll fucking get answers later.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
What? Was this our next stop anyway? I thought we got the invitation. I thought this was like a detour, like the Cienjo Lafu. Or was this where the actual next stop of the fucking train was?
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Okay. This is where we were going to go before Kafka called us. The fact we got an invitation was just chance anyway, but we would have went to Penacony regardless. That's what I was wondering. He's very smart for a 13-year-old. It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happened when major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves. It's got to be the bird, right?
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Wait,
If
it's
you
not
want
real?
to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Let's go! I was right, chat. Surely. No way. The legacy is a facade. Bro made it up. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. There's no way. What's the fucking what does the guy say to Snake in that one scene where he says he made it the fuck up? What does Snake say to him? That's a nice something. Wait, what did you expect for Enigmata? I don't fucking know. The source? Yeah, is it that Senator Armstrong? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, is it what? That's a nice claim, Senator, but why don't you back it up with the source? My source is I made it the fuck up. Fuck, man. You want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy? I'm fine with that. God damn it. Look how smug bro is, too. This fucking dude.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Oh, okay, I thought he was referring to the bird, but I think he means Sunday. Sunday is the head of the Oak family, right? So Sunday's the head of the Oak family. I'm assuming that, if Sunday's the head of the Oak family, I'm assuming that the bird guy, the raven guy, what is his name? Fucking, Gopherwood. I'm assuming Gopherwood, like hides behind the shadows and kind of manipulates all the families simultaneously, maybe, in the name of order, perhaps? Let me read the order, too, so I briefly go over that, since we haven't done that this stream, because I think it's really fucking important. Eons. Wait, is it not in here? Where the fuck is order? What? Oh, here, behind the sky, it's the Sky Choir, I think is the one I read. Nevertheless, this interpretation, it's a fallen eon. You say that, but fucking Beauty's in there, so I don't know why order isn't. Like, you have fallen eons in here. Tazaroth was technically sealed, so I mean, he makes more sense. The propagation was like sealed somewhere, it's not actually dead. Adrilla the Beauty is definitely gone though, and it's in here. Machiavelli as well! What the fuck, dude? Shit don't make no sense. Anyways, how did we get there? So eons, I go to Sheep the Harmony, the family. Sheep the Harmony, the family. Was it Beyond the Sky Choir order? So this was the faction that followed the order, the Sky Choir, right? At the bottom here, this is really interesting. The chant of the Beyond the Sky Choir is believed to represent Ina's voice. However, with their demise, their voice merges into a harmonious music, vanishing without a trace. Nevertheless, this interpretation is not entirely accurate. There are indications that the echoes of the past have become discordant notes, attempting to break free from the unified harmony and resume the chant of order. As soon as I read that before 2.0, in our big lore stream, I was like, okay, that's gonna have huge prevalence in Penacony, I think. And yeah, I think that something's going on with the family and order and inner power struggle. All right, Gallagher?
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Chicken Wing Boy?
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Good job, Firefly. You're an A+ Stellaron hunter, if I do say so myself.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Are you real? Can I talk to Robin first, or is it gonna automatically put me on Sunday? I guess not.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
He's like, yeah, it's in that black hole back there. Can you imagine?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, okay. Something was going on with the theater. I knew that because of the pulsing, the blue pulsing that was coming from it.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
No way! The person who employed its power. Oh, so the person who is holding the power of the Stellaron right now is Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master?
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
He's been kind? In your memory, bro sounded like a fucking dickhead.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Oh, okay.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
After all the confusion about death, there was never actually any death at all. Well, no, it's the... What were the three? There were three different fucking deaths I was getting confused with. The concept of death is what they were alluding to a lot of the times. Death the meme monster was one that I guess transports people to this underground world or to outside the dreamscape into another dreamscape. It's another level. And then what was the third death? There was a third fucking death I can't remember. Not even them came from Penacony. Can we just get one local at least? Where's Hanunu?
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Was there any even harmony to begin with? It sounded like they said in the guise of harmony. I don't think... It sounds like the family was never actually blessed with harmony to begin with, maybe. But I mean, they can all be harmony path striders, of course, but I don't know if Shipei actually blessed them themselves.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys harmony itself.
Look at Robin's face. Wait. Angie Robin. Angie Robin. It's cute. Angie Robin.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Hey, yo. Dude, he's such a fucking cartoon villain.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the harmony...
What's gonna happen? I'm trying to put the pieces together for what I know is the final boss of 2.2. No one tell me shit, but I've seen the marketing poster for 2.2, and it's literally got like the final fucking boss on the poster. And so I wonder how this goes into that. It's gonna be interesting.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Classic Hoyo marketing. I know, they fucking just straight up spoil their shit in the marketing.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Huh.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Where's Boot Hill? Ain't nothing to fear no more. Heroes never back down. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Fuck. Is that supposed to be like a nah, I'd win reference? Fucking Christ, no way. Not sure why we're Mr. Trailblazer this update, March. Nah, I'd win, nah, I'd surrender, nah, I'd lose. Boot Hill is busy kissing Don Hung right now. What, Lucky? Heroes never back down? the HSR devs are the ones leaking. I have heard people say that before, that a lot of the leaks, like, if they're not the devs, that the devs at least, or Hoyoverse, like, allows it because they like to, like, build up hype for their next update or something. It makes sense to me. I wouldn't doubt it. Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Sorry, Marge.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
See what Welt has to say. Where'd everyone else go? All related parties present have reached a consensus to eliminate the Stellaron. The righteous and upstanding Halovian siblings have even expressed a willingness to utilize their identities to seek out a resolution from inside the family itself. Though things seem to be developing satisfactorily, Welt still has some doubts. Go and see his views on the matter. Okay.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
No, it'll be alright. It'll buff out.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
The Harmony or the Order, Himiko?
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah. That's what I thought too, because they had that weird zoom in on Sunday's face where he was like, I have a feeling too that Sunday might try to take things into his own hands. For what reason? I don't know. We'll find out though. It seemed like I'm sure it's gonna have to do with their childhood though, and they're both Robin and Sunday's different perspectives on what to do with the bird. I'm sure that's going to come back around in a poetic way. Like, that was definitely foreshadowing to how 2.2 is going to end. And I would assume that Sunday might try to... What was Sunday's vision? He said... So, Robin said it would be better to let the bird go even if the bird was going to die, I think. And Sunday's version was... I think the only reason people think birds flying is beautiful is because they've never seen them die on the ground, right? Or something like that. And so I assume because of that philosophy, Sunday might try to take control of the dream or some shit because he views it as better than reality or something like that. Like, it has to be foreshadowing to some shit like that. I don't know why else they would show us that, from a story writing perspective. I don't know why else they would show us that vision of their childhood if it's not going to lead to that.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right?
Robin said she preferred fried and Sunday like barbecue better. God damn it! You're still carrying the keepsake of the IPC envoy gave, right, Max? May I borrow it for a moment?
Right? May I?
Wait, we still have this? What the fuck? Is this from the very beginning? Is this Aventurine's fucking... Aventurine's chip from the very beginning when we were in the hotel room? What? Aventurine's token. A token of the Interastral Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a little trick with it. Here you go.
I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
No way, it's a bug he placed on it? This is why you can't trust the IPC, chat.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Break it.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Can't believe it.
And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Nope.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Oh my god.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
You're not wrong. The world could be ending and Max would rather end the planet than involve the IPC because getting the IPC involved is unironically like a fate worse than death for me. Like, unironically. Like, you're asking for either you end it all or you become a slave. I don't know, bro. Fuck.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Spiders in your house, better set it on fire.
Let's wish him the best of luck.
Well, don't propose teaming up with the IPC. Max is gonna lose it, bro. Welt is actually like, let the slave masters come to Penacony. What could go wrong? Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah. What's your actual age?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework.
It's Gallagher.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Oh, shit.
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Or is it is it Mikhail?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express.
Wait.
And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
I just want to know the timeline. If it's the Watchmaker, what the fuck? How has he survived for so long?
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Huh, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
March, I've been the galactic baseballer this whole time. Dummy.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink.
Mocktails, mixers, ice. Wait, is it Gallagher then?
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Bro, you stop, just, can you fucking talk straight for one goddamn second, bro? I ask you a question, I want a fucking answer, not a goddamn riddle.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
So he's dead. Yes? No? Who was that who it was then? The watchmaker is this last nameless? Can you, bro?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Thank you. Please do not cut to a scene where you give me a goddamn story, bro. Please just give me a straight fucking answer. I'm going to fucking lose it. Follow Gallagher and meet the watchmaker. Okay, finally. So it is the watchmaker. But wait, meet the watchmaker. You said he's dead. What is he Memoria? Follow Gallagher and meet the watchmaker. Welt points out the severity of the situation and how one must always be prepared for the worst case scenario. In an effort to avert the unthinkable, he bids a solemn farewell to everyone before throwing himself into the fray by accompanying the Halovian siblings on their journey to open negotiations with the Dream Master. Okay, so Welt's going with them. This leaves you to continue searching for other ways to avert the situation. To this end, Gallagher finally becomes willing to reveal the whole truth. Due to his innate distrust of the family, he had not previously exposed anything regarding the watchmaker. Gallagher explains that the watchmaker seems to have left behind a precious inheritance for the Astral Express, and that his inheritance could perhaps be the key to sealing the Stellaron. Okay. Meet the watchmaker.
Back here again.
Are we getting an answer?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise and brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Hello? Whoa, what's happening? Ditto. You owe me a soda. What the fuck? Whoa.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
What the fuck?
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
I hate it here. I hate it so much. You're telling me Mikhail was his first name and his last name was Legwork, and that was just never detailed by anyone? I hate this shit. Who wrote this shit? I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry that that was just one detail that was left out. Mikhail was his first name and Legwork was his last name, and no one seemed to know that. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, dude. So did the whole place move? Myth is angry. He needs his legs to work. Fucking leg work. Lasagna. Whoa, look at the cities. Like, you can tell it's up. You couldn't really tell before. Okay, never mind. We're way closer. Is that, wait, where's the hotel? Is that, Golden Hour? Is that it right above me right there? What the fuck? That's Golden Hour right above us? That's crazy. You can actually tell it's an upside down city from that skyline there before I couldn't actually tell if it was an upside down city or not. You definitely can from the skyline we have now. What's that golden stuff over there? Can I go over there? What the fuck? Meet the Watchmaker. Is this any different now? Gallagher explains that the Watchmaker seems to have left behind precious inheritance. Okay, yeah, it's no different. The rings! Look at this guy chilling. Sorry, buddy. Look at this guy chilling. Sorry, buddy. Look at this guy chilling. Sorry, buddy. Chest!
Looks good.
Look at these guys chilling. Sorry, buddies. The balloons are boss stone, by the way. Oh, okay. Fuck them then. Whoa. What the fuck is that? This looks like a Bloodborne boss room, dude. Straight up. Like, what's that place where you fight Rom the Spider? I'm getting, like, eerie similarities between, the Rom the Vacuous Spider. Wasn't that, like, an academy? Or some shit? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Anyone play Bloodborne?
Is that all?
I think that's the place where they first introduced the brain sucker enemies. It reminds me of that area. No, not the DLC. The Moon Lake, is that what it was called? Yeah, you dive into the lake to fight Rom the Spider, but the building right before that, y'all remember what I'm Briggenworth or something like that? Yeah, and then there's like that old dude in the rocking chair that fucking points to the he like points to the lake and then you jump in. Bloodborne, is that a Pokemon? Wait, no way his fucking body has just been rotting in this chair this whole time. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone. Oh wait, he's wearing the Watchmaker set, isn't he? The relic set is this clothing. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Wait. This is actually just a Bloodborne reference, bro. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Wait, is he alive in this Memoria bubble?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Oh, this is where we unlock fucking... This is how we unlock a Harmony Trailblazer, isn't it?
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Shut up.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious Memoria converges under your strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill from your fingertips, carrying with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories? Take a deep breath and try to read the dream memory bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think about holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated with Memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing here. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Eat the bubble, you're right. If we can't eat the Stellaron, the rock here, I must eat the bubble.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
More riddles?
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
No, Gallagher, it's a dream bubble, not concrete.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
His hat.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
You're one to fucking talk, bro.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were so ready to dedicate their lives to the land they love?
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so the death meme monster can actually fucking send people back and forth between this dream and the other dream, Golden Hour, the sweet dream.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Doggo is just a taxi. Wait, what did I see?
Welcome to the Reverie
Hotel! Yeah! Woo! Fuck. Let's fucking go! Wait. What the fork, brother? I've waited so fucking long, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. What the fork? Wait, I can't listen to anything. I don't have my headphones. Surely, wait. Surely we can make this work. Does this work, chat? Wait. Yes. Can I hear you? I think so. Speak up. Yes. Motherfudger. Bro, it's not gonna work. This shit's so fucking scuffed. I didn't think about how I would be able to hear once I put this on. Oh, fudge, yeah. Let's forkin' go.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
My fucking goat.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Pom Pom looks different.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Can I get a Pom Pom arrive in chat?
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Well, fudge. The number you have dialed is not in service.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
They're dead.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
I love him so much.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Why even wait and just go back there, Boot Hill?
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Uh-oh.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I did not think we were gonna get a POV of Boot Hill, man. Open the camera, you're right. Wait. Goat Hill. He's so cool. Bro just ate one of his bullets? Ain't no way. What? Go up. die. Alright, my bad, I'm sorry. He's gonna have a whole folder dedicated to Boot Hill. Yo, my man got the Rick Grimes revolver. Let's go. No reload required. What is his ability?
Locked and loaded.
3 to 9 times smile. Where are we going? Ask around the lobby for information and wait for Don Hung. Oh my god, that's a paragraph. The bullet in the brain. Ask around the lobby for information and wait for Don Hung. Meanwhile, you, the cowboy, who is a little late to the party, bring unfortunate news to Don Hung and Pom Pom, who have stayed guard aboard the Express. There is a strong chance that the crew members who have entered the dream are in danger because an emanator of nihility is roaming the dreamscape. You quickly succeed in convincing Don Hung to accompany you into the dreamscape and provide assistance, but run into a serious setback as you enter the lobby. Due to strict hotel regulations, you are forbidden from entering Penacony. The astute Don Hung seems to notice something out of the ordinary and suggests that he goes ahead to investigate. Alone. You wholeheartedly agree with his view and suggest splitting up to reassure him. Now the instincts you develop over your many years of being exposed to dangerous situations are telling you that as you have time on your hands, perhaps collecting some information couldn't hurt. My goat. The strange Pepesh. Wait, Gino! Wait, that's the shapeshifter, isn't it?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
This getup's so goofy, bro.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Isn't this the Sabrina chick that like poses as like a rich lady, but she's just lying? She's a real fictionologist. She just lies. And Gino's the shapeshifter kid, right?
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber era event.
Wait a second, you're right.
Birthday party compare.
Wait, chat. God damn. Holy boot cheeks.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Fudging. Well, fudge. What's he got on his feet? Bro got Heelys on? The head of security.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
The Hawaii Federation?
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back
Well,
already?
fudge.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
She can't contact Sunday, though.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Back? No! Boot Hill, charge in there!
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
I love him so much.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
No, he's suggesting we fucking charge in there and go fucking settle this shit ourselves. Have some fucking balls, Don Hung.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Oh shit.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Goat Hill.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Greetings. Is there something you need?
Oh, is it no unique dialogue? Damn it. I was hoping it'd be unique dialogue with Boot Hill. Dennis!
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yes, Boot Hill's got the right idea here. You play Karen and you play the Karen and threaten them with bad reviews on what's that fucking app called where they leave reviews? I don't even know. You threaten them with bad reviews and get what you want.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh, fuck. Standing up for your rights, brother.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Let's go.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Don Hung's like, please, do not give the nameless the Karen look.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Don Hung is so defeated. Take a seat in the VIP lounge drinks table. You used your street smarts to win your deserved rights. That poor lobby manager crumbled in the face of your intimidation tactics and organized refreshments for you in the VIP lounge. Though it may look like all they have offered is thoroughly insufficient emotional compensation, you know this is just one part of your backup plan. What now? Let's pray things can go a little more smoothly from here on out.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Cold Dragon Young.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
What?
She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Grandma's just lost.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Yup.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
My goat.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved.
Order.
I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
That's why fucking, what's his name, Elio is so intrigued by us, I assume.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Come with me, take the journey.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if...
What the fuck? Why'd it cut?
If the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Bro, I love Boot Hill so much.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Bro's been lying.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Ain't no way.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for?
Let's go. Fork? Wait, let me play as Boot Hill. I need a combat scene.
You're back?
God damn it.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Wait, 2 guests?
Oh, just in time.
Are you appreciating how many enemies you got to fight in that Boot Hill segment? It's over?
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Oh!
Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
She walked in through the mirror. Crazy.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
God, it's fucking 3 a.m. and the dogs are already going crazy. I don't know what.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Slim Shady?
My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do. Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she
Shirt
did that
bag?
at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Ah, okay, that's when the bird told her to leave.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape. I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
I love him so much.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Boot chill?
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Wait, what did she say before the...
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Okay. The family wanted her out of there because her cover as a Nihility Emanator was blown. That's why she was using the Galaxy Ranger role, I assume. No other options, what do you mean? This is the only way we can ensure everyone's safety. We need a warp jump out of here because the family is after her, I assume. The passenger is requesting, as far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung.
We have a pom-pom arrive and a pom-pom leave. Can we get a pom-pom leave in chat?
Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world.
Is that why the rain happens after her ultimate?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
What the fuck? Yo, that background is crazy. Look at the hands. It's like Lost Belt 6 with the, what was the monster you fight at Lost Belt 6 at the harbor? The Calamity at Norwich. Holy shit, that looks crazy. That's us reaching for waifu?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Is this still on Acheron's planet? I assume that might be, because we watched Acheron's like story trailers that released in 2.1 last stream, and it seemed like she straight up slashed IX. Is this like the remnant of that in the sky here? If this is her home planet?
Looks like
No?
the god you mentioned doesn't exist.
Okay, it's a
after
different
all.
planet. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
What the are they inside IX right now? What the fuck does that mean? They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of past lives. What the fuck? This is cryptic as fuck. Again with the riddles.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh, okay.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
So this is who she made the promise to. And we read the relic set that had that was the scuba diver gear. That was another. It was a nameless, wasn't it? It was a trailblazer that was trying to go further than Machiavelli ever could into nihility, and I believe they died in the process. But Acheron survived. It sounded like by the end of it.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe.
Yeah, no. I understand it's a different person. I'm just saying, like, these are people that Acheron has met throughout her travels. It sounds like she's, like, spoken to people of different paths and befriended them. So the one in the relic set was a trailblazer. This one is a Galaxy Ranger, because he said my fellow Galaxy Rangers, right?
The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price.
Oh.
A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Lord Ravager is an emanator of destruction, right? That's one of the, what were there, 7 or 8 emanators of destruction that we learned in the Xianzhou Lafu? It was a brutal war, a crusade that shook the universe. I gotta reread this shit. I'm guiding them towards transcendence. It was a brutal war, a crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
What the fuck happened? That's crazy. So they're all reaching towards this, so I wonder if this up here is what remains of that emanator of destruction, possibly, because he says the unwavering determination of the Hunt followers, meaning these are the Galaxy Rangers, right? The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. Even though they're dead, their hands are still reaching towards this up here. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes of their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. So if some kind of crazy fucking... If some kind of crazy shit happened with IX here, they were reduced to this. They were reduced to this because of some kind of confrontation with IX. Maybe they became self-annihilators themselves or some shit. I don't know. But that makes it seem like there was a war here. I don't know what this thing is up here, but perhaps it's something to do with that emanator. Because he said that they're unwavering determination, the hunt followers still persisting after death, makes me think if they were trying to destroy that emanator of destruction, that this might be the remnants of it up here, and they're all reaching towards it still. That's fucking crazy, even after death. I'm here watching you trying to get the story of Penacony after skipping the whole of it. They want to keep hunting after death. Yeah, that's badass. Chad Hunt Pathstrider. They ended up in like IX's shadow, a sad fate. Yeah, I don't even know what that means though. I assume that means that like self-annihilator, right? Like something must have happened with IX, or somehow they were forced onto IX's path, or so. I don't know what that means, but we'll get to it.
As for me,
this fucking hat, dude, I'm taking off this hat. I can't deal with it anymore. I'll be right back. Grabbed a drink too. Grape Celsius for Acheron, right? Purple. I took off the Boot Hill hat. Now people are gonna say, Max hates Boot Hill! Customize the hat. It's small, man. That hat is actually small. I sometimes feel like I should have a PhD in Hoyo with the amount of lore they give us. Played 2.7 and some stuff still confuses you. Penacony should have taken more versions to tell the 3v. Didn't, same. I'm still lost in several things, but the amount of other things you pick up on and just let it rot your brain. Eon's Hoyo's working my ADHD brain on overtime trying to figure things out. Yeah, that's how I feel. Okay, at least it's not just me then. A lot of people, I think a lot of people, some people were saying that they like really enjoyed 2.1, and I felt that, like, I loved, don't get me wrong, I loved Aventurine's backstory was like the highlight of 2.1 for me. I just felt like it, like there was so much shit I was still wondering about by the end. Like 2.1 was supposed to end with like, that's supposed to be like the halfway point by the end of 2.1. And I was like, there's so much more shit I should understand going into the conclusion of Penacony. I felt like that's why like 2.1 was kind of rough for me. Even though I really enjoyed Aventurine's backstory, a lot of shit should have been revealed in 2.1 in my personal opinion to set the stakes and the give you a lot more understanding for what the fuck is gonna happen in 2.2. Max hates Boot Hill. Nah, it all makes sense. Fake Boot Hill fan, god damn it. Where did the Boot Hill hat go? I had to take it off. It was getting annoying having to readjust it. Not everyone stalls like me. Well, that's me trying to understand everything. Like, I feel like if you don't stall in this story, you fucking understand. Am I just in the minority in that? When I take my time, it helps me understand more. That's why I do it. The people that don't stall like me, there's no way you go through this whole fucking thing and you just fucking, you come out of it skipping all the dialogue and you're like, yep, I understand everything. All makes sense to me. Take your time, Max. I love hearing you yapping. I know. Even if people hated me yapping, I'd still do it. This is just how I play games. I watch you because you stall and read everything because I didn't. There we go. Awesome. I appreciate you viewers who enjoy my yapping because I fucking certainly don't watch people that do what I do. I do like watching the lore videos where everyone condenses everything into like a 20-minute video. Those are awesome. We'll probably watch a couple of those and get other people's opinions on the story by the time we're done with this shit. Do like the deep dives into lore that most don't go into. Oh yeah. And Hoyo's writing is amazing. Like I wouldn't do it unless I really enjoyed it. Like Hoyo's writers are fucking fantastic. God, the concept of the eons and the paths are so interesting. All right, where were we? My dear companions, a group of galaxy rangers, are you watching over them? Watching over them? No, I'm guiding them towards transcendence. It was a brutal war, a crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death, so someone must guide these souls to the life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further, and that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task. What is he gonna do?
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that...
But you know, these sin thirsters.
Sorry, I skipped his dialogue, but I already read that portion anyway. I thought he was done talking. But you know, these sin thirsters, they are not who they used to be. Sin thirsters, is that something we've read in the databank? Sin thirster. They are not who they used to be.
They're not who they used to be.
I wonder if they're similar to when he said like puppets of nihility too. You know how in Acheron's Celestia, or in the animated one, she was like fighting other like shadowy figures or something like that. That's got to be what these are, right? They have to be connected. Even though this is a different planet, they're like the same thing.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Oh, they mentioned it in the conversation, the Sin Thirster? Sin Thirsters, the things in the ocean, yeah. The obsessions of the past Pathstriders, okay. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. Wow. So are they the souls of the dead that have been absorbed by IX then? What the fuck does that mean? Or is IX the finality of everything? Is that what they're saying? The IX is the finality of everything because it is the... What is the heat death of the universe called? The theory that the end of the universe is everything converging into black holes, right? This is fucked up. Well, I mean, it is theoretically, finality is a total different No, I know the Eon finality is different. Don't get me wrong there. I'm saying, I'm talking about the real life scientific theory that everything will converge into black holes, and I believe that theory is literally called finality. Entropy, yeah, I think that is the word. The heat death of the universe, the finality of entropy of everything in the universe converging into black holes, and then all of those black holes merging into one giant black hole. An inconceivable amount of time in the future, by the way. This is long after humanity will cease to exist, long after our Milky Way will cease to exist, long after every galaxy in the universe will cease to exist. It will be nothing but black holes, and eventually, just the way gravity works, all of those black holes should converge into one super massive black hole, and supposedly another big bang will happen at that point when that black hole can't suck up anything else, and that will create another universe. That's just a theory, a game theory. No, but, yeah. So I wonder if this is supposed to be the final version, the entropy of the universe. Everything that dies just goes into the shadow of IX. I don't know what, because he says they emerge from the depths of IX. I wonder what determines when something dies, if it goes into the depths of IX. That's what I was wondering. Because they were Pathstriders of the Hunt, so would that mean that maybe they became so nihilistic fighting this destruction emanator that they could have shifted from the path of the Hunt to the path of IX and became self-annihilators, and then they underwent that whole transformation? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to get at. I don't know the context of this whole fucking thing going on, but... So they emerge... So these Sin Thirsters, they are obsessive Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from nihility and head towards it, leading purposeless lives. Emerge from nihility and head towards it. Towards what? The thing in the sky. Leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of galaxy rangers. Okay. But you know, these Sin Thirsters, they are not who they used to be.
But you know, these Sin Thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Yeah, that's what Soviet said. That's what I was getting at. Death is nothingness. So if death is nothingness, when anything dies, do they just go to IX? I'm not sure. That's what I was questioning. Does this seem pointless to you?
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I was getting at last stream, if anyone wasn't here for it, I was getting at Acheron's whole thing because someone in chat told me or not chat, someone in my Discord community told me the reason they really like Acheron is because Acheron at the end of 2.1 reveals that she is a self-annihilator, right? But she is a self-annihilator that fights against that self-annihilation, that depressive, nihilistic view that is kind of forced on every self-annihilator. She fights against that actively, and that's like the active, really cool thing about Acheron that makes her so badass, right? Even though she is forced to walk this path of nihility, she fights against that nihilism, right? And so this is kind of, I bet this backstory here is the full character arc of how she arrived at that, maybe. She is actively fighting her own depression, yeah. So that's why this is giving us backstory into why she has that view. So, you know, these sin thirsters, they aren't who they used to be. Does that seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. And it goes hand in hand to what Acheron said to us at the very beginning of Penacony, at the start of 2.0, when we were in that dream and we met with Acheron, and Acheron was saying, if you were to go into a dream that was indiscernible from reality, would you want to stay there? And then if that dream were to end, would you even want to have it in the first place? Would you view that experience as worthwhile even if you knew the dream was going to end? And that's all going hand in hand with just reality and life in general. It's a philosophical parallel back and forth between a dream and life, because life is going to end one day. Does that mean it's meaningless? And my answer to that was no, you have to find meaning in your own life. You have to decide it as a intelligent being, and the experience itself is the reason for life itself. So, anyways.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
The meaning of nihility.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Oh. This realm is... he said something about the realm of nihility earlier. Is this where we're at? The realm of nihility? Where did they mention realm? Or they said something about it. Or was it the rain? Was it the dialogue earlier talked about black rain, and I was mentioning how it rained in Penacony after Acheron did the slice against Aventurine? And didn't they say the rain comes from the realm of nihility or something like that? Was that what I'm remembering? I don't fucking know. All right, let's keep going. This realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? So are they in the realm of nihility?
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
That's exactly what she said to Welt as well when it came to the dream and the meaning of the dream, if you all remember that. And my interpretation was I tried to input my own perspective on like her saying that the dream was inevitably going to collapse just due to the contradictions inherent in it. And I was like, that's like a parallel for capitalism in my view. And she said at the end of it, and I brought up the whole capitalist realism, where it's so ingrained in our minds that we can't even imagine a future past it. And she was saying if this is truly the dream that people want, when they go into the dream, they just create the same problems that they have outside the dream. If this is truly what they want, should we try to change it? That was a question she brought up to Welt. And so she's saying the same thing here.
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave
Aww.
and place a bouquet of flowers.
Robin! Or is this 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival in Golden Hour? Is this has to be Sparkle then, right?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Any theories on who that dude is? The guy with Acheron? I assume it's just someone from Acheron's past. Surely that's not an actual character we're supposed to know, right? That'd be fucking crazy. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side. Oh, Sunday becomes all mature. Going from, yeah, the Sunday's backstory's got to be interesting. Going from the cute little boy that put on like a little show for his sister with all the stuffed animals around to his like orderly self in the future. Bro cannot see
I humbly
Clocky.
request your
Yo!
blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
This is the light. Isn't this a light cone art? If I'm not mistaken, I think this is a light cone, isn't it?
Come to me, my kinship.
Oh, it's
I
not?
have sought their presence with us.
Maybe I've just seen this art before. I could have swore this was a light cone. Or maybe I'm just getting it confused with one of the other. There's a couple different Sunday light cones because I knew what this, or I knew who this guy looked like long before I even got to Penacony because of all the different, there's so many different Sunday light cones. There's like 2, 3, 4, I don't know. There's a couple. Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
What?
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Is this what are those things called where you admit your sins in a church? Is that what this is?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything
Confession
was
booth?
ready.
Yeah, is that what this is?
Although the head has dismissed me as
The
punishment.
yap box?
It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Dude, it straight up is the fucking yap box. Bro broke a dish and lied about it, and he wants forgiveness.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Huh. I'm so interested to see how the rest of this story is gonna go, just based on what I know at the moment. Because I know that the Sunday, one of the Sunday, as you guys know, I rolled Sunday, and like one of his lines says like, I deserve this when he gets hit. So, yeah, he's undergoing his own redemption or atonement arc in the future, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
Daddy, I've been a baddie. Hey, yo.
Leave in peace.
Sorry, Daddy, I was naughty, or forgive me, Father, I have sinned. Very well, show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
The real Yap box is Max's face cam box, is true.
Next, please step forward.
Just normal, average Catholic things. I mean, I don't know. My view on religion is so thwarted, but I think if people can use religion to try to be a better person, like even though like I myself am like an atheist, but I'm not so far an atheist to where I don't see purpose in religion in some respects. And I think if people can use religion to try to be better people, like, that's fine. In general.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Your children, bro?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
What do you mean by here? What do you mean by here? Chat? What does he mean by here? Where's the sparkle button? My children were starving and I hope they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them both out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
And the lady Dreamflex, the lady in Dreamflex Reef said that one of the kids with her worked at the food factory. Yeah, when we were listening to that, I literally said, wait, child labor?
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Some good-ass voice actors so far.
Next, please step forward.
Child labor, brother? My kind of dream. Gotta pick them up by their bootstraps and start early. Make them a chimney sweep. The children yearn for the mines.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Oh, this was before Sunday was an Oak family leader, I assume. The Pepeshi merchant.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
All right, buddy.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
A Robo-Ball game. Can I get an aware in chat for everybody who's read the Robo-Ball lore? Jesus fucking Christ, that shit's dark.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Started to sound
It does kind of sound like Bart Simpson.
Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
This Pepeshi's about to get smited, bro.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
This is what I mean, this is completely like not a one-to-one parallel, but this is kind of what I was talking about with like in regards to certain atheists, not all atheists, of course, because like I myself am technically an atheist, but like some atheists will like take it upon themselves to like straight up hate religion because of like the hierarchy order or whatnot, and like thinking that like religious folk like, and some religious folk do, to be fair, like look down on everybody else who like isn't part of their posse or part of their harmonious group, right? But my perspective on it is just like, if you can use the religion, because religion at the end of the day, in my view, is just philosophy and just a way to perceive life. If their own philosophy within religion can just help them become better people, like that's fine. It's when they start using it for ends that I would disagree with, that I would obviously disagree with it. But in general, like I don't hate the idea of a confession booth, in that regard.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Fucking, I wonder if this Pepeshi's part of the, what's the family? The, it's not Iris, that's the, I get Iris and the other one, Alfalfa. This is an Alfalfa family member. Fucking Alfalfa family, man. The Musk family. What's up, Podgy? How you doing, brother? Some people don't believe in religion, but they live their life with certain philosophies which can kind of see as their own religion. That's exactly how I view it, yeah. That's what I was saying. And like, different religions in general, you'll have different people interpret the readings like completely differently as well. Like, that's why you have like people of the same religion all over the political spectrum, like everywhere. You'll have people of the same exact religion all over the political spectrum, and that's in regards to how they interpret their own like religious texts for the most part. And so, yeah, very, very, very different.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
Okay, he's reminiscing, and we're back in Golden Hour now.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Was there another cut in that dialogue? I love pointing these out if I can find them.
I'm fine.
Right around here.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
Right there, on
But
Swords.
it'll all be over before we know it.
On Swords, it sounded like there was a cut. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe it was an audio distortion.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this
Is ZZZ actually difficult? It depends on what you like in a game. It's very similar to Honkai Impact 3rd if you've played it, because I'm currently playing Honkai Impact 3rd. They definitely have like the same foundation, but it's like a 3D fighter game where you switch out characters, and like if you're someone who enjoys parry combat like I do, like I'm a Dark Souls player, I love parry combat, or like where you have to watch the enemy's movement and dodge at the right times to avoid attacks. It has that kind of combat system, and so if you enjoy that, you'll like it. I like that because I love interactive combat like that. But if that's not really your thing, you might not like it. So it depends on what kind of gamer you are. Not when you have Miyabi. Yeah, I've heard I don't have Miyabi yet, but I've heard she's fucking insane. Finally, gave into gacha, and I'm playing ZZZ. It's the closest one to Sekiro combat. Yes, yeah, absolutely. With the parrying and stuff. Parry combo based action game, yeah, is very fun. I like it a lot. Some people hate it though. Like I definitely have friends that do not like ZZZ gameplay, and that it just depends on what you like in gameplay. Did you watch the last Honkai Star Rail live stream? No, I don't watch the official ones until I'm probably not until a later date. I'm trying to get caught up on the story, and I know sometimes they include story spoilers, so I'm avoiding them for now. Miyabi looks like Acheron in terms of like, yeah, with the sword skills. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Welt says, you've been working nonstop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident, even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat. I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you. Poor Sunday's losing it, bro.
Incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Wait, that's your plan? Oh no. Oh no. Their plan is to explain everything to the Dream Master? This is gonna end terribly. What?
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master.
If you refuse to go on stage, I'm pretty sure they have Sparkle as a backup. That was their fucking plan. I'm almost positive.
The Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Talk no jitsu.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
What do you mean, Max? They said Dream Master had a kind of voice? Had a kind voice? Yeah. A Sparkle ain't special like that. Even if she doesn't have the Blessing of Harmony, I feel like they would try to pass her off, like, regardless. I don't know. I feel like that's the whole point she's here. Here comes the case of what's the worst that could happen. You know, since arriving at Penacony, we haven't had any contact with the Dream Master himself. I had heard that the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Kirei also has a nice voice, yeah.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
From the text log, Robin explains why she's needed. Because she has like she has the Blessing of Harmony. I get that. The Harmonious Choir would not arrive. The embodiment of harmony. Okay. I don't know. I feel like even if that's the case, like they'd try to pass off Sparkle as Robin anyway, because they care more about control. I feel like the Dream Master cares more about control than actually the harmony itself, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
That's just the impression I got from the Dream Master so far.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
I don't know why else we still don't know who hired Sparkle. I'm guessing it's someone in the family, but I don't know exactly who. Could have been fucking Sunday for all I know. I doubt it. I think it's the Dream Master, maybe.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Is that Sparkle?
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Why do I feel like that's Sparkle? Oh, she putting on makeup. Actually, Taylor Swift. You fucking love the Pepeshis. Oh, is that an emote from, what's her name? Arrow Smile? Sano-chan? What's that streamer's name? I'm blanking on her name. She's funny, though. Am I cooked? Shenpai, yes, Shenpai, that's her name. Yeah, she's a fun streamer. I watched her Elden Ring playthrough, I think it was pretty funny. Let's see what our objective is. You and the only path to tomorrow. Assist the guest. You and the Astral Express VIPs have arrived at the agreed location. As in convention, the Dream Master's arrival demands a designated escort to greet them. The crucial mission has fallen on your shoulders. In the distance, you happen to hear someone calling for help. There is still time until the Dream Master's scheduled arrival. Perhaps you have time to go investigate. Well,
thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
All right. She actually got you into Honkai Star Rail? Let's fucking go. Hey, yo. I feel like, is this Sparkle? I feel like this is Sparkle.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Quick question, are you finishing this today? No, we're doing like halfway through. A bunch of people in my Discord community said they'd let me know when we're at like the halfway point for 2.2. And after that, we're gonna stop the stream there and we'll finish up the rest of it tomorrow. Drunk child?
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Sure thing, buddy.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Bro's just looking at his own puffball in front of his head. That'd be so funny.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Where are they going with this?
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Yeah, they are like the what are they called in the Lalafels in Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, they're like a race of fucking small people. Vertically challenged.
Why? Can't you see?
Which, in reality, like from a game dev perspective, is absolutely them just trying to find a use for the child models in the fucking game. Like that's absolutely what it is. But yeah, they're supposed to be like a race of small people.
Life back home.
Lalafels, Falafels.
It's not really living at all.
The official name is Potatoes. It's like if a Lalafell and a Moogle had a child. Yeah, with the fucking the thing on their head. Oh no. Why can't you see it? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. What? Oh, they sold everything they had to come to Penacony.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Oh, here's some more philosophy on... Okay, this is actually going to be pretty interesting. I feel like this is going to go back to their childhood with the Dove story and their different perspectives on it and what the dream truly is.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir.
I fucking love Sunday's giggles, dude. He's so goofy.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, The traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
That's a pretty absolutist perspective there, Sunday.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Value also has a complete, it's completely perspective based. That's why we have like value markets and like even in fucking, Marxists, the Marxist view of value. What is it called? The actual theory? Like it's flawed itself because it leaves out that value is self-determined by perspective. Is it just Marxist theory of value? Marxist theory of value, also known as the labor theory of value, that's what it was, is a key economic principle that states that the value of a commodity is determined by the amount of labor required to produce it. Technically, that's true, but it also leaves out the flaw in it is that it leaves out how value, especially in like today's markets, are completely driven by someone's own perspectives on what is worth. For example, like ice cream cones are an often example of it. Ice cream cones can shoot up in value and demand in the summertime, whereas they're less valuable and have much less demand in the wintertime. That's just an example of it, but yeah, the value fluctuates.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
What is he getting at here? I'm kind of confused on the point he's making. You think that that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe that they have a predetermined value to fulfill. I don't know if he's making the distinction that, like, we all need purpose. Like, is he talking about purpose when he calls self-value? I'm not sure. Self-purpose and self-value are like two different things, so I don't think that's what he's getting at. People believe that they have a predetermined value to fulfill, or a purpose. That's what I thought he was getting at. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as weak. However, a value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed. Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be? Exactly, but ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it because they uphold the illusionary notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Okay.
The survival of the fittest.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say that I was trying to find the term for it. Yeah, like he's saying like the nature of survival of the fittest or inherent hierarchies in our social structures.
It's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Any FGO players in this chat? I feel like Sunday's gonna pull a fucking Wodime. Is Sunday gonna pull a Wodime?
No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Nah. What's up, Kazake?
Perhaps that man is just an exception.
I don't see any meteors.
Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
All right. Apologies for getting all philosophical and theoretical. Part of the reason I love story streams, though, is because of that. It's interesting. Did this update at all, the mission list? Okay, it is new. The drunken guest stumbles unsteadily as they disappear into the depths of the dream. As you watch his figure from behind, you fall into a deep reflection. Is it really right to rely on something as intangible and invisible as a fantasy as your only option in life? Seeing your concern, your brother Sunday suggests exploring the area before the Dream Master arrives. Perhaps there will be an answer to the doubts to be found. Or perhaps there will be an answer to your doubts to be found. That's the point, philosophy duel? Yeah, between Robin and Sunday, too. Since they were kids, too. Like, that's, I like how we got the backstory of the Charmony dove or whatever. Dream Peak call. Fuck it, let's do it. A peculiarly designed telephone is fixed in place, waiting for a curious passerby to pick up the receive. Ring, ring. Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you be interested in making a Dream Peak call today? This is all old dialogue. Doesn't sound very ethical. They laugh. Ethics in a dream? Dial tone. Ring, ring, ring. I'm sorry, but there is currently no one available. What? I haven't used that one yet, I don't think. Maybe it's just because we're playing as Robin. Cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Is this a VA? A character VA? This sounds familiar, this voice.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
That sounds familiar. I don't know. Asta, maybe?
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
It does kind of sound like Molly, too. I don't know.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
It's Svarog.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise. So get back to work, worker! You gotta work to afford that room, don't you know?
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Exactly! So when you work in reality, you do the math.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Aware.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
Fate! They're real to me!
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
God damn, it's kind of like a digital media in a way, how like you purchase digital media, but like as soon as that like media company shuts down, like you're fucked. Like all the value that you bought and all the money you put into it is just gone. That's like kind of what there are advantages of like digital media in terms of acquiring the shit and access to the shit and being able to pull it up whenever you want, but like as soon as that, like you technically don't own anything physical, and so like as soon as you lose an internet connection, or as soon as that media company or like the website or whatever goes down, it's all gone.
Well, she did make mention of being
We're
able to
cooked
afford a
when
room,
Steam dies, yeah.
didn't she?
She did make a mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she? Yep, and that's why people come to Penacony and they want to stay in Penacony, and so they like quite literally will become slaves in the fucking dreamscape just to be able to stay here. It's fucking crazy.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
What fleeting dream? Where have I heard that? Or there was like a reference to that recently, or was it is someone's ultimate about a fleeting dream? What does Acheron say? Acheron's doesn't say fleeting dream, it's to wake up. Wake up! I think it might be a FGO character, or someone mentions fleeting dream. I don't know where that reminds me of something. Oh, wait, is it Acheron? Acheron does mention fleeting dream, maybe. Acheron trailer? Well, Acheron's like, what does she keep saying? I don't know, moving on. I weep for the departed? Yeah, but she said, what is she, like after Firefly's death and after we met her in the dream, I mentioned that fleeting dream getting restless, Lingsha ult? I weep for the, whoa, JoJo character, no way. Let's go! What the fuck? Who's this guy? Why can't I talk to him? Yo! Joseph. Return to the yeah, it's return to the waking world, like from this waking dream or something like that. I don't know. Wait, it is Markiplier. What the fuck? Ain't no way they put Markiplier in my Honkai Star Rail. Speedwagon's nephew? Markiplier! Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Oh, wait. I completely passed where we were supposed to go. What did this say? Okay, that hasn't changed at all. Okay.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
What?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
God damn it, y'all really... Someone look it up for me. What are the exact words that Acheron says, like right after Firefly's death? And she also says it to us at the end of the first time we met her when she kills us in the dream to wake us up. What's the full-on line? What does she say? I can't remember. Olge. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape. Acheron says Firefly Max hates you, you know, motherfucker. Return to the waking world. Yeah, she says something. I thought she said something about fleeting dream. Maybe I'm wrong.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Philosophy! Alright, chat, we're gonna take another 5 minutes. Even though time stands still in the dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time.
That's what it is. May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. That's what it is. Okay.
I'm left. I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
Move over, Robin! It's time to let me step in.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
What? Sarkosian mothership? War? Radioactive materials?
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Was this guy related to that fucking bomb that went off? The Oppenheimer bomb? That'd be crazy. Neutron bombardments. Didn't they call it a neutron bomb? No? Okay. He said neutron bombardments and made me think of that fucking Oppenheimer bomb. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came. Chadwick, no way.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
That shit wiped out solar systems, not towns. I know. He made it sound. He said, it made it sound like it was debris or some shit. With how he said he was affected by radiation, exposed to radioactive materials. I don't know. Not related. Never mind.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced.
I will not cease with accusing the IPC of everything that happens to anyone.
Advanced life support devices in the cosmos and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Damn.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Several different people in this game refer to their whole planet as their hometown. This is the kind of situation where I can totally see the dreamscape as a good thing. Yeah, that we had the conversation with those orphans earlier too. I went down that whole or I had a whole little conversation with Chad about how, yeah, I can, even though like I have my own philosophy on like how I view the dreamscape and how I wouldn't want to stay here forever, I can absolutely 100% understand why others would. But even in that conversation with the orphans and the old lady, even the old lady brought up how she was like, we use this dreamscape to cope with the reality of our lives, but even we understand we have to return and deal with these things eventually. And I like that conversation. It was good.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Uh-oh. He's making the cat face, everybody. Can I get a Sunday cat face in chat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's he smiling for? Wait.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Sparkle! Meet the other Robin. During your exploration, you encounter an eye-catching woman. She is disguised as you and strettily blazing down the Glocks Avenue. You cannot fathom what kind of scheme she is brewing. For the sake of Penacony and to protect your identity, you must have a firm discussion with her. Hey, no one poses as Taylor Swift but me. Chat with question mark. Screenshot that shit. One of us is gonna have to change and it's not gonna be me.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Sunday, quick, pull the trigger, but which one's the real one?
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you—
Barely.
Oh! Whoops, my bad, I didn't let her finish.
Barely.
Whoops, not the right one.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Robin got spoiled. How did Robin know it was a fake? Do you listen to her? She said, I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too, and she literally just saw herself in front of her. I think she just put the dots together.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Discord? They got Discord here?
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Look at her facial expression. Sparkle Sag.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family.
Oh?
And it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Wait, so was it an Iris family that hired her then? You should be thanking me because if it weren't for me cleaning up the mess, Penacony would still be in shambles, don't you think? I've done so much for the family. That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family. Is that what that's insinuating? It has nothing to do with us. Step away and stop causing. So was it the Iris family that hired her then?
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Monka.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage.
After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Ooh, her voice is getting distorted again.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Hear that? There's distortion towards the end of it.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
I just realized by playing Honkai Impact 3 that Sparkle's name is Firework in the other languages, I think, right? Am I right in assuming that, I think? What's her name in Japanese? Hanabi, yeah, and that translates to firework or fireworks, one or the other.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Buttons?
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Yeah!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Buttons. Let's fucking go. Same equivalent in Chinese? Oh, okay. Nice. You chase off the masked fool who revels in chaos and hear a murmuring of ravens coming from the distant skies. Caw-caw! You're welcome. The Dream Master has come, that you are certain. For the sake of Penacony's future, go forth and greet this past benefactor. Hydrate? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take a quick intermission and go pee too. You can stare at, oh my god, does she have her signature on her fucking phone? That's crazy. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we back. Who's named after the Japanese underworld? Oh, Acheron. Acheron is an English name, but in other languages, she's called the underworld. That's crazy. Huh. Acheron is a name for a river in the underworld in Greek mythology. Oh, is it the one that the rowboat guy is in? The guy that rows the souls to the underworld to Hades? That's badass. The Last Tycoon, commune with the Watchmaker, meet the first nameless in Penacony. Oh, that's what we did. Hell yeah. That would check out with shout out to Spooky. That would check out with like kind of her role as the emanator of nihility too, with the what the fuck does she say? I forgot it already. The leading you back to the waking world or whatever, kind of like ain't no way. Fucker. First try.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
The bell tolls.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well,
how long was she gone?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Dr. Ratio!
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And that sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
One of my favorite quotes, I think I've said it again in a previous Penacony stream, but one of my favorite quotes from Destiny is Ribbon of 1,000 Voices. When you're going to slay the dragon in that raid, she has a quote that can be given to you in one of many voices. Everyone hears a different voice. It's a different NPC that you know talking to you every time, because she uses the voices of people you trust to talk to you, and she says, even paradise is a prison if you cannot leave, and I fucking love that quote.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
That's what he said earlier in the vision we got of their past.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Well, we as humans are intelligent beings, or intelligence not the right word. I don't like using that word just because like I view a lot of things in nature as like intelligent if they're not what's the word for a being that can like convey speech? There's a word for that. Where are the rings, Max? They're there. I saw them. Rational, that's not the that makes sense. Sentient is the word I was looking for. Yes, thank you, Soviet. The birds aren't sentient beings, so they can't make up their own choices. I think the real conversation they should be having here is that in terms of free will, it should be left up to the person, because we are rational, sentient, conscious beings, right? We are the yapper creatures. So that should really, that would be my answer, and it doesn't seem like either of them are coming to that conclusion because they want to focus on a fucking bird. Regardless, let's keep going.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yeah. There you go.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Birds are sentient though, or maybe thinking of the meaning wrong. Sentient as in they're self-aware and are able to have thoughts like philosophical thoughts, or they're able to convey speech and have deep meaning. That's what I mean by sentient. And so birds wouldn't be sentient in that regard. That's what I'm talking about. Have a sense of self. Yeah, they're self-aware is like what sentient means to my knowledge. I can find let me look up the actual definition for you since I have the ability to currently. The definition of sentient is able to perceive and feel things. She had been instructed from birth in the equality of sentient life forms. And so sentient life form... We find like a deeper definition. A sentient life form, a living being that has the ability to experience feelings and sensations, meaning it being able to perceive meaning and respond to positive or negative experiences like pain, pleasure, fear, or joy, essentially. It has the capacity to feel something. So maybe it's not as deep. So they go further into it, talking about animal sentience. Many scientists believe that various animals, including mammals, birds, fish, and some invertebrates like octopuses, exhibit signs of sentience based on their brain structures and behaviors. The ethical implications. The concept of animal sentience is often debated in ethical discussions regarding animal welfare, as it suggests that animals are capable of suffering and should be treated considerately. Okay, so it doesn't have like as deep of a meaning as maybe I was getting at. Maybe I was using the wrong word then. I was trying to get down to the definition of like being able to have the rational thought and being able to have enough understanding of the world around you to be able to make your own choice. That's the word I don't know if there's a specific word for that. Having rational thought, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But that's what I was getting at, because like I don't think you can compare a bird and humans in this hypothetical that they were going back and forth with. That's why I like how Robin said, are you saying that humans should be treated the same? Because you can't, I don't think you can compare the same situation of the bird to humans, but Sunday is, and that's a yikes. Let's take the Astral Express, for example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
But they press on, do they not, Sunday?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
And he's gonna turn around and be like, but that's just it, my dear sister.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
But in the end, does it really matter if the end of the universe is all entropy, regardless? All a finality of the universe? It's all going to be everyone, regardless of whether they make a name for themselves, everything is going to reach the same end. That's the nihilistic view, right?
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
What are you getting at, Sunday? What's your fucking... I get that he's probably got some fucking master plan in his mind, but, I don't know what it's gonna be.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight,
rings!
The entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
Uh-oh, wait, what?
I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
The harmonious choir, isn't that literally the order? Or the followers of the order? Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book and it's about the harmonic strings. Isn't that... Wait. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon the Dominicus Harmonious Choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy. Oh, Orders Beyond the Sky Choir. Okay, never mind. I got those confused.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else.
The harmonic strings are the emanators of the harmony. That's right, because I was just about to mention that too, that I thought we read, when we were reading about the harmony, there was a point that talked about how the emanators of the harmony are like kind of trapped and they will not come out unless like multiple members of the family like summon it, I think, right? Yeah, it's like an emanator vessel. Yeah, we did. Yeah, okay, we read the text about it last stream. Okay. That's what I think I remember reading. It's like something that the family or like the people that follow the harmony, they have to like literally summon it. That's what she's talking about there. Okay.
Else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
What are they doing? Sunday's dream includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace. Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both of our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir. It's a deal then. Uh-oh. Okay, this is all... This is all foreshadowing for sure. Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
A true paradise. Don't let Sunday meet a certain Greek god or hear about Heaven's Feel, bro. Is also, dude, this shit straight up a fucking Holy Grail war. What the fuck? Chat, do not look up do not look up what Heaven's Feel is. Monka. Maharaga.
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Returning to Trailblazer POV. Wait, we didn't get to see the...
You're back sooner than I thought.
The bird.
Any results?
Where did we go?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Wait, where the fuck did we go? Last I checked, we were checking out the body of the watchmaker, bro.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete.
He would be a friend of Amakusa too. That's what I was referencing. Yeah, the fucking Amakusa from Apocrypha, Fate Apocrypha. We borrowed the pet. Oh, that's right. We went. What did we go back to reality for? Or Himiko did? She went back to reality for something.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Maybe the Stellaron hunters back then somehow contacted him and fucking Elio had a script written out for him. I don't fucking know.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers.
Yo, what's up,
comes
Star
strength.
Bunny? How you doing?
So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
See if my old ass eyes can type that wrong. Star Bunny did some of my emotes, chat. You should follow her for some art streams. It's been a while. 9 a.m. here, chilling while working. Let's go, baby. Won't Sunday's plans be a potential lost belt? Like, from what I can see, this will only cause stagnation. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it would impede human progress, right? Thank you for the shout out, of course. Okay, so, but you, what are we doing here? Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future, but you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength, so that might just delay your inevitable a little more. What?
Got any more encouraging words?
Bro said we have the numbers? We're up against an army. What are you talking about? We're up against a family.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
We're going straight in!
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
So we can cause a distraction. Chat, I have a question. Where the fuck is Silverwolf in all this? Didn't Silverwolf come to Penacony with Sam, aka Firefly? Why is Silverwolf not here? We have Firefly, but no Silverwolf? The fuck?
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
She's online? What? The LB4 King would sure give him some ideas. Silverwolf? Mod check? Silverwolf only hologram? We haven't even seen her in hologram form. We've only seen her on the fucking phone. She called us. Gaming, probably.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh no. You, of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have more aces up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. I want to be mean to her. What do y'all think? Master stroke or you of all people? Which response? Borger? I like being mean to March just for the reaction. Number one, mean, one, okay.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
Oh, poor March. Can we give March head pats? You sure come up with the best ideas, March.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
Oh my god.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand.
Soul Glad TM.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured...
Oh, I forgot how long this quest was. It's really not that long. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, but honestly, you could get to this point even while listening to all the dialogue in like 2 hours, I bet. I am just the master yapper. Time for the master stroke? Nah, time for the master yap, baby. Let's fucking go. Triple in the gameplay time by yapping. Yes, sir. I've already procured special invite tickets with Miss Robin's fan club. Oh my fucking god, there's no way.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. Special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Weren't we just around Robin? Could you not have shaken her hand back then?
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Is bro even real?
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Oh, do not let bro cook. No, you are not going near the fucking databank, Gallagher. No fucking way. Please, keep that guy. Oh, Don Hung, you better fucking guard that databank with your life against this fucker. No, you do not go near the databank. No, not allowed.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together.
Where's Kafka? Himiko said we're willing to work with these Stellaron Hunters. Where's Kafka? This is bullshit.
I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Better ending? Can you go get Kafka, your mom?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe.
Uh-oh.
If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Where the fuck are we?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Yes?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
What's happening?
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Oh my fucking god.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
My god.
People are pouring in. It kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Yo, what the hell did Tripod Scorpion just put in chat? That's crazy. It didn't show up. I think the F is supposed to be lowercase tripod.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Mr. Dean. Wait, do we know this person?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lee. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Have we met this guy before, or did his name show up in one of the notes? Is he one of the family members, maybe?
Hello, everybody.
I recognize his name.
I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
He has a park, Adine Park. Oh, in Golden Hour. Gotcha.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, everyone. I'm Max, and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. She's say cheese. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? That's what I was saying. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? How dare you not know Mr. Walt Disney? March's online handle is Say Cheese. Wait, you're right, from the Halloween event, or from the one event on the internet. Markiplier reference? Writer's self-aware. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. My name is Markiplier. I'm gonna go with that last one. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? He's staring into the camera.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. But let's just get it over with quickly. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Oh my god, cue what is it from Hot Rod? Where he's like, hello. What's Hot Rod's name? Ordinary. Ordinary girl. Unoriginal. What's the guy's name from Hot Rod? The main character? Surely there's enough old people in chat that someone knows this shit. I'll look it up real quick. Hot Rod cast. Oh, is it just Rod? Yeah, it's Rod. My name's Rod and I like to party. I don't know what that is. God damn it. Hot Rod, I like to party scene.
Kind of grumpy today, dude.
I'm gonna get fucking copyrighted for showing this. I'll have to cut it out in the... You guys are gonna have to look it up if you want, VOD watchers. I'm gonna have to cut this out of the VOD, but here's the Hot Rod clip. Playing now. If you're a VOD watcher, just look up Hot Rod clip, I like to party. This is the clip from the movie that I'm pretty sure the writers are referencing.
This is the crew.
Anyways, the I like to party. I thought that's what it was a reference to. American humor, indeed. But this shit made me think of that.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Round
Oh no. Firefly did it better. Damn, you hate March, Tripod? What the hell? Look into the center of the light, into that deep silence. What the? Damn! Wait, is this the halfway point, chat? POV switched. Clueless? Oh no. Are we at the halfway for 2.2 yet? Not even close? No way. Oh, did we get an increase on this? Yeah, we did. Halfway to the no way we are halfway to the halfway. You're getting close to the halfway point? Okay, we're almost there then. No way we're only halfway to the halfway. Y'all said we were a quarter of the way through 2.2 when when we had the fucking Gallagher, when we talked to Gallagher again. Oh, we didn't do the 15, did we? Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of the Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now, you share the same starry sky, and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. Bro is dead. What? I guess I want to continue his unfinished path. I don't even know what it fully was, though. He was the clock master. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. It seems you believe Trailblaze to be a lonely and bitter journey that points straight to the end. How fascinating. You're not so different from Tiernan, though he might not be very talkative. If you could walk the same path as he definitely put his full trust in you. Let's go! The cowboy dude, Tiernan, goat. Oh, what do these say? It's time for resistance. Resistance, you say? Live in lies until the high-rise crumbles. Yo. In the domain of dreams, chaos and disorder are reality. Even when dilapidated and rotten, one must look up at the sky. Never lose hope. Never back down, never what? The truth is never mellifluous enough. Yeah, whatever that is. Lost diary of the soldier. I fired my weapon for too many unjust causes. Been wounded far too many vile commanders. Been wounded for too many vile commanders. But here, I found a reason for myself to keep fighting. Oh shit, that's the that's gotta be Tiernan maybe. Can I not resize the text? That kind of sucks. Lost Diary of the Dancer. In Slumbertown, they don't treat my dances as a product. I like it here. Aw. Is up top in the real dream. They treat her dance like a product. She's free down there. Lost Diary of the Vagrant. Isn't it nice to have nothing? It is nice. I like this kind of life. Lost Diary, Affluent Man. Who would have thought, for the first time in my life, I'm getting treated like a normal person, and in a skyless place like this, no less. And in a skyless place like this, no less. Blast it. I want to spend the rest of my life here, become a good and noble humanitarian or something. Let's go. All right. Seabiscuit. Whoa. Pass through the audition plaza and prepare to make your entrance. To seal the Stellaron, you decide that you would need to enter Penacony Grand Theater in advance. Unfortunately, with the Charmony Festival soon at hand, the theater is temporarily closed down for rehearsals. Just when you thought your plans were thwarted, the wise March 7th proposed an unexpected plan that turned the situation on its head. It turns out that before the Charmony Festival begins, the family will be opening up the theater to the pre-ceremony warm-up talent competition, the Soul Glad TM Festival auditions. If you can take first place, you will be able to enter the Grand Theater before the regular audience members. There's no time to lose. You hurry straight to the moment of scorched sand to participate in the competition. On the way there, you repeatedly mull over the lesson that this event has taught you. From now on, make sure you have a strategy firmly in place before traveling. Where's Boot Hill? Oh, dog. Perhaps this statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in auditions. Sensing its incongruity with its surroundings, it quickly vanishes from sight. Zoologist in fiction? Dispel 5 hounds. Let's go. Doggo. Boot Hill, 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 Boot Hill. Bam, 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 bam. Do we activate this? I guess we did. Is there any chests or lore? Registration PC? As we pledge to closely guard the privacy of all participants, please feel free to register with this device. No! Oh, there is a chest over there. Lore? Where's all the lore?
Looks good.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This
Super
room
hacker
is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
The lore is over there, Max, in your heart. Thanks for lurking, Star Bunny. Appreciate you stopping by. It was good to see you. Yank! Hello, welcome to the Origami Bird. A flying race. May you attend the best results. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone. Oh, there's another birdie there that needs guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. Whoa. Down with Boss Stone. Whoa. Oh, we're right below the theater, huh? Disqualified. Be sure to drop in and chill whenever I could. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Break all the Boss Stone balloons in the audition plaza. Let's go. Not even shooting for that one, and I got it.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh no.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
Wait,
lured
what?
here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Okay, how long has Penacony been around, dude? They made it seem like it was like Amber eras ago. So it actually was probably only a span of like 80 years or something like that, maybe less, right? Timeline? That's what I'm trying to figure out. They made it seem like it was Amber eras ago, dude. It was probably only like 70 years. From the time the prisoners of the IPC prison planet, the penal colony, broke out, and then they made it a dreamscape, and then the original dream probably only lasted for 50 years or something like that, and then the family took over? Or maybe even before that? The Pila timeline? Yeah. Yeah. People in the dreams can live longer? Oh, true. I don't fucking know.
Once, during a particularly...
It was roughly 700 years? Okay, yeah, this guy's just fucking... Okay, this shit don't make sense. Pila situation all over again?
grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Ain't no way. That's the second time that's come up in this stream. There's no fucking way. Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? Rest assured, we'll lose. Domain expansion. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
What?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
When this update dropped is when JJK lobotomy peaked.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you
the
expecting
hell?
from your team?
Tripod hates March, everyone. A wonderful wish, Miss Himiko. What are you expecting?
Safety first, everyone.
That's right. Listen to Mom.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
You think this Aideen is not the Aideen of the past? You think he's an imposter? Is it Sparkle? Wait a second.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
TM.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
You think it's more like the son inherits the title of Aideen or something? So you mean they're like the fairies? They're fairies! Lost Belt 6 all over again! Oh no. Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Burn them all! Factoring in an efficient and safety, splitting up into 2 groups for the best choice. I don't know what's happening, dude.
Efficiency
What?
and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
This is a wild detour.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and
It's
aren't
overall.
overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
You're making me go with Firefly?
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
But March and Firefly, you 2 gotta get to know each other better. Let me go with Himiko. That sounds good, right? You guys gotta get to know each other. You guys, I mean, you both were mimicking each other back there. You're like best friends already. Let me go with Himiko. Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent in all of this?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
What?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Can't believe this shit. You can get more intel on Kafka this way. Go to the first stage entrance. You successfully made it to Soulglad TM festivity auditions in the Scorched Sand Hall. Those who dream of becoming huge stars gather here and complete in a ferocious competition in hopes of becoming the one and only festive superstar. As the sponsor of the festivity auditions, the entire venue is covered in Soulglad TM memorabilia. Beverage advertisements and billboards litter every square inch of the streets, and buildings and statues in the shape of Soulglad TM bottles surround you as far as the eye can see. Unfortunately, this is not the time to be having fun and playing games. Steel your nerves and use all of your strength, and think of a way to speed around the Soulglad amusement park. Aw, I can't jump on this? Damn you, physics. Lore! The Evening Tavern Stories Soulglad special issue? Oh no, is this gonna be Fool? Yeah, this is Masked Fool related. Hey there, my dear readers, it's been a while, and I miss you all. In our last edition, we talked about crossed out. Well, honestly, I can't remember what nonsense I made up last time, so let's just forget about it. Anyways, are you sick and tired of boring news and lame entertainment? Do you find yourself unsatisfied even in your wildest dreams? Are you craving something more exciting and fun? Well, guess what? Today, the one and only Miles, the ultimate tavern reporter, is here to lead you to the truth behind the golden bubbles. Oh, this is the reporter out there that was for elation reporting, right? Hashtag scam alert. Apocal Soulglad is nothing but false marketing. Like, seriously, can you guys believe there are people out there willing to pay a fortune and willing to kill for this so-called Apocal Soulglad? Wake up, people. Aha, hasn't even seen anything like Dreamleaf, even in Akavilia's databank on the Express. I mean, come on. Who's gonna buy into stories like the extinct Dreamleaf magically revived in the dreamscape, or a once-in-a-lifetime lost delicacy now making a comeback? Don't be fooled by these slick ads, my dear readers. Hashtag, it's all fake! Soulglad's founder isn't what he seems. I believe everyone knows that the founder of Soulglad, Salsa, used to be a chef on a prison planet, but here's the real deal. He wasn't a saintly benefactor believing in sheepe or a culinary genius. Nope, he's got himself locked up for smuggling memoria. And most important of all, guess what? He didn't even have fluffy hair at all. No way. I've done a ton of digging on this rumor, trust me. Praise the illustrious prison planet, the only place where they made expensive memoria for watered-down sugary drinks. Praise all the fancy wordplay. It's the only way how all those sneaky capitalists and history fictionologists trick us into blinding believing in their nonsense. I wonder if, so they mentioned the founder of Soulglad. The founder of Soulglad was a chef on the prison planet. I wonder if that's what the, do you guys remember the guy that was drinking Soulglad in the kitchen, and it was a memory from the prison planet, and he was regarded as a ringleader, and there was a warden that shot him? Do you guys remember that? I wonder if that was related, if either that was him, or that was just around when Soulglad was getting big, right? I'm not saying it was definitely the leader of Soulglad, but that was at least, if Soulglad was made by a guy that was smuggling memoria back when it was a prison planet, that definitely goes hand in hand. It's related somehow. Regardless, interesting connection. Hashtag secret relationship. Old Odie and Mr. Aideen's mysterious private rendezvous. Disclaimer, we masked fools totally respect everyone's orientations and desires. Recently, some tavern staff caught Old Odie. Who's Odie? Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family. Oh, okay, there we go. And Mr. Aideen sneaking off together to Radiant Feldspar, looking like a cozy little private meeting. I went around and asked some family members about it. A passerby from the Oak family commented, "What shady stuff is the Alfalfa family up to this time?" An excited member from the Iris Flower commented, "Oh, there's definitely something spicy going on between Old Odie and Mr. Aideen. They're both Alfalfa peeps after all." An anonymous senior family from the Alfalfa family refused to give any responses regarding this incident, and a not-so-friendly Bloodhound family member warned, "Keep spreading this nonsense and asking unwanted questions, and I'll feed you to those memory zone memes." That's a wrap for this issue. Stay tuned for the fresh scoops coming your way. They were Gage. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't have thought of it. Wait, who was is that the leader of the... Mr. Adine is who, and Mr. Odie's who? Who is the leader, or who's the one who made Soulglad? Hapeshi? The leader of the Alfalfa is Odie. Sosa was the one. Okay, so it's not Sosa, right? Okay, never mind. I was thinking maybe the Alfalfa family leader and the guy who made Soulglad were getting cozy together for marketing, but that's not what was happening. Never mind. They were just Gage. Let's go. Hapeshi Gage. Boss Red! Is it the baseballer or the ball batter? Not that that matters, tweet. Brother Hanyu could never outfly me. Does Brother Hanyu have wings? Those two are also birds? Wait, Clocky and Brother Hanyu could never outfly me. Are those two also birds? You call yourself Top Gun? Oh my god. Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly tweeting about wanting to watch the races. Oh, my hardy friend, I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them? Okay. Wait, what did Yui say? Still don't get what the fuck we're doing here. It's just a random part. It just feels so random. Yeah, it is. The reason for why we're here in the story to get into the Grand Theater makes sense. The fact that it does feel a little forced that we're in here. It feels like, I don't know, it's just a random comedic breaking up part. I feel like remember in any of my FGO followers, you remember in Lost Spelt 6 how we had that chapter where they were doing the chocolate making competition? It feels like that. It's just kind of like a comedic break in the story. It makes sense. It does feel like a little weird though. It's just supposed to be like a comedic break, I think.
Welcome to the first stage of Soulglad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or
Karen was
School of
essential to the
Action.
story. What do you mean? I do love me some Karen. It's just for a break. The chocolate isn't as nearly as long as this. Don't tell me that. I felt like the chocolate was pretty fucking damn long. I think we spent like an hour on that when I was reading LB6, didn't we? Like the chocolate competition was straight up like an hour of reading. Do not tell me this shit's gonna last for more than an hour. No way, bro. Oh, fuck.
In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
You are cooked? Oh, no. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What are we about to do? Pinball. Whoa! Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. What? Oh, does this one go with this one, and then the pink one goes with the pink ball, I assume? Bottom left, the pink one? Oh, wait. Oh. What? What does that do? Pink one? Okay. I trust Kezuke. Dreamplay Fantasia Action Challenge. What is the other one? Dreamplay Fantasia Action Challenge. Wait, they're both Action Challenge. Oh, acting. Acting versus action. Gotcha. Okay, this is what y'all were talking about. I guess there's a dialogue one and then a combat one. Is that it? There's a dialogue versus combat. Acting. Okay. acting is better. Well, yeah, it makes it more entertaining.
Those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Okay. Learn about the challenge from the guide. The first choice, you and Firefly arrive at the Dream Play Fantasia acting challenge area. According to the guide's instructions, your acting skills will be tested here. What are your acting skills exactly? You have no idea. For you, sincerity has always been the ultimate instrument. Okay. Where's Sparkle?
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Giovanni, is that you?
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
The legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker?
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Is that Argenti? Oh, wait a second. I thought of Argenti. No way.
I wish you a successful performance.
Fiery red hair and his performance brought the judges to tears. Bro. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm locked in now. Wait a second. My goat? Tell me my goat is here. Don't tell me it's Sparkle pretending to be fucking Argenti, though, or I'm gonna be pissed.
Just take a look at this pair.
It's Luca.
Star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
What?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Firefly, that was my dialogue option you literally just snatched out of my hands. What is wrong with you?
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
The star rails? Ain't no way.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Firefly has experience following scripts? Yeah, and she's not very good at it, it seems. What the fuck was that answer, bro? She stuttered like crazy.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
You follow scripts for a living, girl. What are you doing?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly are abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Let me die of thirst.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
What? Perhaps we were never... Is the bottom one the right answer every time? The only thing she is good at only applies to villains who need no mercy. Scorched Earth operation. Elio's not being proud right now. Not my child. You're fired. Disappointed Firefly dialogue.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Yeah, wait, why is she critiquing my acting? Wait, hold on. What's going on here, Mrs.
This is great. I love living on the wild side.
Motherfucker. Just pick the ones you like more since it doesn't matter. I know, I like going through all the dialogue options, though. Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you are truly bound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
That was my other line again. You're stealing my lines.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery.
What?
However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
We're sharing the same 3 cue cards.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Max, she has the same script you have. I don't know. Clearly not. She'd be able to fucking read those lines better. If she was reading off a script, I think she's making these up as she goes. Whoa!
The depth of your dialogue delivery is remarkable. Best of luck with your results.
Smashy smash!
Is that all?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
I would never. Roll about in the sand.
What?
No way that worked. What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
Should have told it. I thought the rolling around. No, to be fair, chat, I thought that the rolling around in the sand was going to be another bad answer and I'd be able to pick the other two. For context here, I can't believe that that was the one that worked. I definitely thought that that one was gonna give her another snarky remark and I'd be able to go back and do the dialogue options. Why the fuck did rolling around in the sand make her laugh? Fuck.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly. Get on my knees and grovel. Stand up and smack the table. Leave dejectedly. You turn around, leaving resolutely, muttering under your breath. The hero's quest started with a bang. For this dream I've toiled and sang. If the dream repays me in pang, then I, the man, will join the Annihilation Gang.
It's totally giving up. Come back here.
Get on my knees and grovel. You drop to your knees with a resounding thud and start repeatedly bashing your head against the floor, knowingly... What is that word? Kowtowing enthusiastically to your business rival, the key to peaceful lives in these 5 powerful words. Show me mercy, pretty please.
Get up! No one wins a trade war by kowtowing.
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
Who the fuck is this judge?
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay. That's not body language, she's just saying an action and not actually doing it. Fucking Christ. I see a chest. Oh, I can't go back there yet, can I? No. Clack, the show is about to begin. What? My dear, this is Dreamville Place Opportunity, the scorched sand wonderland that everyone's been talking about. Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at the barren wasteland, not even a pebble for nest building to be found. Think a minor setback is going to deter the brave birdie? Tweet? Never. Tweet. Sorry, dear, I simply can't stand this drowned... Oh my god, it's talking to itself. Full marks, I'm giving you full marks. You're such a drama bird. All birds' life's a stage, and all the birdies merely players. Tweet. The first choice, you and Firefly arrive at the Dreamplay Fantasia acting challenge area. According to the guide's instructions, your acting skills will be tested here. What are acting skills exactly? You have no idea. Oh, okay, we already read that one.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. 2 companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Black Swan? Oh my goodness.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up a destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up a destitute. I I became a big shot, but she ended up a destitute.
Against the backdrop of a
That was the right answer?
Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
I'm like actively trying to pick the wrong answers, and they just end up being the right ones some fucking how. If that's Black Swan VA, then surely must be Acheron VA close by to give back shots.
Give it a
Hey, yo.
shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
On you? You need it for some acting skills, I think.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Activate clockwork. Wait, what do I do if I exit?
Dull lines, stiff movements. This can scarcely be described as acting.
God, I love her VA.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Oh, once you finish the story, you can come back here and do the other choices in places? Oh, okay, nice. Activate clockwork! Which one's the right one, chat? Is it happy? I want to do the other options first. I assume happy's the right one, right? Maybe. You actually don't remember? Oh, all of them proceed? Fuck. Sad. They're all correct if I remember correctly. Spoiler, every one of these is the right choice? Okay. Let's just make her angry then.
Cut! A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything. Is your imagination running wild again?
Shush, Firefly. Please let the Black Swan VA talk down to me again.
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Is there another black hole back there? What the fuck? Down bad face.
Time
New
to say
arena.
bye.
Wait, these are new enemies too.
Boom.
No! What the fuck? God damn it, I want to read what those things
more
are.
than medicine.
Relax. Ill fate descends.
Firefly, shush, mom is speaking. Oh wait,
Beneath
no!
the waters lies an endless abyss.
Cutting the net.
Okay, nice. What the fuck does that thing do? Story. Penacony's service machinery that got out of control due to emotional interference, originally a prize-drawing robot made to bring surprises to guests. It still bears all kinds of gifts, even after losing control, and longs to prove the good luck to the guest by sacrificing itself. Ability. When receiving a killing blow from a designated attack, triggers different effects based on the attack type. When simultaneously receiving attacks from multiple types, the effect will be triggered in the following order of priority. Lost the 50-50, hit the guarantee, and jackpot. Oh my god, the gotcha enemy. Lost the 50-50, after suffering a killing blow from a basic attack or DOT, recovers skill points to all targets. Okay. Hit the guarantee, after suffering a killing blow from a skill or follow-up attack, generates energy for all targets. Jackpot, after suffering a killing blow from an ultimate, regenerate energy and skill points for all targets. Huh. Balls.
Nap time. Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
TikTok, who exactly am I? TikTok, my pretty, you wish to speak with me? Oh, it's a sly ticker. Oh, I have mesmerized many poor clock, but I didn't expect I would have a charm over humans as well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. Bro, the Rizzler. Wait, what? That should do it. Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. He needs that. Hang on. There you go. Okay, you should definitely be able to go to that. What? What? Bam. Oh, there we go. BRB gonna finish my college degree? Hey, yo. TikTok! I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. TikTok! Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. Bro did not have the Riz. Hell Riz. Wait, okay, I was like, where's my Jade?
Looks
What
good.
is this? We actually just picked up some music. What? That's never happened before. When you get what you wish for, you will no longer want to keep everything you already have. I hate how it bugs me so much that I can't stand on these little buttons and go up and down with them. The first choice, you and Firefly arrive at the Dream Play Fantasia acting challenge area. According to the guide's instructions, your acting skills will be tested here. What skill, what? Never mind.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
This guy's Giovanni, right?
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
What?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Boot Hill?
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
We have to go with Brother Hanu, right?
And now, make your choice.
My goat. What the fuck? What's with all the black holes, bro? What the fuck is that? There's another singularity. Whoa! Flashbang, Jesus fucking Christ. Gunfire trial? Time trial? Which one do you guys like more? I have no idea what either of them are. I kind of want to do Gunfire just because it's Hanyu themed, but I don't know if that's like, is it still combat versus dialogue? There's another singularity, me when an FGO event drops. We're going to the Nihility Zone. It's combat versus thinking. Both are good. You like Clocky more? I can't choose! Clocky feels quicker. Hanyu minigames versus Clocky minigame? Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Is the Hanyu one the Curse of Hanyu minigame? I fucking hate that shit. Clocky's quicker with Max? Not trust. Dude, the Hanyu minigame is fucking cursed. Curse of Hanyu? Fuck. I hate the Hanyu minigame. I love Hanyu. I don't like that the minigame where you go into the TV or whatever. Pick whichever. Do what you like. What is the gunfire one? Is that the Hanyu minigame where you shrink into Hanyu, right? Is that what the gunfire trial is? Fuck Hanyu's too clocky. Yes? Yes? Okay, we're doing clocky then. I dislike the Hanyu minigame. Alright. Gunfire, the time trial. Let's go.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was me.
When he said that, it's fucking Sea-Dog VA, bro.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
Bro, I'm not gonna be able to unhear Sea-Dog VA now.
An apprentice in a clock shop, and one night he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, Firefly, you have no idea what we're in store for. Investigate the talking Clocky statue. The second choice, you and Firefly arrive at the Dreamplay Fantasia. Gunfire time, trial stage. According to the guide's instructions, you need to play the role ever popular protagonist from the Clocky series, Clocky. Smash through the final obstacles together. Help this inauthentic Clocky overcome his existential crisis. The game can be rather profound, can't it? Oh boy. VOD watchers hibernate for 100 years.
Does that hurt? Time to say bye. Boom.
Firefly just put on the fucking suit and fly us through.
Not a scratch. Nap time. Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Lance! Forward!
Let Otto cook.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Commencing scorched sand operation.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Aw.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Yeah, they all speak. You can't hear them? Lore! "100 Truths About the Pepeshi." Excerpts from the book The Secret History of the Pepeshi. The fluff ball on their heads of the Pepeshi is actually their core, while their human body is merely a form of mimicry. What? Shipe once attempted to bestow blessings upon the Pepeshi, only to discover that it was Shipe themselves who received the blessings. Touching the Pepeshi's fluff ball can extend one's lifespan. In times of danger, the Pepeshi fluffy ball has the ability to detach from their body and regenerate a new body. However, there are no known threats that are capable of making the Pepeshi feel truly endangered. The destruction is merely a derivative of the Pepeshi's one and only path, mischief. The Pepeshi's fluff ball can emit faster than light particle beams. The Pepeshi can catch the faster than light particle beams they launch at the end of those beams. What? There's sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their frickin' heads. Once a Pepeshi told a joke in a restaurant at the end of the universe, leading to the emergence of Aha. Pepeshi math. Okay, this is definitely written by a fucking Elation member, right? The Pepeshi mathematicians have discovered the ultimate answers to all questions of life, the universe itself, and everything. Is it 42? However, there is not enough space in Penacony's dreamscape to embrace the profound answers. The first black hole was created when a Pepeshi forgot to limit their strength while arm wrestling a star. What? Originally, there were several hundred Lord Ravagers until they unfortunately ran into a Pepeshi during a group excursion. Oh, is this a fucking Chuck Norris? It's like literally the 100 Chuck Norris facts, dude. All the Pepeshi are actually Pepeshi deities, projections in the lower dimensions. When the Pepeshi wants some hot water, the water heats itself. The Great Hole in Penacony was actually formed when a Pepeshi punched the dreamscape. It's a fucking Chuck Norris reference. The IPC initially intended to publicize the truth seated in Article 16, but that Pepeshi expressed their dissatisfaction, leading to an immediate change of plans. 18. When death approaches a Pepeshi, people say death is approached by a Pepeshi. The Eon of Abundance possesses nearly infinite life, and the only time they came close to death was when the Eon distributed a Pepeshi during their nap. The Watchmaker is a Pepeshi who prefers to remain hidden from public view. Hanunu is said to be a furry Pepeshi, and Old Odie is actually a Pepeshi. Oh my fucking god. Clocky was originally based on a Pepeshi, but the camera capturing its image exploded in awe. Bro. Fucking Christ.
TikTok, I'm having a bad mood. TikTok, why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? Oh, it's hard being the last season festive superstar. I can't get away from fans' fervent passion. Even I have to disguise myself as a ticker. TikTok, come shower me with your gifts and boards to autograph.
Oh boy. I see that. What the fuck am I doing? Sure, that's good. Can I move this way? That's here. Single flashback? Oh no. This has to stay here and go that way, right? Wait, what? Why is this on here? What? Oh, it's higher elevation, okay. Who's walking that way? Okay. What? Perspective, indeed. I'm never thinking that you're having to be here. What? There's nothing else to go that way. There's nothing else here, so how do you find this? No, it has to be here. Okay, hang on. Is that still fucking close to? Fuck. Clocky Sam. Wait, this is not it. Oh, broke on, still close. There we go, Jesus, that's a tricky one. Okay, last one. Surely this one needs blue here, right? Something like this. Okay, okay. How far this person go? Come on, that's so fucking close too. That's gotta stay there. This is as far as this one can go. I'm assuming this one has to be like that too. That's over, yeah? Yeah. What the fuck, that works? What? This should work! Why does this work? That's a clear no? The yellow and the blue don't connect? Oh my fucking god.
TikTok! Oh, I'm not a superstar, just a Sweet Dreams troupe member working at the venue. I really envy those superstars. They must have led exciting lives since their conception, unlike us, forever stuck in roles as mere tools.
Looks good.
First one is done. Was that even a necessary one? I feel like that was optional. Oh, look at these guys. They're chilling, watching the atmosphere. Beautiful. Oh! Yo! Wait, there's a chest over here. Gimme.
Looks good.
Sidetrack forever? What do you mean? I'm doing the quest. There's a whole area over here, chat. Do y'all know this?
Is that all?
You'll go over here during the quest anyway? Oh no. Okay. Why did they give me the option to go over here then? Just teleport back. He's like a kid in a playground. I like to explore, man. Wait, why is this puzzle even here if I can... How am I supposed to yank this? Looks like the birdie has given a hard one to solve. It'll take a mean feat to bring it down a peg with this overwhelming size and such daunting height. Try the jigsaw puzzle at the side. Let's properly educate the birdie that humans are creatures that use tools.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already? Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
Play? So I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed time. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Oh wait, we're actually going in. What?
See? I'm just empty inside.
Oh my god.
TikTok! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too? Where did you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him.
What?
Is this character part of the show?
Firefly, you're not supposed to be able to see him. You don't have the innocence of a child.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, TikTok!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
The big ticker VA is Clara's VA? That's crazy.
You see,
We're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
Okay, but that part's true.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this
Golly.
is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
What? Okay, what does the puzzle do then? Oh, it got... Oh, let's go! Give me that! Yank! Phew, finally I got down from there. Thanks for your saving my life. I never knew solving a jigsaw puzzle could be a weight loss regimen. Tweet! I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart was almost exploding when I realized, tweet. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, tweet, which is why I have never flown. I climb up there with my claws, tweet. Goodbye, tweet. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie, tweet, tweet. Bye, birdie.
Looks good.
Let's fucking go, chat. Afraid of flying and then flies off.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs.
Big Ticker Broken Heart, a single part of a lost heart that has fallen into an existential crisis. They said that the Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all, just a scrappy early Clocky prototype.
That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Wait. I can just teleport down there. I activated the fucking thing. See, it wasn't for nothing, chat. Wait, wrong one. See, it wasn't for nothing, chat. Why is there a dinosaur here?
Help! Help! Tweet! I'm about to end up as a roast dinner! Tweet!
Is that an Australian accent? What?
Do I hear someone calling out for help?
An Australian birdie? We must help her.
Make a wish.
What?
Tweet! Help! 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 Tweet! This fellow's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Oh, it's in the tail right there. I didn't even see where the fuck it was. It blended in so well. It's in the tail.
Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
Let Otto cook.
Hurt. Nap time. Relax. Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Get!
standstill. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bird sounds like Tracer.
Ill tidings manifest.
Auto cook, auto cook.
Ah.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Thank you, guys. Tweet. I feel I'm about 70% cooked. Tweet.
Can I get a cooked in chat?
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots. Tweet. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Tweet. Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Tweet. An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe?
Big Ticker's broken heart. Please, just leave me be, Clocky.
I just don't know how to face you because I'm a failed product.
This is just too surreal.
We gotta do the other one first. What?
Looks good.
Uh-oh. What? Huh? I don't know why those ones weren't working earlier. Dub! I'm struggling over Jigsaw. I did that shit first try. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Is that all?
Wait, where did this thing come from? Was this thing always here?
We've
Wait a
gathered
second.
all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep...
A single part of a lost heart that has fallen into an existential crisis.
I'll never be qualified to be the real you. Just give it up, Clocky.
Big Ticker waiting.
Teleport. Save time.
As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Oh boy. Okay, the other one looked more complicated, honestly. Let's see, just to get to that one, that should work. Get to this one, that there. How do I bridge that gap? Okay, hang on, that'll work probably. Maybe. Bam.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
The fucking Clockies. This shit sent me.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
Clocky Madge.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Bro, actually angry Clocky.
No! No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Bitch, you live like this? Yeah.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
Since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork! Oh!
Ta-da! Success!
Tick-tock, tick-tock! Okay, we gotta get to this one. We can have this go here. That go like that, perhaps. This is as far as that'll go. I think that might have to stay there. That's gotta stay like that. That's probably gotta stay like that. Oh, I'm dumb. GG, it was a fucking straight line.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Tick-tock!
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Yeah, that really hard one I did over here was definitely optional, by the way. I fucking spent like 20 minutes on that shit. Lonely Giant. Oh.
Make a wish. Does that hurt?
Let auto cook. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I let auto cook, chat.
Forward!
Alright, I'm back. Auto 1, let's fucking go. What? That chest for a fucking... I guess we got 20 Stellar Jade. For a fucking purple ass fucking relic. Stellar Jade.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Help this inauthentic Clocky overcome. Help this inauthentic Clocky. Alright, on to the next stage. Click the button. Okay, last one. We have the Superstar Showdown Arena 2 or the Superstar Showdown Arena 1. That tells me absolutely nothing. What the fuck is the difference? What the fuck is the difference? What? Pick whichever. It doesn't. Well, why is there even a choice if it doesn't matter? It's the same? What? 1 is 1, second is 2? Bruh. Why is there even 2 choices then? Pick the prettiest one? It's the illusion of choice. All right, we're going to the second one. Birdie. What? Oh my god, it is Argenti. I see him out there. Tweet! Hello, Tweet! Why is the sky spinning? Tweet! Where am I from? Where am I going? Who am I? You're just an origami bird. Origami bird, Tweet! And what's this place? Tweet! Yellow, red, so many things spinning around in my head! The Soul Glad in my tummy is going to spill out, Tweet! I can't. I'm gonna die! I have to find a high place to sober up, Tweet! Okay. Oh my god, it's the Argenti music, too.
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone of beauty. You are about to face the final and most challenging stage of the Soul Glad TM Festival auditions, the Superstar Showdown. Only they who laugh last in the ring will be able to become the next Penacony Festive Superstar. Will that person be you, or will it be towering, strong, passionate nobleman who easily secured the top score in the acting challenge? Stay tuned to find out. Of course, he got the number one in the acting challenge. Argenti, you are as beautiful as the day I lost you, my friend.
Please wait! Handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
It's voiced now? Oh, was it not voiced when it came out because of the voice actor issues? It's voiced, but there's no mouth movement, yeah. Are you a knight of beauty? Aw, so the red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? Aw.
Hear ye! The rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 others.
Galactic Ninja? Rappa? The mini rabbit mech pilot? Oh. Is he talking about Pom Pom? The mini rabbit mech pilot? Stray cat duelist? Galactic ninja? And quad drive Intellitron? Who the fuck are these people? Along with the 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Who are these people?
Souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Can you please make way? No, I gotta go with the beauty. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling.
I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty.
Firefly's right there, dog. Oh, this is so funny. That's actually like a rip on Firefly, but in like the most poetic way possible. Though upon my arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty.
What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both, in the name of the Code of Chivalry.
Well, he is a silver-armored tall thing with fiery hair, yeah, but just the fact that he said, due to my lack of eloquence, I was mistaken. Oh, fuck. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, Knight of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle with you in the name of the Code of Chivalry.
If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
My bro is absolutely loyal to Idrilla down to the death. I respect him.
Dear friends, please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty.
Just in time.
Oh my god, peak. You could actually avoid combat if you picked the right dialogue? What? What was the right dialogue then?
Nap time, stand still.
That's mad funny.
Ill tidings manifest.
The third option? Oh, saying you have to save the world? Fuck, I went along with the beauty just because I thought he'd like that. I mean, clearly he did.
Lance ablaze.
He'll let you through because he realizes that the problem isn't actually... Oh, that the problem is actually urgent. Gotcha.
Lance.
Interesting.
Forward!
We'll have to look that up.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Time for a shot. Relax.
He's just fucking with us.
What do you want to know?
Oh, you can retreat and it'll... It's funny. Yeah, I'll battle through. You can retreat and he'll let you through?
Ill fate descends.
Or you mean retreat and try the dialogue again? Is that what you're saying?
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
We can just look up the dialogue afterwards.
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Behold, this symbol of purity.
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
Rise to the challenge. Your convictions, my friends, are indeed ours.
Dialogue's all fucked.
The laurels of victory belong to a driller.
Relax.
Hit!
May as well kill them
Lance
all.
ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Rise to the
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Confess! Put forth all your might!
Ow.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Nap time.
Stand still.
Uh-oh.
Rise to the challenge!
Lance at the ready.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
What do you want to know? Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Flesh wound.
Boom.
Flesh wound.
Rise to the challenge.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Justin, just a little something. Think
At first, I was kind of iffy about the VA replacement, but at this point, I prefer the VA because he sounds more goofy. I love him. So he sounds like Markiplier straight up.
Relax.
Rise to the challenge.
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Rise to the challenge.
Our Genty player.
Lance
Let's use
ablaze!
this.
Lance! Forward!
Pledge thine loyalty.
Attribution
all
will
your
find
might.
him.
Uh-oh.
Say bye to breathing.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks.
My goat
You're too
Natasha
good to me.
getting me through all the content.
Good times. Time to
That
say
should finish it.
bye.
Flesh wound.
Flesh wound.
That's
1%? Oh.
I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
My goat.
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed! Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
He's mine, Firefly.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve.
Wait, he's not coming with us? Bro, Argenti's so... Why the fuck is he even here? Bro just shows up.
Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve.
He's here to spread the word of beauty, of course. I never doubted that for a second. He's just a quick time event every time. Alright, path to the superstar. Reach the finish line. You are about to face the final and most challenging stage of the Soul Glad TM Festivity Editions. The super... Oh, okay, I already read that. We met the person who sings the Song of Beauty last stream. No one liked the song. Pass through the path of the superstars to reach the Penacony Grand Theater. You successfully defeat the knight whose passion was like a burning flame, and claim the entry ticket to the path of the superstar. You will soon receive a personal reception from Miss Robin herself. No, you are already within reach of the Penacony Grand Theater and the Stellaron. Remember the famous words of a hamster ball knight. Go, 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 go. Truly words of beauty.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Yeah. Watch Yon King be in this next hall. Because of the fucking just random ass fights. Whoa. Fake applause. Oh my god, it's an actual talk show.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Is that Sunday? It sounds like Sunday, but there's question marks! It's Sparkle!
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get a sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Yeah, I feel like this is Sparkle. That didn't even sound like Sunday's usual laugh. That's a much more, like, loud and broad one. He's never laughed like that before.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Where's Grandpa Welt?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Where's my anarchist hat?
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Yeah, bro is succumbing to order, for sure.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
It's like, there's been a lot of villains that have this kind of perception on having, like, everything in the universe has to be orderly. What's that show called with the mecha and the drills? Done by the same studio that did Kill la Kill? Shin-Chi Wong? Gurren Lagann, yeah. The main villain of Gurren Lagann that wanted like pure order in the universe because it viewed the universe as chaotic and everything needed to be orderly and pure because it hated the chaos of the universe. And then same thing with like the Witness in Destiny 2, the main big bad of the most recent expansion that had been hyped up for a few years. Same thing, wanted to literally become a godlike being so it could it could freeze everything in time to make it perfect, neat, and orderly. Is kind of like, seems like a similar path Sunday's going down.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
The anarchist one.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Is the sweet dream paradise for all? Are you comparing the underworld to the overworld essentially in this what was the underworld we visited, where the people were like spray painting on the walls and shit? Are we drilling a black hole too? Let's fucking go. Dreamflux Reef, yeah. So is he right here, is he comparing like Golden Hour to Dreamflux Reef? Like, I definitely prefer Dreamflux Reef, even though everything's fucking sucks down there, and it's mainly because of Golden Hour, no? Or is that just going to be, I'm sure his argument would be that would be the survival of the fittest nature of it all. I don't know what he's proposing here. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise does not sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
He's just schizo. I think society. Bellabog parallel, it's similar. They did say how the original story of Penacony was like way too similar to Bellabog, and they had to like mix it up a bit, but you can see the parallels there for sure.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Where's Grandpa Welt?
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I like how he calls her by her title. Ah, Navigator.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Aw, shit. Chin-Chi Wong moment? If we can't agree, then we're gonna have to settle this the only way we humans know how. I'm going to come down there and punch you, and I give you permission to punch me back. Cinema.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh, shit. Are we getting a while ago? Yeah, okay.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Wait, what is he talking about here? A rap battle, a dance battle. Break it down, March. Wait, what is he talking about here? I'm sorry, I kind of like they space out these fucking scenes so much, I forget what the fuck they were even meeting the Dream Master for. They're talking about the Stellaron, no? Or they wanted to ask about the Stellaron and then mention... What? Is that it? They're just talking about the Stellaron? You mean to say for the longest time there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I bequeathed to the masses? Who are they talking about? The betrayers of the family? I thought the Dream Master already knew about that shit. They're snitching on the Order?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony.
Oh, okay. The Dream... Wait, did they not suspect that the Dream Master might have been that betrayer? Are they fucking stupid? That was like my first thing. I was like, okay, so the Dream Master was definitely like the betrayer, right? So they're snitching on the betrayers to the betrayer. Dope. Okay. Fucking Christ.
And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Indeed, Dreammaster, once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony, and not just to the planet of Penacony. If I'm not mistaken, the IPC said they were gonna broadcast the song all across the fucking galaxy, right? And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken. This is like kind of what I thought they were saying with the at the beginning of, before we even went into Penacony, there was the IPC radio broadcast that talked about the Charmony Festival song will be broadcasted for all to hear across the IPC radio. I was like, yeah, that's definitely not like, that's definitely not foreshadowing to something bad. Okay.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreams...
He has raised them as their foster father. Of course, they trust him. They don't have the perspective of the player. Motherfuckers. You mean to say that Welt's with them, though, isn't he?
Escape is maintained by...
I would think at least Welt would be that fucking smart. You mean to say that for the longest time there have been scoundrels who... Wait, we read that. This is indeed surprising. The dreamscape is maintained by a collective effort of the 5 families.
By the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Bro's just spelling it out for y'all.
Do you have any suspects?
You, please say you.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of
He said the nameless like a slur.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Just hit him with the cane, Welt. Hit him with the black hole.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Burge.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I feel like that's a bad idea.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name.
You're not saying harmony specifically, though. When they say naturally and you're just saying your god, they could be lying and saying, it could just be the order. Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name? You gotta use specifics, Sunday. Motherfucker.
Never. Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Bro is annoyed.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Pause, champ?
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon.
Oh, shit.
One flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir,
oh,
spreading
shit.
solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Oh shit! This is when it pays to be a lore reader, chat. We read the lore. We know what he's referencing.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
You don't know who you're... I wonder what happened to Welt. Surely Welt just chucks a black hole at him right now.
So this is how it is.
Sick him, Welt!
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
No! Chuck a black hole at him!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
Quick, use gravitational disintegration, Mr. Grandpa Yang!
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
No! Scum day?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Wait, bro actually recited his whole evil plan to us. What the fuck? He's actually a cartoon villain.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
I'm disappointed in my grandpa. He didn't chuck a black hole. What the fuck? Chat, my grandpa is washed.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Fate?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
He didn't want Robin to die? It's a dream. Surely that wouldn't have happened.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved.
He got stunned, low effect res built. Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point, have we?
But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
You want us to talk you want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Blah, blah, blah! Where's Boot Hill?
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
What? Bro disappeared!
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the seat—
We're inside Sunday! Where are the 52 people?
Scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Reality Marvel? I said we're inside Sunday. 5 people put, or 7 people put, huh? And 1 person put, let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. I don't want to be inside Sunday. He talks too much. You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
Welt's in here?
It's a tuning process.
Hey, that's
Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
Wait, I've been inside Sunday before?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Oh, is he saying like clockwork? I'm so confused. Look at the eyes all over Sunday's outfit in the ground. The eye is the symbol of the order, and it's on the bird too, I noticed. You've been inside Sunday before, Max? That's what he said.
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
That means he used like clockwork on it, maybe, is what he's insinuating. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means I cannot hide anything from you. Oh, Robin used tuning on us when entering the dream. Gotcha, that's what he's referring to. Robin tuned us. More like cockwork, am I right?
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
That's me! Mommy, look, I'm on TV!
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced.
Oh, Jesus
I've
fucking
selected
Christ.
a portion of these to share with you.
Fuck. Bro said, now sit down and let me tell you my life story.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh, I cannot wait to hear his whole life story and still get up and say, I still disagree with you, buddy.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub.
Man, shit looks fine to me.
Abandoned by its parents.
What do you mean it doesn't have all of its feathers? It looks fine.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring.
It's a copy pasta?
So,
Jesus Christ.
I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You're comparing... he's comparing animals to fucking sentient beings again, bro. I'm gonna lose it.
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Bro, it doesn't matter what... Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Or, like, our perspectives are so fucking different.
Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Just get down here. We gotta fucking duke it out, bro.
I eagerly await your answer.
Animals are sentient, though? Wrong word, then. Whatever the word is for complex thought. Like, animals don't have a self-awareness or complex thought, is what I mean. What the fuck is that? Is that the copy pasta in a different language? Ever heard of a metaphor, Max? It's not a good metaphor, is what I'm saying. It's a terrible metaphor.
That guy guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
Wise? The word is sapient? Oh, is that what I meant to say earlier? Sentient sapient? Sapient. So I said sentient earlier, and like there are definitely animals that are sentient. That was the wrong one. Sapient is probably the word I was looking for. Sapient is wise or attempting to appeal wise, relating to the human species, Homo sapiens. Oh, why did I never know that? Sapient, Homo sapien. Our sapient ancestors started 40,000 years ago with like literally tool use, right? Like human beings being able to create and comprehend tools is like literally like what started our path to civilization, essentially. There are other animals that can use tools, and those ones are like the closest you can probably get to sapient animals, but like none of them get to the point where they're developing speech or complex speech and able to like literally build their own civilizations. Like apes are pretty fucking close, and that's why we think that apes are our common ancestor, right? One day, ad hell? Oh man. Well, you guys know what you can do to avoid those ads. If you have a Twitch Prime, if you have a Prime account, you can subscribe for free by linking your Twitch account with your Amazon Prime account, and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer to get ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Twitch Turbo is also an option. Humans are not animals, fight me. I think that they fit the definition, but I understand what you mean. Like, humans are in absolutely, like, our own category, for sure. One day, raw. That guy just casually throws that kind of question at us. What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
No, March!
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Hello?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay, so he was asking whether or not we'd take the bird in, period? Because even Robin chose to, like, leave it in the cage first until it was healthy and then let it go, right? Like, they're really the same outcome, which is what I think he's saying. Like, would you go through the effort of building it a cage and then letting it go to die? Or would you just leave it there to die in the first place? Is that what it said? Build a bird... Oh, build a bird nest for it? Or build a cage for the little Charmony dove? There's not enough context. Decide the little Charmony dove's destiny, optional, talk with the others and see what they think. To everyone's surprise, the person present to crown you champion is not Robin at all, but her big brother, Sunday. Here, he finally reveals his true intentions, but he does not seem to want to fight you, instead seeking the possibility of reaching a mutual understanding. He asks you a series of questions that leave you a little lost, but fear not, if you are confounded by Sunday's questions, just look for the answers in your personal experience.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
I'd feed it to the snakes and call it a day. Just eat the bird.
Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
This is why I hate hypotheticals, by the way. Like, people ask, like, every time I get a dumbass fucking hypothetical asked, I almost always say, like, I'm not participating in this dumb question. Like, when you say it, like, I'll try to provide context and be like, well, or I'll try to ask for more context and be like, well, if this would lead to that. And they're like, no, you have to pick one. I'm like, well, that's fucking dumb, bro. That's not how life works. I'm just gonna go with what my companions say and build build the cage. That one's, ooh, wait. Notice how the picture is black and white with a little bit of red? That's like the Nihility path, what the fuck? Or the Acheron path. It's black and white with red, right? Choose for myself. I refuse the premise. The screen's just broken. The fleeting red, woo! I'm schizoing. I'm gonna choose for myself. I'm gonna be different. Stick to the original plan and build a nest with a soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Is there any dialogue if I think it over more? No. I weep for the departed. Realistically, you don't cage them. They go from wild to domesticated and will die without the cage humans give them. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. But I don't know if he's gonna get to the next question. If I choose this, I wonder if he'll ask us the next question of would we let it go or not. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should go with the other one then. I'm curious if he's gonna ask us a follow-up question, which I think he will. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. Make that
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
They let the bird go and the bird died.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying.
They can be rehabilitated and released back into the wild, but that doesn't always happen. Yeah, it's definitely like a training thing. Like realistically, the smart thing would be to try to get the bird flying experience first. But that's hard to do with a fucking bird, for example. But like you get them used to actually like living on their own and allowing them to be self-reliant, which is hard to do when you're like keeping it as a pet essentially. But that would be the right way to do it, to release it back into the wild.
Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time,
okay,
it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, He came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home.
Oh, this guy.
The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
No, this guy, Madge, I agree with Sunday's predicament, though, when I do my best to try to blame, like, the material conditions and try to fix people's material conditions instead of, like, blaming the person. So, like, I like to blame systems rather than people in particular, because you can replace the person, but oftentimes, like, you can replace the person, but that replacement will just continue on the same system in general. So I do my best to try to critique systems rather than people. And so in this regard, I'd agree with his target being, I assume, what led to that person to sell his children house and land. But I probably wouldn't reach the same conclusion he did, which is interesting.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Pig-headed hounds?
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Oh, pig-headed means stubborn?
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit?
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Like, again, there's like this is a fucking hypothetical where you're making me choose 2 options, and there's like a secret third option where you could help the guy yourself instead of going to the hounds or staying silent. But yeah, fuck me, I guess. It's not an option. Not that it would be like all that better. I don't know what would happen in that regard, but like I kind of hate how that's not an option. The great souls will eventually become stars in the sky, guiding the ways to those below. There's always more options, but you can only choose 2. Okay, what do we got for mission? To everyone's surprise, the person present to crown you champion. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, same thing.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Oh no!
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Damn. Wait, what let the Bloodhounds... Does that mean, would March choose to remain silent? Is that what she means? I don't know. It sounds like the Bloodhounds get him either way. I don't know which one she meant.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question, Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Well, after he told me the outcome, I'm more willing to remain silent. But, like, what would I do if I didn't know the outcome? I'd probably go with the kindness, or trying to do what's kind. He sacrificed 2 of his children to slaves, killed 2 dreams with that action. He tried to, he thought from his perspective, he thought he was saving them just because he couldn't even feed his own kids. He thought from his perspective, he thought that was saving them, just to be, like, clear. He thought if he couldn't even feed his own kids, they'd be better as slaves. I don't agree with it, but that's his perspective. I don't know. It doesn't really fucking matter, I don't think. We'll go with the kind one. If I didn't know the outcome, I'd probably do that too. Will you try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about.
Selling your kids is just a bad ick for me? Yeah, it is for me too. Like Crafts, he thought that they both starved to death. That was his reasoning, and he said in the confession booth that he was planning on buying them bath. I don't know. I've never been that. I've never had kids. I don't plan on having kids either. I've never had kids of my own, and I've never been in that abject poverty. So I don't know what the fuck's going through your mind at that point. I imagine like his rational mind probably does. It wasn't all working there. I don't blame people for condemning that action either, though, of course.
First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
Okay, now's the truth. Did he try to buy back the kids after gaining this success?
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family.
Damn!
When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Wait, were there any children in the first place? Or maybe there were and he... Damn. Alright. He just forgot about him over... Did he say how many years that was? For a few years. He doesn't say the exact number of years, though.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Oppression mentioned! Rah!
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was a...
The story was all of these have been your story. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Or does he mean it directly affects him and it's only about him?
Pointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Wait, what do you mean? I thought Mr. Gopherwood is the current... Wait, what? He is the Dream Master currently, is he not? What? This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony, and to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Is that what I heard? That's gotta be something with her voice, the reason why it's all fucked up.
Damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Bro, how are you still alive? I went to bed and just woke up and you're still going? You must be new here, Masked Elephant.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
Yeah, the 12-hour streams are the norm here, yeah.
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah, she sacrificed herself to try to do the greater good. I don't expect everyone to do that, but I support you if you want to do that.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
March doesn't know? Wait, your question is, or your answer is,
Can't believe that happened to me.
Yeah, she doesn't give an answer, okay.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Oh, Honkai Impact 3 reference? Himiko aware.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
Yeah. Never give up, never what?
Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled. You should find the answer from your own experiences.
Blaze a path that I will choose myself.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
No.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
See, this is the thing, and this is where I think me and Sunday are going to disagree big time. I absolutely agree with the strong defending the weak and how, you should, the righteous vision for a future, fighting against authority, fighting against oppression, helping the weak and fighting against the strong if they wish to respect, or if they wish to oppress others. And if you are someone strong, you should use that power to help the weak, absolutely. Sunday seems like he wants to rewrite the entire universe to make it, all equal across the board, but in doing so, take away people's free will. And that's where I disagree. It sounds like, I don't know exactly what his plan is. He wants to rewrite the laws of the universe, though, because I believe they said that the Order, Ina the Order, originally wrote the laws of the universe, but before it was absorbed by Harmony. And I'm sure he wants to revive Ina the Order. It sounds like his plan is to revive Ina the Order to rewrite the laws of the universe to do some crazy shit like that. It's similar to fucking Gatia in Fate Grand Order at the end of part 1. The final boss, Gatia, wants to literally erase the concept of death because death is the reason for all suffering. If you get rid of death, then everyone can live long lives and be happy and not have to worry about starving, never having to worry about getting to the next meal or having to survive this or that. You can just live forever. But the context in that is if you don't die, then what reason do you really have to live? Because our lives are the whole meaning of our lives and finding meaning in our lives is knowing that we have limited time and knowing that what we have to do with our limited time is often the reason for wanting to help others is because we know that we all have limited time. Is kind of like my philosophy on it. But yeah, I think the biggest difference me and Sunday have in terms of our perspectives is free will. It sounds like Sunday kind of wants to take away other people's choices because he views their choices as flawed, and that's what I would disagree with. It's kind of what Himiko was getting at there too.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
All right, support Robin to go on their journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey. No, I support, absolutely. It's her choice. And I guarantee you, if we asked Robin what she would do in this situation, I think she'd still choose to go to that planet, even if it meant she'd get a bullet in the neck. I think that's the type of person Robin is, and I'd agree with her in that situation. Will you make this choice? Make this decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Whoa! What's up, Moe? Moe's back.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak.
Yeah, my inner anarchist Spartacus is ringing out right now. Are you... The true foundation of a sweet dream paradise can only be established through order where the strong govern the weak. Are you implying oppression, Sunday?
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, A way of survival that belongs to everyone.
But are they truly living if they can't make their own choices, Sunday?
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion.
You're not wrong there. I agree.
Self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Where's Boot Hill? God, I would love Boot Hill to come in here and tell this guy off, because I know that's exactly what he'd do to Motherfudger. Son of a nice lady. The fudge are you talking about?
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Can you believe that in European nations they have 3-4-day work weeks? That's absurd.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Motherfudger, dude. I thought that I had grand ambitions with my own ideals, bro. This motherfucker's like, no, like, the fundamental laws of nature, I'm going to change them. You want to change human society? You want to push your ideals, your lofty ideals on other? Me, I want to change nature itself, the laws of the universe. Fuck, man.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday.
Wait, that's why my bro's name is Sunday. Oh, fucking cinema. Cinema, that's so fucking funny.
There should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated
Max would take up that offer, not if it impedes people's free will. I would not. That's the thing, like that. I get what he's saying, but like he's straight up. I think I don't know. He hasn't detailed his whole fucking plan here. What the fuck he wants to do? It's something with he wants to revive Ina the Order to literally rewrite the laws of the universe. It sounds like I don't know exactly what his plan is. He hasn't told us yet. And thus, every person can return to the base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in the reverence of the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana, Silver Rail's starting point. Oh, that's yeah, that's right. That's Machiavelli's homeworld. Calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
Y'all gotta watch Fate Apocrypha.
Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
When you find out what the fuck heaven's feel is, there would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it means to live in bliss.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It's like Gatia asking MASH. One person. Wait.
One person is all we need. One person to tell us we are right. If you grant us this, we will give you the option of joining us in paradise.
Something along those lines. Who's Gatia?
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
Yeah, buddy. Why erasing your free will, of
The
course.
cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Wait, it's a dream? So he wants... okay. Is that what the whole thing with the Charmony Festival is, with the IPC radio then? They're gonna send the radio out everywhere and put everyone to sleep and put them all in this dream? Is that what that plan is? I assume? I mean, it goes back to Acheron's first questions at the beginning. My answers still haven't changed for the questions Acheron posed to us at the beginning of Penacony. In the first dream where we met her, she asked, if you could live in a dream that was indiscernible from reality, would you want to leave? And my answer was yes. And then if you knew that this dream would eventually end, would you still want to experience it? Yes. I wouldn't want to stay in the dream forever because I know that it's not reality and it's like escaping reality in some way, but that doesn't mean the dream doesn't have its purpose, because dreaming allows us to temporarily escape reality, but eventually the right thing to do is go back and use what you have gained in the dream to bring back into reality, whether those be lofty ideals or goals, etc.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
And it's also synonymous with life in general. Like, Acheron is a nihility emanator, and nihilism in general is like the idea that life is meaningless. And I also gave my take on like nihilism can have two different viewpoints as well. Like you can have a positive or negative look on nihilism. It can either be life is meaningless, so why should I exist? Or it can be if life is meaningless and anything that eventually ends like has no real purpose, then that means I have to create my own purpose and my own meaning in life. And the purpose of life is just to experience it. I'm reiterating shit I've said over and over again, but just saying it for viewers who are just popping in.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
And I'm surprised you're making that. Okay. Clap, clap for Firefly character development here. I thought she would have chose to stay because of her entropy loss.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Does Max even know SAO? Yeah. I've watched like almost all I think all the anime for SAO currently. I really like the season that was like 50 fucking episodes. Holy shit, that shit was fucking good. Except for the ending. The ending was kind of weird, but the journey was fucking fantastic.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers,
Alicization,
it is
yeah,
because we
Alicization
are afraid
is amazing.
to awaken from our dreams.
What's he talking about? That's another way of understanding it, but there's no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Yeah, this is where we disagree. Escape can be useful, and I don't disagree with escaping reality temporarily. That's what I'm fucking doing right now by streaming a video game, right? There's no harm in escaping reality temporarily. The harm is staying there and not wanting to go back and face whatever it is head on. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, is it not because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams? No, that's not my perspective on it.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yup. Wait, what? Am I agreeing with Firefly right now? What's going on? Firefly's spitting. She's spitting. I don't hate Firefly. It's true.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Let's fucking go. I didn't even make that connection. That's what I should have said a while ago. Whether someone is weak or not is not up for you to decide.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh shit, Firefly transform and roll out. Go Operation Scorched Earth on his ass.
Because I don't think so.
Maximizing character development.
Piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate! Not long ago. What? Oh my fucking god.
What is this place?
What the fuck is happening?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Bells as in bellboy? Sorry. This is the dream where we first heard Misha running after Mikhail, right?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
Tracer?
What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
I didn't catch what Himiko said. What did Himiko say? Himiko said, tell him your answer, right? And then we went back in time.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Misha's the core? Wait, what? Dr. Edward in the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. Misha's the memory?
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I don't know much about dream bubble. Wait. mansion. Oh, where we're at right now? Is this a mansion we're in? Okay, I was like, what the fuck? When did anyone say anything about a mansion?
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
The ticket, the the Astral Express fucking badge.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch.
Huh?
But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
I know that.
Which we now know as dormancy.
And
considering its connection to
dormancy, I think you mean a sleepy.
Dreamflux Reef. It's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
Oh no.
I guess... maybe this way?
Sure. Follow Misha and help him recover the memories. Follow Misha and help him recover the memories. Time reverses to the point before you left Dreamflux Reef. Himiko returns from Golden Hour with a powerful deduction. There may be some inextricable link between the empty dream bubble that the Watchmaker is holding and Misha the bellboy. In order to prove it, you take Misha back to Mikhail's dream bubble. If everything goes as expected, the truth may be lurking here in this long dream of the child.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Yo, wait up!
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
I'm confused too, because in the dream we heard you yelling out Mikhail, but you're like, if Mikhail is the Watchmaker and you're supposed to be like an aspect of the Watchmaker, that makes no fucking sense.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Something very important.
Tick-tock!
Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Search the rooms on either side. Time reverses to the point before you, yeah. Okay, that hasn't changed.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Aren't they the same fucking person? What?
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
This fucking plot, bro.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Something ain't right here.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So...
What were their parents' names? Mihaly and Elise. If you combine those two names, do you get Misha? I don't know.
Perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
The soul of Mikhail is Clocky? Is that it? I don't I kind of made that distinction like way long ago, but I don't know. If the watchmaker is, its soul is living in Clocky or some shit. And that's why the lifeless body was there holding the empty dream bubble?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville, and...
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Misha seems to have like some memories of a different fucking Clocky cartoon, and was Misha part of that cartoon? And maybe Misha was like overwritten in the new cartoon? Is that maybe what's happening? Misha was a part of the old cartoon, and when they were rewriting the fucking history, the family was rewriting the history, they wrote Misha out of the cartoon. And so Misha remembers the old cartoon? I don't fucking know.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Yeah.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
The writers just fucked up? Dude, I'm so fucking confused. God damn this fucking plot.
Look, there it is.
I kind of forgot about the fountain. It's got a weird downside, doesn't it? You like walk on the walls down there.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Trailblazer is clocky, yep. It would make sense that, like, I'm trying to, the what's his name? The watchmaker's body that had the empty dream bubble was clearly leaving it there for the next trailblazers that would come by too. And it would make sense to me if just because I know what Harmony Trailblazer is, or I don't know what it is, but I know what the animations look like and all that. I'm guessing that maybe the role or the title of watchmaker, similar to what Gallagher was saying, can be like a title that is passed down. And so I wonder if maybe there was an original watchmaker, and then when the Trailblazers came by, the timeline there is so fucking weird. I don't know. Fuck this timeline. I don't know what the fuck the timeline is. Some of them make it seem like it's only fucking 70 years or one generation, and the others are like, nah, it was several amber eras ago, 700 years ago. I don't fucking know, dude. God damn, this shit's fucking confusing.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
It would make sense to me if the role or the title of watchmaker is like passed down to different Trailblazers every time one visits Penacony, and maybe we're gonna become the new Trailblazer with Harmony Trailblazer, or we're gonna become the new watchmaker with the Harmony Trailblazer. I don't know. I'm so fucking lost.
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Misha's grandpa is clocky?
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder. Don't sigh.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
My bad.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
What the fuck?
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
It's all the old cartoon, maybe. I don't fucking know.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
The fact the story was written in another language and then translated to English doesn't help either. Shit, I mean, this making me respect the FGO fucking translators a lot more, I'll tell you that shit. Fuck, man. They get a few typos every then, but at least the story comes across fucking 1 hour. Yeah, we got 1 hour left to fucking finish this shit
We're
up.
going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
I wish to share your burden.
different about this place?
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I want to go too.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Will you come back?
The story is a puzzle itself. It will make sense once you reach the end of it. You know, I think the story is meant to be confusing. Just play to get more info. That's where I disagree in terms of writing. Maybe it's just me and the type of writing I prefer, but I think foreshadowing is an art when in terms of writers writing just enough info to give you the answers, but not giving you everything for you to be able to put together everything yourself early on and be able to try to predict what's going to happen. Which is like part of the reason why I fucking love Nasu so much. Oh my gosh, Kinoko Nasu is a fucking brilliant artist when it comes to foreshadowing. And maybe that's just my personal taste in writing, but that's me.
We've overcome so many challenges in the correct direction of the new world.
Not even the sea can stop us. This is the, wait, this is the room where the Oppenheimer guy was. Oppenheimer is Clocky?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
They did foreshadow, it's very subtle. Okay, I got negative IQ then, don't worry about it.
Clocky, you're here!
Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
See, a trail is supposed to be or is it supposed to be a allegory for the Trailblazers on the Astral Express finding different planets? To ensure everyone had land to settle on, we had to keep exploring the sea and search for new sources of rising seawater? I don't know.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
Fuck, Marge. I don't know.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
No way!
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
He said that he knew the crew of the train and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
No, March, it's too far-fetched. Clearly it has to be a different starfaring train, I think. There's no way it's the Astral Express.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
The Stellaron!
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination.
Trailblaze!
And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Choo-choo!
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Secret passageway? Yo!
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Motherfucker.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Did I? Check my inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I deadass do not remember picking this up.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh, it was in the chest of death in that big circle room. Okay. Wait, is there a... Did this update at all? No. Okay, never mind. Through the dream ussy.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
I was here already!
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either. I'm gonna make March feel stupid.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right?
Max 7.
But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
No way!
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Misha's not real either. Misha's a mimetic entity, I think. That's why someone in chat kind of spoiled it for me. I don't think I would have noticed otherwise. Someone in chat earlier said that the guy, what was the one guy we were talking to, the NPC that looked like grown-up Yan King, couldn't see Misha. And I fucking picked up on that, and then I was like, oh, okay. Misha's not fucking real either. Chat match. Micah, yeah. Micah, or, Welt talked to Misha, or Welt responded to Misha, and Micah was like, you talking to me?
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
Bro, fucking March.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
You're seeing the steam come out of March's head.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Slim Shady! Is it actually Micah? Or, wait, was I? Remember earlier I said, wait, what did I fucking, never mind, okay.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
What? Mikhail's not real?
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Or are you an aspect of the Watchmaker? That's what I kind of figured, like earlier on.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Why is bro's body still rotting there?
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
A future mechanic on the Express. What? Is someone explain? Misha's coming with us? What the fuck does that mean? Mikhail Char Legwork. And wait, what did he say his parents? Was his father's name Mikhail too? What did he say his parents' names were? What was his dad's name? It's a dreamscape. Bodies don't need to rot. I meant his real body. Where the fuck is his real body then if his body is still there in the dreamscape? Mihaly? Mikhail is his grandfather. It will be explained. Okay, fucking Christ, dude. There's multiple Mikhails. I'm losing it.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Misha is Mikhail. I get that. He said it right there. His name is Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. Mikhail Char. What the fuck was his grandfather and dad's name?
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
There's no dad. Mikhail and Char adopted him, so his name is Mikhail Char. I fucking hate this shit, bro. Oh my fucking god.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task.
I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
What was his grandpa's name? Misha is Mikhail's heroic spirit. Mikhail? Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about, dude. I understand the lineage. That's not what I'm confused about. People in chat think I'm confused about the lineage or why he's named Mikhail. That's not what I'm confused about. I'm angry that there's fucking 3 Mikhails, apparently. That's what I'm pissed about. Like, you're expecting me to put the puzzle pieces together and it's only now revealed that there's 3 fucking Mikhails? That's what I'm angry about. I'm not questioning shit other than the fact that there's 3 fucking Mikhails, and I think that's dumb. I'm fucking pissed about it.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive
Father is
child
not important. You misunderstand. I wasn't confused about why Misha is Mikhail Char legwork. That's not what I was confused about, or I wasn't confused about anything really. I'm trying to understand that like there's multiple Mikhails, and that was never like, was that foreshadowed anywhere that there would be multiple Mikhails, or that was just a reveal that just happened out of nowhere? That's what I was getting like frustrated at that fact.
Forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind.
There's 2 and it only comes up here.
Trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Maybe it just means to confuse us. Yeah, that's been the whole fucking plot, dude. I'll specify it. He's Mikhail Char. It's his dad and I know it was a mix of his dad and mom, or the people that adopted him. The grandpa story was him talking about himself. Nah. I'm gonna erase what I just fucking read out of my fucking
All right,
mind.
everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object!
Oh, come on, stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
What? Bullshit. Is there any lore in here? I think I already grabbed all the lore in here the first time I was in. All right, what's the mission say? Nothing. It's the same thing, I think. Oh, wait. No, it is different. With the passing of an extremely long night, Misha has awakened and regained his identity. The oblivious main character in the childhood dream of the watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork. Clocky's friend, a young apprentice, a future express maintenance engineer, simultaneously the origin of an old nameless trailblazing journey. He has completed his mission and the watchmaker has fulfilled his final long-awaited wish. Now, the future of Penacony is in his hands.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain
Gallagher's
was broken,
VA.
the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu the goat!
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Navigator Granholm. Do we know what happened to him? Because the navigator of the Astral Express now is Himiko, so maybe a future plotline.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Old Micah?
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Is that Gallagher's VA now? What the fuck? This sounds like Gallagher.
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? Cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
You mean young Micah? Motherfucker, I might as well ban you for saying that fucking shit. I'm angry. Don't test me!
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Why are you zooming through the important part? What do I need to... What's important here? What's the fucking... I'm listening. This is all shit we already knew for the most part, in terms of, like, this is just the timeline better explained through the eyes of the watchmaker, no?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Oh, there's Gallagher now.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
That's a funny misunderstanding? Okay.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me
okay, here it is.
I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Gotcha. Clocky's not really a clock. He's a compass.
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
The Compussy? Bro, I fucking hate this chat. Oh, fuck me.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Take a rest in the moonlight. Dear ooh, okay. Then wake to weep. Still wakes the deep? I played that. Take a rest in the moonlight. Dear future nameless, I have been waiting for you all this time, future nameless. Though I know not where you come from, what you look like, or even your name, for now, please allow me to call you the Trailblazer. Everyone calls me that, don't worry, bro. I am sure you have learned of who I am by now. A former Astral Express maintenance engineer, an apprentice of Little Promise, and an old man who lived an entirely unremarkable existence. I set out on the trailblazing journey so I might learn about life itself and everything within. However, the more I learned, the more I found myself lost in confusion and distress. That's been me this whole story, bro. I thought that I would be able to learn about how to live a better life, but all I learned was how to elegantly face the ending fate has paired you with: nihility. Everyone in life will eventually find their own answer, to resist or obey fate. But these questions do not belong to the Trailblaze. Although, I fear this question may simply be too profound. I fear even Machiavelli themselves would not be able to provide a single answer that is unique to Trailblaze. However, as a nameless, as a person, we have the right to reflect. We have the right to act. We have the right to define our own endings. We have the right to move forward as we advance down the road to our own ending. There are many things that people are capable of, and our endings will thus take on a completely new meaning. A nameless does not indulge in a temporary dream, nor would they forsake the birthrights due to pain and suffering. Do you still recall the question I left in my invitation letter, Trailblazer? Why does life slumber? People slumber so that eventually they can awaken from their dreams. This is the answer that an old nameless devoted his entire life to finding. Aw. Oh, we have to slow walk. Wait, can I not run? Yeah, I can't run. It's so fucking dramatic. What? Oh! Become the old man.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
And it won't, Clocky. It exists in your heart.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
Go, child. Manipulate the people's emotions.
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Cutscene!
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Sheepe! Gazed upon us! Cinema.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
that's a lot.
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Bro is actually pulling the Chinchiwang. Yo! Okay, yeah, we're gonna end it there. Hell yeah. Big Fish Little Pond 3. What is that? Achievements. The ultimate is Eternal Sincerity. Defeat Penacony's Custodian of Justice. Defeat Argenti in the Superstar Showdown. Nessun Dorma. What does that mean, chat? Tread the path of harmony. Let's go. Harmony gazed upon us. Shout out to Emotional. Good place to end. Surely standing next to Firefly here. We win this shit as a catalyst. Damn. Well, I tried. It's the only time I will ever roll for Firefly. All right, chat. That is gonna have to do it for the stream. Yeah, y'all weren't kidding when you said the first half of 2.2 is all yap and the second half of 2.2 is all action, huh? The next chapter is probably gonna be crazy, or the next half should be cool. All right, we got Harmony Trailblaze unlocked though. I don't know if there's any team I have that could be used with it. I don't remember, because Harmony Trailblaze is supposed to be a break character. I don't think I have any break characters really, except for like ones I don't have built. Lingsha! Yeah, bro. Dope. I can't wait to use Lingsha. Fuck me. Firefly if you pull. Oilers? Oilers? Himiko. Oh, you're right. Himiko could, huh? I think Himiko works. Lingsha. Yeah, I cannot use fucking Lingsha, but alright. Motherfuckers all say, use Lingsha! Use Lingsha, Max! Use Lingsha! I'm about to ban half of chat right now. Get Fugue for Boot Hill? Oilers? We got Oilers in chat? Not Lingsha. Use Dill with Harmony Trailblazer? Get Fugue, brother. You can use her with Himiko. I don't think I could unlock Fugue's traces either. Aren't Fugue's traces future ones?
Nice.
Yeah, I might use Himiko. Hers are Fantilias? Oh my god. All right, Oilers? Oilers in chat? I don't think I have enough shit to be able to, because we're planning on doing this, the rest of 2.2 next stream. I don't think I'd be able to get it before then. Just E6 at this point? Wait, E6 who? Unironically, Lingsha, Harmony MC, Fugue, Ruan Mei is amazing. Lingsha, the DPS. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers, I just pointed it out. Where is she? Yeah, you want me to use fucking Lingsha? You want me to use Lingsha? Huh? You want me to use Lingsha? Fuck, bro. Not this shit again. Just build Lingsha. Yeah, dude, I'll get right on that. Yes. Just do her quest, Forehead. Hmm. There's another 10. All right, chat. Chat really is lost, bro. I'm gonna lose it. He literally can't fight the boss? No, it'll buff out. Trials? And we'll save the trials for another one. Who's Mikhail? Mikhail? Question mark? I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro. Use Misha! Wait, you're right. No way these things are still clapping. Time to watch Rondo. I think it's time for it to end, bro. When's next stream? Hopefully tomorrow or the next day, one or the other. I'll try for tomorrow, but I might be too tired, or that'd technically be tonight, bro. Yeah, I might save it for Monday. We'll see. Either tomorrow or the next day. I'm gonna take a sleep and we'll see how I'm feeling. Tomorrow, the next day. Yeah, Jesus. Have I done all the dailies today, bro? Oh, fuck, bro. Yo! Oilers? Let's fucking go! It worked! Who's the Oiler and who do you want me to roll on? Pull Firefly? Okay, where do we go for this? Store? How many is this? Well, I just turned it into a 10, so I'll spend how many tickets this gets me. $24. I'll be a little nice and do 3 multis. All right. Pull Foxtail? Wait, who was it? Me Rug? How do you say that name? Go for Fugue? Yeah, whoever gave should decide. That's my policy. Is if you gift the Jades, you get to decide what I roll on. For sure. I gave pull on the standard better. Shut the hell up. The Oiler is silent. Follow your desire. It was me, Trust Pull built Boot Hill. Someone could just lie after telling you this is your chat. I know it is sometimes. I mean, last time we had Oilers. I think it was Clips, right? And Clips came out and said it was them like multiple times, and it ended up being them. Yeah, I guess we can just do a poll then. Yeah, the last couple times it was Clips. Clips has donated a few times. We don't lie here. Okay, we can do a poll. How do I do a poll? Is it chat settings? Clips the chat, indeed. Palpatine voice. I love democracy. You'll get both in a poll each. It's true, I do not have Ruan Mei. What DPSs do you have? Well, we're gonna let chat decide. If no one claims if no one claims being Oiler, I'm just gonna let chat decide. How do we do a poll? I genuinely don't even know how. We've never done one before. /poll? Oh, there we go. Question: who should Max pull for? Question mark. Firefly. We'll do it in order of how they are. So, Fugue, Fug You, or Firefly. Allow channel points for a vote. No, we won't do that. Duration 1 minute. All right. Poll is starting now, chat. You have 1 minute. Who should Max pull for? The poll is up. Firefly's in the lead with 10. Oh, Fugue is higher. Fugue is higher. Can the Firefly fans pull it back? Fugue is higher. Let's go. The fluff. Fugue is more fluffy. I am planning on pulling Boot Hill as well, and I know Fugue is going to be really good for Boot Hill. I don't want Max to pull Firefly. Where's the poll? It's at the top of the chat. Tripod. Refresh, maybe. You got like 20 seconds to refresh. I don't know where the poll is. Tripod's just freaking out. Tripod hates Firefly? As a Firefly lover? All right, Fugue won. That's it. All right. Here we go. We're doing 3 multis into Fugue here. We can teleport to the lucky location, too, in front of the black hole. Bro Hill. Dreamflux Reef. Is it right here? For Bro Hill. Saved.
It's still early. Where to now?
Teleport to the place where Ting Yun broke her neck? Let me do a multi here real quick since I walked all the way. Bro. All right. Lucky black hole spot. Nothing. Gallagher. Okay, to the spot where Ting Yun broke her neck, bro. God damn it. 2 more multis. There's Divination Commission, right? Oh, wait. No, Alchemy Commission. My bad. I got the commissions mixed up. You sick bastard. Oh my god, I gotta walk all the way there? God damn it. There we go. Snap your fingers while doing it? Bro. All right. The Ting Yun snap catalyst. Are you ready? We're in the location where Ting Yun snapped her neck. And we're gonna go warp and pull on the fugue banner and snap while doing it. Nah, that'd be crazy. All right, one more for good measure. Nothing. All right. Well, I appreciate the currency spent, the donation from the oiler to get me closer to those boot hill rolls, baby. Just as planned. Let's fucking go. We got the wrong fox. Fox grandma. All right, next stream should be tonight, maybe? Oh, that's an E6
The
Yukon.
heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
Who else did I get? Oh, I got a Galagussi. I think I already had him E6, though. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, okay.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Death in the afternoon. Tonight, I know, either tonight or tomorrow, I don't know. I gotta sleep, and then I'll decide when this next stream is happening, all right? OMG, almost E6, yes, sir. Herda for your account, actually? Nah, Boot Hill, bro. I gotta save for Boot Hill. My goat. You failed because you forgot to add the Ting Yun to the team before snapping? Oh, shit, you're right. For Penacony, yes, the last Penacony, or I guess the end of 2.2. We still got to do 2.3 at some other point, but yeah. Get some, shoot, yes. All right. Yeah, should be ending it next stream, though. He succeeded. We did the thing. Hwah, hwah!
Excuse me, Mr. Trailblazer? Do you have time? I need some advice. Lately, work at the Ten Lords Commission isn't too busy, and I ended up with a little vacation time. At first I told myself, breaks are hard to come by. I should make the most of every day. But then, before I knew it, I'd spent 3 days at home doing the usual things, and now my vacation is about to end. I can't help wondering what Sushang and Guinaifen are doing on their days off.
You should ask QQ for advice. Is that what you decided to visit the Express? Why don't you get in touch with them? It's fine to do nothing while on vacation. Get in touch with them.
I did think about that, but in the end, I never found the courage to ask them. I'd like to hang out with them. It's just... if it's up to me to do the inviting, that means I have to arrange a time and place, and I'm sure I won't do a good job of that.
Poor Hwah Hwah. Why don't I invite them to the Express?
Oh, good idea.
I need a bit more time to think this over.
Actually, Bochi the Rock. All right, chat. Wait! The music's fixed! Chat, what the fuck? What happened? The music's fixed. Huzzah! All right, chat. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you all as always. I will catch you in the next stream. We will be finishing up 2.2, so look forward to that. But yeah, if you're watching the YouTube pod, leave a thumbs up, like in the comments and all that. I would appreciate it. And I will catch you all in the next stream. But until then, peace out, everyone.
Nice.
Bye-bye.